If you had the chance to change your fate, would you?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Change of Fate. That's right, Change of Fate. I know Des was doing her Fate files recently and found out that originally it was Change Your Fate, Change of Fates. There was a time that it was sort of back and forth. How's it going? How are you doing, everyone? Thank you so much for the train within the first couple minutes. You guys are absolutely crazy with that kind of stuff. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. How we feeling? Are you guys ready for some Change of Fate? It's been a little while. It has been some time since we've actually done this. So it's grown out a little bit. So ready? Hello. You guys might have already noticed there are some new Change of Fate based emotes designed by our very own Rays of Light. You can use Mudkip. I think it's like Mudkip 20 Heart and Mudkip 20. I think it's Dice. I think that's what they are now. Yeah, Mommer's found them. Yeah, there they are. I can hear the virtual crowd roaring. That's actually a good point. If you can hear my air conditioner roaring, please let me know, because it is a million degrees. But if I need to change that around, I will. So if you can hear it, please let me know. But we should be good. Look at all those emotes. They're so good. Welcome back, everyone, to an episode of Change of Fate. This episode is episode 9, if you can believe it. This is a very special Change of Fate, because this is not one that I have designed on my own. Oh, no. This is a Change of Fate that you guys have designed from scratch. Not only did you develop the rule system itself, but you also wrote the story. So tonight, I have 4 players, 4 streamers you know and love, that are going to go on a roller coaster, not of my own design. Of course, I had some say in what goes where, but realistically, you guys know what's going to happen. And let's just see if they are ready for this ride. But I hope you guys are all having a good night. Ivory, thank you so much for the raid as I was starting there. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I really enjoyed watching you play Paper Mario at ungodly hours last night. That was really good. The AC is silent. Thank you, guys. You caught a smallmouth? Hell yeah, Uncanny. AC is not being caught. Hello, Atsena. Oh, that's okay. That is all right. So ready to see this come to fruition? Of course. All right. Well, this Change of Fate, for those that have never been to a Change of Fate before, welcome. If this is your first time, Change of Fate is interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where we take your ideas from chat and spin them into this little one-shot tale with a whole bunch of other streamers in a 3 to 7 hour scenario. It's always a lot of fun. You guys have seen a whole bunch of them. Like I said, this is our 9th Change of Fate, and how can we interact? There's lots of different ways for you to be able to do this. The first is you guys are able to vote in polls. There's a whole bunch of polls that'll be coming up, like the one that our lovely poll girl, Ivy and Nixie, will be putting up very shortly, where you guys can spend channel points on things that will influence the story, but you have to work together. Otherwise, you know, all the polls and the points are going to get separated, and you might get something that you guys don't actually want. So, poll girl, not poll girl. Hey, you can't insinuate my spelling. The creation stream was in like the 2nd stream of yours. Really? Was it, Mochi? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. ¿Por qué no los dos? That's true. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way, to start off. It was, yeah, so you can vote in polls. Ivy will be putting up a poll relatively shortly, and you guys will be able to vote in that to determine what happens. There's a Starbright coming in right at the beginning. What a wonderful time. Hello, Raiders. Starbright! Oh my goodness, how's it going? Can I get a shout out in chat for Starbright? Oh, it's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. I do a variety of stuff here on Twitch, but tonight, we're in for a very special treat. Starbright, you actually caught us right at the beginning of our interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where chat determines the fate and the outcome of the other 4 streamers that I have usurped into my circle of role-playing here tonight. Starbright, I hope you had a fantastic stream. What were you playing? Also, if you or anyone in your community has to raid and run, you're more than welcome to do so, but I really appreciate you bringing those guys over here. If anyone likes interactive Dungeons & Dragons, you're welcome to stick around. If anyone in my community is not following the lovely Starbright Forever, they play a lot of strategy-based games, and I strongly recommend checking them out. They are a force of positivity. Star Defeat Hawk in a Forever War. Months non-stop strategic grind. Advance Wars. Oh, very nice. It's a grueling 40-day grind of Advance Wars. No kidding. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Well, Starbright, thank you so much again for the raid. I am just explaining what Change of Fate is to everyone. So if you want to stick around for that, you're more than welcome to do so, because tonight we are playing Tales from the Crypt. Now, there's a poll coming out, and you'll be able to vote in channel points in that poll. Beyond that, you can also donate channel points to what we call the true ending, which you can see on that side of the screen right there. Because whenever we run through these stories, I have a general idea of where they're going to go and how they're going to end. But if you want to see something crazy, something completely unhinged, something that takes our streamers and really puts their metal and mental aptitude to the test, you can donate your channel points to that true ending. If that gets funded while we're live on stream, we won't end where the story ends. Something else will happen. Usually very chaotic. It's where the birth of Beyonce came from in Honey Heist, which I'm sure you guys all remember. So, that is it. Congratulations, Starbright. Fully funded. That is the true ending. Thank you, Starbright. A force of change over here for Fate. Thank you, guys. All right. Well, I hope you can't wait to see what that's going to be, because I can't wait to show you. I use OBS, by the way. I use OBS. Oh, you indeed. Okay, so a couple more things. In addition to the true ending thing that you can fund, you can also redeem channel points down below. Don't do it yet, because it won't do anything until we actually start the game. But you'll notice there's a whole slew of things that you can do, like make people get additional dice rolls, make them get less dice rolls. You can increase their health. You can decrease their health. You can make challenges harder for them, all with channel points. They're all on timers, though, so people can't spam them. But whenever they come off cooldown, anyone is welcome to spend some channel points and cause chaos in the game. And of course, those are the main ways to interact, and you can also just chat and you know, interact with the story in that way. But if anyone is feeling particularly generous, and I know Hanami already sent one in, so Hanami, you're gonna have to DM me. There is also a set of premium actions. If you'd like to support the stream, it means a lot to me. You don't have to spend any money on this stream, but if you do, we have ways to give back to you. If you type !donate, COF right now, then it should pop up with the link to show you what we need. Kashi has donated as well. I'm gonna have to keep track of this. You guys DM me for your characters. I know you already know what this is, but here are your premium actions for tonight. If anyone is feeling particularly generous, for $1 or 100 bits, you can redeem Nordic Boon. Any hero of your choice gets an item from my list of magic items table, or one of your design, as long as it's within reason. You can't give them a god-ending scepter. That's for a different change of fate. Otherwise, you can give them things like a bag of rocks, just to see what they do with it. For $2 or 200 bits, we have In All the Realms. And that allows any player of your choice a free reroll to bank. So at any point, if they need to, they can re-roll all the dice that they've been rolling to hopefully save them from certain doom. For $5 or 500 bits, you can redeem Parental Supervision. What this does, and I'll explain this a little bit when we get into the game, but tonight, our heroes are playing fledgling Nordic gods that don't exist. However, their lineage does. So every character tonight will have a Nordic god that you guys will probably recognize, things like Loki and Thor and stuff like that. So with Parental Supervision, you can have the parents directly influence with some chaos in the game itself. And finally, per usual, for $10 or 1,000 bits, the most generous donators out there, you can concoct your very own side NPC that I will introduce into the game. Of course, within TOS, and I think the description says within 5 sentences or left, you have to describe this NPC. You can DM myself. You can also DM our lovely mod, Ivy, who is keeping track of all this stuff tonight. So big applause to Ivy, because she is really holding down the fort, and I could not do this without her. So thank you, Ivy, very much. Hello, Dor. Welcome in, Hodor. Do I need to catch up? This is gonna be good. Yes, I'm very excited. So that is everything I think you guys need to know there. Kashi, Hanami, you guys can DM me if you want to. Hello, Mellowy, it's good to see you. True ending. That's true. We are all good. And there is the first poll, chat. So we have our first poll up. This is so you guys can start learning how to spend those channel points in there. You should be able to vote multiple times if Ivy has turned that on. And you can vote to see which is the Norse god that everyone always forgets about. Is it the god of crosswords, the god of parking tickets, or the god of debating grammar? Perhaps this will have an influence on the story. Perhaps it won't. You'll have to stay tuned to find out. So that is the general consensus of what Change of Fate is. Sometimes they will ask you guys to name something, in which case in chat, there's a little channel point redemption you can redeem called Name Something. That could be for a character, or a place, or a thing that I just don't have a name for, and I want you guys to name it something wacky and wild. We've had a lot of random names in the past, the most popular being Bartholomew and Pikachu, for whatever reason. Occasionally, for something that's a little less important for the story, I will free ask for something. When I do that, it just means you can spam chat with as many names as you want. It doesn't cost any channel points. You can just shout them out. You can type them as rapid fire as you can and just flood that chat out the gates. Otherwise, when I say ask something, it requires that little channel point redemption. But as of right now, we should be good, but we will be practicing that rather soon. So, everyone is voting, which is very good. We have lots of votes right now. Sadly, the god of debating grammar, no one wants to remember, but the god of crosswords and the god of parking tickets are in a heated battle, so get those channel points in. So what are we playing? If we're not playing Dungeons and Dragons by default, what is a TTRPG? I know we have some new people in here, so I'm going to just quickly go over it, and then we're going to get our players in here. We're going to start the game. TTRPGs, or tabletop role-playing games, are things that exist like Dungeons & Dragons, but aren't necessarily the same rule set. A lot of people forget that Dungeons & Dragons is a TTRPG. It is just a framework of rules that people like and is very popular, and therefore you can play with a lot of people that know those things. However, Dungeons & Dragons is not the only TTRPG game that you can play. There's a lot of really fancy, funky one-shots that exist out there, including the one that we are playing tonight, which was, again, created by chat. This is not one that exists elsewhere, and if you want to learn more about it and follow along with the rules, maybe even make your own character, you can type, I think it's !TFTC, Tales from the Crypt. If you type that, it'll bring you a link to the actual rule sheet, and then you guys can see what it is we're playing for any of my TTRPG nerds out there, like myself. It is a game that is a D6 system, which means that cast is really only going to be rolling D6s based on their 3 stats. They have cuteness, they have mischief, and they have divinity, being baby little fledgling gods. We will see how this goes. They also, instead of having health, have a system called belief, where if anyone stops believing in them, if they critically fail rolls, that belief will go down. And if that belief ever hits 0, then they're going to have a temper tantrum and bad things will happen. We'll explain a little bit more as the game gets on, but just know that tonight, our fledgling gods are trying to exist on Midgard, or the realm of Earth, before Frigga, the queen up in Asgard, yeets them back up there with the Bifrost for getting into too much trouble. So there may be some times that we have to do some Frigga rolls, where she comes down and exonerates her wrath on the babies. But that is up to you, chat. That is up to me. We shall see what happens to our players. In addition to that, it's just like a normal role-playing game. So they'll roll dice when they need to roll dice. You guys can influence that with channel points like we talked about earlier. And hopefully they will be able to solve enough puzzles and make it to the end of the story to see the true ending before they lose. Does anyone have any questions? Does that make sense to every single person in chat? I hope so. I found a cool single-player source as a vampire. Very cool. I wanted to, the God of Crosswords has won. There we go. Really... There we go, Kashi. Crosswords it is. Congratulations on doing that. Ivy should be inputting that. Yes, she is. Thank you. Absolutely amazing. So, I think that kind of catches up all of us up to speed. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go and introduce our characters. Now, remind you that these are all streamers. Make sure you follow them. They're all very lovely people and my personal friends. A lot of them have done this before. One of them has not, and we will go through that. I'm really excited to introduce their characters. Tonight we'll probably go for about 3 or 4-ish hours, so it's going to be a longer game, but the VODs will always exist. And as usual with Change of Fate, these are all one-shots, meaning that every time we play them, they are all separate with new characters and new players, except for Sexy Battle Wizards 2, but that was an outlier for now. However, for any of my intrepid fans, for the ones that like to watch every single Change of Fate back to back and front to back, you may find secrets laden throughout every episode, a storybook woven together by the threads of fate. Should you be able to piece this story together, you may find there is something much larger going on, and a bunch of wacky, disconnected adventures with a subset of people that may have more in common than meets the eye. If you think you are keen enough to spot those, then of course you can work with chat, see if you can spot them out. But that is all on my end. Let's get into the game. Let's bring our other players into the game here, and let's say hello to everyone. So I'm just gonna make sure that I can go over there and go over there, and I will do this. I will do this. And hello.
Hello.
Hello, my fellow
Hello.
D&D players. Welcome in. How we doing, guys?
Very cute,
Feeling cute.
of course. Mm-hmm.
That is
Doing
that
great.
is good. Good. Are you guys excited for some D&D tonight?
Always.
Yes. So
Yes,
excited.
Definitely.
Yes.
Good. We will go from the top to the bottom here, but tonight this is my lovely cast over there on the other side of myself. we have the illustrious, lovely, undying Prince. Yona, how you doing tonight?
Hello. I'm doing great. I'm so excited.
Yes. I will say, as a sort of a disclaimer here, when we finished this, designing this sort of chat, this stream, you four were voted for. You were all people that people wanted to see in this game. So here we are with our guest list. You guys don't know much about this at all. I know this is something that sort of chat worked with. I know Ramen saw a little bit of it, but the most of you are sort of in the dark here.
I missed that entire stream actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah, it's thankfully, because this is going to be a whole bunch of crazy stuff. But yes, Yona, the Undying Prince, tell us, what character are you playing today? What are you bringing to the table of Tales from the Crypt?
I am bringing to the table Idir Miskad. It's a little trash goblin baby. I think you see the pictures on your alchemy screen. Yeah, there it is. Trash goblin baby. God of timeouts. Son of Scotty.
That's right.
Scotty, the goddess of wilderness.
That's right. Our little trash goblin there, of course. Character sheets lovingly designed by Mama Mochi in chat. They look fantastic.
No.
Yes, we have Adir Miskad. Love little trash baby. Did you have any? What was your influence behind this, or were you were leaving it up to fate here?
Behind Trash Baby?
Yeah.
Or the only thing I knew is that I wanted maximum mischief.
Okay, going into this.
And then when I saw that, I rolled randomly for who my parent would be.
Mm-hmm.
And when I found wilderness, I was like, great, woods baby.
Woods baby, let's go. Yes, thank you, Yona. So we have Adir Muskad or Miskad, not I keep thinking muskrat. Every time I read it, I'm like, he's like a little muskrat.
Honestly, reasonable.
Yeah, right? Which is great. Going right down the line, we have the lovely Desandra Cow, who recently celebrated a birthday, so happy late birthday to you, Des.
Hot barf.
Big borfs. Des, how are you feeling tonight? We haven't seen you in Change of Fate since the Dark Carnival.
I know. We talked about it when we were setting up, but I was like, oh, I'm not gonna need alchemy because I needed to clear out space. And then you asked me, and I was like, oh, that's fine. So, yeah, I'm very excited. It's been a while. I'm ready. Mm-hmm.
You are ready, and who have you brought to the table for tonight for our fledgling little baby Norse gods?
I am Kanina. I am the goddess of cuddles, and my mother is Soul.
That's right. Yes, the goddess of cuddles, Kanina, mother of soul, mother is soul even, and that is you, lovely little bunny girl. Let's get a little zoom in there. There we go. The goddess of cuddles. We love her. She's adorable. You did a great job with her design. I love her little ears just sort of bouncing back and forth every once in a while. It's absolutely incredible. So on brand for Des. It is very on brand for Des. Agreed.
I do like cuddles, yes.
Yep. Moving right along, of course, we have the very fashionable looking tonight. The dice are cast. Dice, how are you doing, my friend?
I am so good. I am excited for shenanigans.
Yes. The last time we saw you, Dice, was during the Christmas Change of Fate, or episode 7 in the saga. How have you been? Have you been training since then? Have you been itching for Change of Fate D&D? What's been going on?
Yes, I've been in training and I've been trying to figure out a way to top Bingle Jingle Crunch.
Well, it's really hard because I have so many people tell me constantly how much of a
genuinely, I don't know how you could, and I'm terrified to find out.
Yeah.
I'm ready to find out.
That was how we met.
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the first time I heard Dice speak.
Really? That's kind of crazy. Look at that, bringing people together. Changing your fates.
That's what
Dice,
Change of Fate does.
Can you tell us, who are you bringing to the table tonight?
I am playing Kaunin, god of make-believe, and I am the son of Loki.
Yes, you are the god of make-believe. Very excited for some of how that works, which is very exciting. We love little Kaunin. I love that art. It's very, very good art. The child of Loki, despite not having mischief at maximum, but we will find out why very quickly.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cast. And of course, last but certainly not least, making her Change of Fate debut Everyone give it up for Melodic Noodles, aka Ramen. Ramen, welcome in. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hashtag
I'm
Kiplaz.
doing so good. Hello. Thank you for the warm welcomes.
Yes, Ramen, this is your first time in A Change of Fate. Have you played Dungeons & Dragons at all before?
I have.
You have.
I had one session before. and
You've
it was a
had
couple
one
years ago.
session.
Yeah.
Perfect. You are ready to go. I see you have a lot of adoring fans in the chat, which is awesome to see. All here to support their favorite bowl of noodles. Ramen, you've seen a little bit of the Change of Fates in the past, so you kind of know what we're working with. How chat is going to try and cuck us over, but also play favorites and choose. Like when Kashi was playing, he got like 17 boons, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I
so-
feel like we're gonna get bullied a lot then.
Yeah, it's definitely like a favorite sort of thing. It's if the funnier
no,
you guys are, chat will pick favorites. That is sort of how this works.
For sure.
Yes. Chat, we do have a new poll coming up in chat right now to determine where we are going to start, so make sure you are getting your channel points in there as the game ticks ever closer. Ramen, can you tell us, who are you bringing your little baby god tonight?
Yeah, my little baby god. Her name is Thora. She is the daughter of Thor, the god of power.
Right?
So basically, when Thor was born,
Mhm.
Thor thought he was going to have a son.
Right.
So he didn't think that, oh, I don't need to think of a name for a daughter. I'm going to have a son. He's just going to have my name. That didn't happen. So he just added an A at the end of his name.
Yep.
And that's how Thora was born.
That's how, and she is now the goddess of tantrums.
Yes, I am the goddess of temper tantrums.
Yes.
Thora is very hot-headed.
Mhm.
She fights for what she believes in. She loves her friends and family so much that like if you hurt them, like she'll fight you. And she loves her dad so much that like no one's allowed to trash talk him.
That's right.
Otherwise, we'll get into a very heated argument.
Very true.
And if she gets yeeted back to Asgard, she will cry. She's so excited to be at Midgard to
Yes.
see everything.
Wow, who wouldn't be, right? That is amazing. Well, thank you to the four of you for coming out tonight. Originally, this game was going to be 2 months ago. We had some life shifts go on, so we had to push the schedule a little bit, but here we are, rescheduled again for Tales from the Crib. Masters of Fate will still be coming out over the summer, albeit a couple of months after anticipated, but that is okay. Because we are here now to change some little godly fate. Now, before we begin, because we're going to jump into the story just in a second here, how much do you guys know about Norse mythology? Just like off the cuff. If any.
A little bit.
Okay.
A little
I
Just
bit.
a bit, just a
I
bit.
actually don't know a lot.
Okay.
All the knowledge I have about Norse mythology may or may not be correct because it's all from various video games.
Yes. Yes, I was going to say, I mean, I get a lot of mine from God of War, but a lot of it from Thor and the Thor comics as well. So
Yes,
it's-
I played God of War. Honestly, Hellblade had a bunch of Norse stuff in it too.
Yep. I did read Neil Gaiman's book on the Norse mythology, which was also very good.
Ooh.
So I've got a little bit of some stuff here. Now I will say there will be lots of references to Norse mythology as chat has ordained, but you don't need to know anything besides what I've already sort of preempted you guys with. But if chat can pick up on anything, there's going to be plenty of Nordic Easter eggs. Oh God, good job, chat. I see what we voted for. I'm excited.
I'm worried.
Yep. All right. No, Stray Gods did not prepare us. That would be Greech. That is a fair point.
Yes.
Good times. Well, do I have anything from my cast before we jump into tonight's episode of Change of Fate, Tales from the Crib, and we determine exactly what's going to happen to our little fledgling gods as they romp through Midgard. Thank you, Ray.
No, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, in that case, let us begin with a little bit of an opening here, just to sort of set the scene. You guys are all novice gods. All these sort of baby, you're not quite babies, you're more sort of infantile, like toddler-esque gods than you are, little tiny babies, that have all been born of various parents from across the mythos in Asgard. We've sort of talked about who your godly lineage is at this point, but that may come to play more in the story as we move forward. Now, being babies and still sort of learning your power in a very sort of haphazard way, Frigga and the other gods thought it might be kind of nice to send you guys down away from all the highly breakable relics in the Temple of Asgard, and bring you guys down to a plane that is known for blowing itself up, which is Midgard. So you guys have all been bifrosted your way down here onto Midgard, and over the last couple months have been going around and just enjoying what Midgard has to offer. Things like Saturday morning cartoons and ice cream machines when they're not broken, and every flavored birdie bot in some places. It's been great. So many toddler-esque things. You guys have gotten into a lot of trouble since you've been here as well. Because you are all stronger than the average human, obviously. You all have powers. You're all pretty much undefeatable for Midgarian means. And you have no guardian here. It is just you four. For whatever reason, Frigga thought that would be fine to get you out of her hair. She seemed busy when she sent you guys here anyway. So you've all been sort of romping through Midgard. Now, you all have lots of things that you want to do while you're here, because you've heard stories from your parents and their kin back on Asgard of famous wars and battles and guardians that have been fought on the 9 realms, but mostly in Midgard, and all of the trinkets that have been brought back. There's a couple of shake weights that are currently on Asgard. There's a ripstick or two. You guys, you really got to see where that's from. So there's lots of stuff that you are here to enjoy, and realistically, you guys don't want to leave. This is like your playground. You're the strongest. You're the coolest. You can use your powers, and no one can stop you. You guys get like free food. It's so wonderful, and there's no Frigga to put you in timeout. Looking at you, Adir. So, this is sort of where you guys begin. But to be a bit more specific, we zoom in on our infantile gods tonight, currently at a birthday party. Do they know this person? No, they don't. And yet they are here anyway. So let's take a look at how our baby gods are doing at this
We
show.
don't know the birthday person?
No.
Free
okay.
food!
Free food, exactly. Chat has voted. This is the birthday party of little elderly old Linda. She's turning 90 today. She has lived a very long life. She works as a gardener in the city of Santa Monica. She tends to people's rooftop gardens, even at the ripe age of 90. She's very spry for her age. She loves walking around. You guys don't really know this about her, but I'm just telling chat because you guys saw balloons outside of an apartment and decided to go crash the party. Because usually where there are balloons, there is also cake and party favors, which you guys very, very much love. So we'll do a little in media res here. I'm gonna go one by one, and you guys are gonna tell me what you're currently doing at Linda's birthday party. What your character would be doing. So Dice, I'm gonna start with you. The 4 of you are here. You're in kind of like, it's an antiquated apartment. There's a lot of elderly folk around. It's mostly family that has gathered here for Linda's 90th. You get the sense that some people are probably her children, her grandchildren, maybe even some great-grandchildren. There's not really anyone your age, though. You guys are the youngest that are there. And you are currently just sort of stepping around the apartment. You're getting a lot of weird looks, but no one's really telling you guys to leave. They're just like, who brought these children? Maybe it's an extended family member kind of thing, as you guys are just sort of toddling around. What would give us a little sort of description of Kaunin, sort of his character, and what you are currently doing at Linda's 90th birthday party.
Well, at Linda's 90th birthday party, Kaunin would probably be gathering up all of the children to put on a little bit of a show, since he is the god of make-believe. And he would address his captive audience and sort of get the show going. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Prepare to be dazzled by the one and only Kaunin, god of make-believe, son of Loki. I'm what you would say, the life of the party. It's a pleasure to meet me, isn't it? Well, of course it is. My dream is to bring the imaginary friend of one of the bigger humans that are walking around here to life. You might call them adults. I'm also a pretty big fan of Baby Shark. Who isn't? Again, pleasure to meet me, and I look forward to starting the show.
You say this in a very announcement fashion, as if you're always in character as Cowden. As you do so, you get a couple of glances of awe from some of the older children that are they're not that much older than you. Some of the great grandchildren, they're kind of looking at you like, oh, that was a lot of words. Sort of looking back and forth. There's what appears to be maybe like an uncle kind of like supervising some of the kids at this point that kind of looks at you and goes, are you in theater classes, little boy?
One could say that, yes.
Right. Are you going to put on a little play for Linda and the rest of the party?
Yes, Linda, my favorite. How old is she? I assume this is a birthday party of some sort.
He looks down at you and he goes, she's turning 90 today. It's Linda's 90th.
Yes, Linda's 90th birthday. It's 90's such a wonderful age, isn't it? I remember one time, well, you know what? Do you have any costumes here by chance? I'd like to, get into character.
He starts to look very perplexed at you as you're saying this, and he kind of pulls his face back a little bit, but one of the nearby moms comes over to you and goes, oh my goodness, you're just so precious! And she comes over and she kind of like grabs your cheeks and she kind of squeezes on your cheeks a little bit. And she goes, oh my god, where'd you get those horns in this costume? You're right from the little theater troupe downtown.
Yeah, Papa gave them to me.
Oh, your dad's in the theater too? That's so nice. Jimmy, what was I just telling you? We gotta get our kids in the theater. And no, go ahead.
That would be a wonderful idea. I really should be teaching classes, but I think it would be a wonderful idea to get the children into theater. Children, would you like to be in theater?
Ace, thank you for the follow. You know what? Make a roll. Make me a cuteness roll. Make the first roll of the night. So for chat to understand, they will be rolling d6 equal to the number of they have in that stat. Which dice, that is, I believe you have 3 in cuteness, right?
Oh my god, yes.
It's 3d6, my friend. They need a 4, 5, or 6 to pass. Okay. You got a 5 was your highest, yes?
Yes.
Okay, that is a success, as you're rolling on your cuteness here. As you do so, you kind of say this, and the other kids begin to kind of look at you, and then they start to pull at the man and the woman, and they go, do we have any costumes? Does Linda have any of her, what did you call them? Flapper outfits? And the woman's kind of like, whoa, we're not gonna be raiding old Linda's closet anytime soon, kids, but if you want to put on a little show for the adults, I'm sure Linda would love it. And the other kids kind of like look at you like wide-eyed, expecting you to sort of take them and do something.
Children, if we cannot raid Linda's closet, we must make costumes with found materials. Use the pillows on the couch. And then everyone just starts scattering around.
All the kids just start scattering. There's some laughter and shouting and stuff like this. As this catastrophe is going on, Kanina, can you please tell us what you're doing in your character of what she would be doing at this birthday party?
Oh boy. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna keep an eye on make sure things don't get a little too out of hand. But also she's gonna make her way over to Linda, and she's just gonna like climb up on the chair next to Linda and just be like, "Hey, Linda, listen. I've got a thing for you."
Wait, hold on. Let me turn on. You see her sort of adjust a bit of a hearing aid in her ear, and she goes, "Okay, there you go, sweetheart. Sorry, what were you saying?"
Okay. Listen, Linda.
Yep.
I've got an idea for you. Okay.
Yeah.
What is
You're
your
very
favorite
cute, you know
animal?
that? Thank you for coming to my birthday party. I think I'm turning 30 today.
Yes, you're always 30 in my heart.
that's
and
good.
thank you for saying.
Almost old enough to fight in the war.
Yeah, luckily, there was world peace now, so you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, I gotta sell all that
Yeah.
prohibition liquor I have in the basement. As she says
Oh.
this, presumably maybe her daughter, someone that's 20 or 30 years younger than her, kind of like coaxes her shoulders, and she goes, Linda, it's don't look, it's not, we're not in prohibition anymore. You're okay. This is just actually, sorry, what's your name? And this lady kind of turns to you and goes, I don't think I recognize you, sweetie. Who's your mom or daddy?
Well, my name is Kanina, and Sol is my mama, and you know, I was just gonna ask Linda what her favorite animal was.
The woman kind of like looks perplexed for a minute. She goes, Soul. Did Veronica change her name again? She just kind of starts shouting off to the distance. The old lady kind of looks back at you and goes, oh, my favorite animal. I have lots of favorite animals. What category would you like?
You have categories for your favorite animals?
Well, yeah, is it my favorite bug? Or my favorite aquatic animal that has feet? Or my favorite aquatic animal that doesn't have feet? Or my favorite animal that has fur except for the face? Or my favorite animal that only has fur on its face? What are we thinking here?
Why don't we go with the fluffiest? Your favorite fluffiest animal?
Oh! She thinks for a minute and her face starts drooping. Just a little bit. And her daughter kind of comes in, like shakes her back a little bit. She, yes, I'm not ready to go fight in Afghanistan just yet, she says. She kind of like lurches forward and she goes, oh, hi there, Charlene. What were you asking?
What's your favorite fluffiest animal, Linda?
Oh, favorite fluffiest animal? Probably a sheep.
A sheep. And then Kanina is gonna hold out her little hands, and she's gonna make the fluffiest, cutest plushie of a sheep, and she's gonna hold it out to Linda, and she's gonna say, "Happy birthday, Linda! This is for you."
The cutest thing ever. I'm roll a d6 to see how good this plushie is, because this is using your power to create this. Unless you're taking a sewing machine out of your back pocket. You can roll a d6, just a d6, and tell me what you get.
Oh, I got kicked out of the game. Hold on, I gotta get back in.
It's okay. It's okay.
It was cuteness.
I know it's just a raw d6 for your power. You just roll it,
okay.
and fate decides here.
Gotcha. Nope, that's about it. Oh, I forgot what the command was.
/ roll space 1d6, or you could just click the button at the bottom of Alchemy 2 and just click a d6. That also works. If anyone knows what this music is, a real one. Okay, 3. All right, you know what? That's a pretty average stuffed animal. Kanina, it's not the best sheep that you've ever made because you've spent a lot longer on it, but for something for a woman that you've literally just met 3 minutes ago, it's pretty decent. You sort of manifest this small, cuddly-looking sheep. It has those like little button eyes. One of them's kind of hanging off a little bit. It's sort of like very cottony at the back. Some of the stitching is very sort of misshapen, but it gives it this like antique feel to it. And she picks it up from you and she goes, oh my god, it's a little sheep, just like we used to have. Oh my god! And she starts crying. As you do this. The woman kind of consoles her on her back and she goes, Ma, it's okay. It's and she kind of looks at him, where did you get that little goat? You don't have to give Linda your stuffed animal. You can keep that. It's fine. She kind of motions for Linda to give it back to you.
No, it's okay. I have so many. And she's just gonna give Linda a nice little pat. And she's gonna be like, you can sleep with it, and it'll be really nice to cuddle with.
Phenomenal. You can see Linda kind of looks at you and goes, I see you, little girl. We're more connected than you may think. And she hugs you as you do this. Which is very sweet. And in a fantastic juxtaposition, let's just flash right over to Adir over there. What is what's Trash Goblin doing at this birthday party as Kanina's having a really heartfelt moment?
Little Adir Trash Goblin is currently collecting balloons.
Okay.
From wherever they are.
So far,
be
so
they
good.
Freestanding on tables, in people's hands.
Chat, is the music okay? Just let me know if all the audio is okay. Mine, the friends, the music, all of it. Yep, freestanding balloons, Prince. Okay.
Yeah, so going around, I think occasionally, I think if someone talks to him, there's like a 10% chance he responds. He's just like laser focused on getting every balloon he can fit in his grubby little hands.
Okay. As you're doing this, you see sort of like the like stoner 30-year-old grandkid of the family who's just kind of like hanging back by the trash can as you're like digging around for balloons. He kind of looks down at you. He's wearing a bit of a ripped shirt, and he looks down and he goes, "Hey, you digging for trash or something? What do you? We got snacks on the table, kid."
I'm getting balloons.
Balloons.
See?
Yeah.
And I hold up my giant thing of balloons.
You see his eyes kind of widen, but only momentarily before he like looks a bit forlorn. And he goes, "What do you need so many balloons for? You're not gonna pop them, are ya?"
I immediately pop a balloon.
Poof! As you do, it just bursts and the latex kind of, you see him kind of startle a little bit and he goes, "What? Whoa, what the hell did I just say? Why, what are you popping a balloon for?"
Well, why else would I have the balloons?
You know what? I don't give a shit, kid.
What are they doing? I don't understand.
You see him kind of like, he takes something out of his pocket, he kind of holds it to his mouth for a second, and then he kind of looks around and he goes, "Hey, you see Uncle Jerry over there?" And he kind of points to this geriatric-looking man who's just fully asleep and drooling in an armchair nearby.
I look around. It takes me too long to find the person he's talking about.
No, over there. No, in the chair. No, kid, the lid, the chair. It's right there.
Oh, the old guy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
One of Jerry's favorite things is the sound of balloons in the morning. You wanna go give him a little taste of some balloons?
So I look around. If anyone is around Jerry?
For your friends or for just other people?
Other people.
Oh, I mean, people are kind of leaving him. He's like, it's a crowded apartment. Like, no one's isolated. But, you know, people are generally leaving him be, just sort of sleep on the chair. There's no one attending him.
Okay. So I'm gonna run over, leaving this conversation with no regard for who this man is.
That's fair.
And press a few of the balloons to the ground and just stomp on them.
Okay. Sure. Just next to Jerry?
Yeah, I want to get as close to. This should be as annoying as possible to everyone in the area.
Okay. Go.
I will say,
Yeah.
that can will absolutely turn her attention when the pops happen with her little bunny ears.
There's no possible way Idir notices.
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on. I'm looking at Hanami's character that she sent me. I need Kashi's too. This is a very cute. This is a very cute character. Let me see if I can get something good for you there, Hanami. Okay. Sure. Roll a mischief check.
Sure. You get the.
Okay, a 5 is a success. It's not
That's
a
a
critical
5.
success, but it is still a success. With your 3 mischief, you go ahead and do this. And you sort of slam down on as many balloons as you can. And there's just a dynamite reaction of boom, 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 all over the place with these balloons. Everyone's attention is drawn to you immediately as this happens. There's just this ricochet that goes off. Linda kind of looks over.
I just start giggling.
Kanina looks over. Count, you're in the middle of taking off the tablecloth to use as a sachet, and you look over. And you see what Idir is doing as well. Although surprisingly, Idir, Jerry does not wake up. He keeps snoring.
He sleeps through that?
Yeah, he sleeps through that. You didn't roll a 6. And everyone is sort of looking at you, just waiting for anything. There's no parent to claim you or reprimand you, so they're just sort of waiting.
If no one does anything, I think I probably keep popping balloons.
I feel like Kanina would just walk over and just like slowly move him away from the balloons.
Sure. Kanina comes over as you're still popping a couple with your hands and your feet, and she just kind of starts to
Kanina, do you want to pop some?
No. We're gonna go over here.
You recognize the devilish excitement.
Oh yeah. We're gonna go over here, and we're not gonna pop any more balloons because everybody's staring at us. So we're just gonna go over here. You can have, there's some cute little candies that look like animal of some sort, and you can just nibble on that. Over here, away from the balloons.
Yeah, I pick up a piece of candy and I just stare really intently at it, just like examining it from all possible angles.
I love it. While you're fashioning a new shiv in your mind, Thora. What are you doing at this party, having everything else sort of happen at the same time? Ramen, what is your character doing?
Me, little Thora.
That's right.
I'm looking for the nearest food table. Every party has to have good food.
There's a big sort of like banquet-y table that's laid out with a bunch of platters of like meatballs. There's some finger foods. There's like celery and peanut butter. There's some like apple slices. There's cheese and crackers. There's a whole bunch of like general sort of party hors d'oeuvres.
Oh my gosh. I see the table.
Yeah.
I'm locking eyes with the table.
Okay.
I like in a cloud, a puff of smoke, I'm gone. I'm running. I'm dashing to this table. I'm so excited to try all of these different foods that I never had yet.
Okay. You sort of zoom over, and you make it to the table, and your eyes widen as you see all of these delicacies and treats before you, and you can't help yourself. What are you gonna start with? Something savory, something sweet, something in between. And as you go to sort of reach your hand out to begin taking something, you see that there is a sort of very like angry is not really the right word. Concerned looking mother wearing glasses with like the little pearl reading implements, so they sort of hang from her neck. She's got like white curly hair, and she looks down and she grabs your hand, and she like slowly kind of like turns it away from the table, and she goes, "What, dearie? Where are your manners? You gotta wait until everyone gets a plate, okay? Then you can come and you can wait in line. Jesus."
I'm sorry. Where are the plates? I don't know where they are. Who are you?
She kind of crosses her arms and she huffs a little bit. She goes, "Who am I? I'm Auntie Karen. Everybody knows me. Who are you?"
Oh no.
Auntie Karen. I take a good look at her. In my mind, I'm like, oh crap. She doesn't know who I am. I try to think about like how I can get out of this.
Right.
So all of a sudden, she just starts crying. She's like, Auntie Karen would never grab my hand like that.
Interesting. Roll a cuteness check.
Oh shit. Okay. Did I
It's however many dice you have in cuteness.
Oh,
okay. Well, that's that's pretty bad. That's it's pretty bad. As you do this and you start crying, you see she looks so over it right now. Quartz, Radish has given you a +1, but Quartz, that has to work on the next roll. It's not a reroll. You can add it to the next character's roll. Let Thora add. It adds to her next roll, Quartz. You have to preemptively do it.
Quartz.
Quartz tried so hard.
I know. Yeah, as you do this, Thora, she kind of looks at you and she just sort of crosses her arms and she's like, I've seen this bullshit before. And she's like, Missy, you gotta go wait in the back of the line, okay? And you go find the stack of plates yourself. Honestly, these children, no manners these days.
Thora kind of looks at her and kind of like instantly wipes the tears away.
Sure.
Kind of looks at her with soulless eyes.
Sure.
Pouts a little bit huffs and puffs and goes to the back of the line and tries to find the plates on her own.
Sure. Okay. Yes, you do as such. Trying to rid yourself of Karen. She holds your gaze though, to be fair. Well, as you are all doing your best to enjoy the party to the best of your ability, a couple more minutes go by of sort of everything going on. I'll just say whatever you're trying to do, you have sort of managed to do at this point. And eventually,
Cool. I steal some food and get it to Thora.
yeah, if you want to do that, you can do that. That's fine with me.
100%.
Okay. Eventually, you sort of hear like a cling, cling, cling on the glass. And you see the same woman that was standing behind Linda before. She kind of looks out at everyone as everyone sort of quiets down a little bit, and she says, "All right, listen, just a quick toast. I wanted to say how grateful and thankful I am for the family reconvening today. I know we've had some hard years. You know, we've had a lot of surgeries recently, a lot of sort of missed opportunities when it comes to health and that sort of related stuff. But we're still here together, and we're here today to honor Linda's 90th birthday." And everyone kind of gives like a little, "Ooh, Linda," you know, some applause. And she sort of continues, and she's like, "Linda, you are the matriarch of this family, whether you still believe it or not. And whether or not you're still raving about the 30s, it's kind of part of your charm, Linda." And Linda just kind of like holds her hand up and she goes, "I was a dancer back in the day." And the family just kind of nods. They go, "We know, Linda," in unison. And her daughter again just sort of goes, "Well, Linda, do you have anything to say for the family gathering here today? I mean, we got you a cake and everything." And you see around Thora and Idir at this point, a couple of people sort of take out a platter with this giant vanilla cake on it, and they begin like slowly walking over towards Linda. And Linda tries to stand up, she can't, and she just kind of like wiggles a little bit in her chair, and she goes, "Okay, I want to say a couple things. First of all, we are going to push back fascism." And she just sort of yells this to everyone in the room. And she goes, "And additionally, I hope you bastards got my vanilla cake." And they kind of like chuckle sort of back and forth, and you can see the cake sort of being wheeled out a little bit. And she says, "It's been so great having you all as a family, training for when I become the oldest surfer in all of Santa Monica and I win the Grand National Tournament." And her daughter kind of like pats her on the back, and she's like, "Ma, you gotta stop with that. You know that's not happening." And Linda kind of looks at her defiantly, and she goes, "You can't tell me what to do, Maureen. Not after the incident." And she turns back to the rest of you, and she goes, "Anywho, underneath each of your pillows tonight, you'll find a Werther's original, courtesy of your grandmammy Linda." And you see some confused looks, and you hear someone, Kanina, mumble under their breath that goes, "I live 30 miles outside the city. How is that? What?" It's just, and she goes to sit down again, and she goes, "Oh, and I have a new best friend, and her name is Fluffina." And she holds up the sheep, and she just sort of, she sits back down in her chair.
Fluffina.
There's some more sort of like little applauding. As she has like one of those silly little birthday hats on. She has like the big glasses from Up on her face right now, the old sort of white wispy hair. And yeah, would anyone like to do anything or say anything as Linda gets to eat her cake or anything else?
I kind of want some cake.
Yep.
I'm eyeing that cake.
Mm-hmm.
We need to find a way to take that cake.
I'm pretty sure we can just go and get a plate. I don't think we have to do anything drastic. We'll just get a plate. We'll just walk over like everybody else, and we'll get a slice. Right?
I'm gonna walk up to that cake.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab it with my hand.
Roll a mischief check, please. Oh,
Sorry, I
I would
forgot
like-
what my mischief was. I think it's 2.
it is
Yeah,
two,
it's 2.
yeah.
I would like to provide some cover for Thora
Yeah,
as this happens.
I'm gonna let you. I want to see what she rolls. Okay, that's a big fail. That's a big old fail.
No.
While this is happening, I'm just poking Jerry in the face.
You're back at the old sleeping dude, just poking him in the face.
Yeah.
All right, you see shit start to go down. Kanina just goes up and begins to reach for the cake with her hand. Kaunin, you fully have pipe cleaners around your ears right now. You found a plunger in the bathroom that you stuck to one of the children's head, indicating that they're going to be the unicorn of the play. Of course, telling many of the tales of the heresies of Asgard. You have managed to find like finger paint that you sort of put on the back of people's heads. And there's a litter box scoop that you found from one of Linda's many cats that you kind of just have someone wielding around right now. What are you doing here?
Distraction is needed. Linda, tell us about the incident.
You just shout, Linda, tell us about the incident. All right, Des, you've been given some belief from Kashi, by the way, so your belief goes up from 3 to 4.
Okay.
You have people believing in you right now.
Thanks.
Sure. Linda, her eyes go wide, as you say this, and Thora's just reaching for the cake, and she goes, "You want to know about the incident, child?
Tell me.
Maureen goes, "Oh, Ma, please, let's not start with this again. It was so many," and Linda just goes, "It was 54 years ago!" And really just starts cracking on, and she goes, "Your grandma Maureen was nothing more than a young teenager in her youth. When I came outside, and what was she doing? She was filling water balloons with cranberry sauce." And Maureen just
I look around for cranberry sauce.
You do not find cranberry sauce, but there is applesauce nearby.
I'm gonna switch projects.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm filling balloons with applesauce.
Okay.
Gonna untie any balloons I can and fill them with applesauce.
Good. Thora, as this is happening, you've kind of like slowed down, but you are still fistful of cake right now. As you're slowly pulling it back. People can see you, but they're a little more concerned with Linda than a child just fisting the cake. So you do get a fistful of cake, and are you just gonna eat the cake?
I'm gonna eat the cake. I'm so excited about this cake. I'm gonna eat the cake.
Yep.
And I think it's pretty good. I think this is the best cake I ever had.
It's a pretty
so
good cake.
I'm gonna grab more cake and I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it with Kamina.
Okay. Kanina, you don't know what is happening at this point as Kaunin is shouting at Linda. Thora is frosting all over her face, but Thora extends a cake-filled hand in your direction. What would you like to do?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm gonna put my hand to move Thora's hand closer to her own face.
Okay.
First and foremost.
She pushes the cake back to you, Thora.
I kind of like retch my head and look at her, and I'm like, "No, it's for you. It's so good. You gotta try it."
I can't have gluten.
Linda,
I can't eat the cake.
Linda
No.
is still mid-rave as you guys are sort of having this mini conversation. She's just behind both of you because the cake is very close to her. And that is when the molasses truck killed 7! And then she looks down, and she goes, "Oh, Kanina, darling, no, we saved plenty of cake for you. Please eat up. It's gluten-free, I promise." And that's when Maureen was revoked from her license in 16 states, Maureen! Yeah, and anyway, Kanina and Thora, back to you.
See? She said it's glue-free. No glue.
You hold on to that for me, okay? Hold on to it. I'll be back. And Kanina's gonna walk over to... Wait. Adir is putting applesauce in balloons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Idear,
You
by the
also
way,
hear Idear ask anyone who's nearby or passing by, like, "So is Is Jerry dead?
Okay. Oh boy.
That stoner that was in the kitchen has fully started helping you, by the way. Is like opening balloons
Amazing.
and is filling them with applesauce. He kind of nudges you a little bit, and he goes, "Hey, you're pretty all right, and Jerry's not dead. Although it'd be better off if he was. Am I right?" And he kind of nudges you a little bit.
Maybe. I think about it in a way that you shouldn't.
Right. Okay. Yep. You're still filling balloons. Kanina, what are you doing?
Oh, wow. She's gonna go over, and she's just gonna like slowly take the things out of his hands.
Out of Idir's hands. Okay.
Yes, and slowly guide him up and to where Thora is.
I scoot some applesauce on my way out and just eat it.
Yeah, you do. You kind of like you tie one more balloon. You leave it with your new compatriot. Then you just like the 4-finger scoop in the jar of applesauce, and you just
And I point to him like, you know what to do.
he kind of looks at you and chuckles a little bit. And as you walk away, he goes, "Hey, I got a scratcher for you later if you want one."
A what?
Does that mean?
And you keep and Kanina pulls you away.
What?
Count tell me, are you enamored with Linda's story? How are you feeling about inciting this?
As Linda tells the story, I'm sort of like giving her notes on her performance. So like more passion, more energy, more footwork.
Okay. And then I wanted to denounce Maureen, but I couldn't because Jezebel said it wouldn't be good for the Jezebel's our sheep, by the way, children. Is that? She kind of looks to you, her eyes kind of wide, and she's still trying to stand, and she goes, "Is that good, child?"
You know what? I'm not really sure on what the motivation here is, but you know, it is lifting the spirit.
Well, I just get really angry at my daughter because she's a bit of a fuck up, and she kind of looks over to Maureen, and Maureen just kind of head in her hand, and she goes, "Every birthday, Ma, every birthday."
Oh no.
I look over to Maureen and say, Maureen, tell us how you feel.
She kind of glares at you, and she goes, "All right, I think that's enough playtime. All the children are gonna have to go play outside now. How about that?" And she kind of starts like ushering for all the kids to leave.
Oh boy.
I immediately try to hide behind a couch or something.
Roll a mischief check. Oh, Linda. Okay, there's a success there. You hide behind Jerry's chair, where
Amazing.
Jerry is currently sleeping. Kanina, Count, and Thora, as the adults are starting to wrangle, what are you guys doing?
Well, I was going to kind of wrangle them together,
Okay.
so that we can like get them out of the way. But I guess I'll usher the other two, and then I'm gonna go to Maureen, and I'm gonna be like, "I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. They were just supposed to get cake."
She looks down at you, and are you like the oldest sibling or something, or?
Yeah.
She just, can you please take the rest of the children outside? I have to calm Linda down, and that's gonna take more than just words, if you know what I mean. And she says, we're gonna need some time.
I will go and give her some head paps. You give me a second. She's gonna go over to Linda, and she's just gonna like calmly just give her head taps and just be like, "It's okay, Linda. It's okay.
She
You're
looks.
gonna have some cake."
Are you trying to calm her down?
Yeah.
Sure. Roll a power check if you'd like to use your powers here.
Okay.
This is
That's
just a
divinity,
D6.
right?
It's just a D6.
Oh,
Powers,
just the one.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, cool. That's the wrong number. Oh, I put. Oh, gosh darn it!
It's okay.
Hold on. 26.
Oh
Ayo.
my god. Okay.
This is gonna be interesting.
Well, I'm glad we're in the intro and we have a Frigga roll now, so that's good. So chat,
Oh no.
the way this system works is whenever the babies cast their power, they can do it at any point. It's not based on a stat, they just roll a d6. The downside is it's a spectrum from 1 to 6, 1 being a pitiful use of their power that might not succeed in anything, which might be what they want, or a 6, which is the strongest their power could currently be in the given situation. However, whenever a 6 is rolled, the power spike is so large, Frigga feels it back on Asgard, in which case we have to make a roll on the Frigga table, which we will do momentarily. So, Kanina, tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll tell you what happens.
I was just trying to calm her down.
Mhm.
All the 07s make me nervous.
So, you kind of give her a couple paps on her back, and she looks at you, and she goes, "Oh, you're the one that gave me Fluffina. That was very sweet. Oh, I'm feeling mighty drowsy right now. Oh, good night." And as she says this, she falls face first into the rest of the cake. And the cake just splats all over Thora's face. Thora, you is still trying to eat cake. And as she kind of falls on the table, her breathing begins to slow. And she just kind of sits there. You see like this sort of face of tranquility on her. And she looks still.
Yanina is going to try to sit her up as quickly as possible.
You pull Linda back, and she promptly flops out of her chair and falls onto the ground.
Kanina, you killed her. How do you feel?
Tanina, I think we gotta go.
Thora is covered head to toe in frosting.
I think I come out of my hiding place and go, did someone die?
Maureen rushes over. Linda! Oh my goodness, what did you do? And she kind of Linda, and she shakes her a little bit. And you hear a prompt snore just come from Linda, and she goes, "Oh my god, thank goodness, but I think she's in a coma." Maureen says. And she looks at the 4 children, and this might be your ticket to get out of here, guys.
Kanina, quick! I will throw the cake at the large woman.
Yeah, are they
Who's
doing
taller than
anything,
us,
or
and
they're
we
just
both-
looking at us?
Well, they're currently, a lot of adults are looking at you with that look that you've seen adults give you before of, even though you guys are gods, they are going to try and put you in timeout, which you do not like.
Okay, I am going to try and freeze them in time so we can run.
Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, roll another power roll, guys. I haven't even done that. Well, let me make the first Frigga check first.
Yeah, sure.
Chat, it's a D100 table, and lots of things could happen, including a strike against Frigga's Wrath, which would be very bad for the babies.
Screaming, crying, throwing
Oh.
up. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Real bad right now.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
Bad?
That's bad. That's... Wow.
Oh.
What a time to fucking hit a crit. Ugh.
There was a 1% chance that would have happened.
Kip, you know, there's some times where you don't have to match my energy, and this
Yeah.
is one of them.
Yeah, that's understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, so this is interesting.
Oh, great.
How are we gonna play this?
I don't like that you're asking.
Well, there's,
well.
I had a contingency for rolling a 100, but there was a 1% chance, and there was no part of me that thought it would happen at the beginning of the game.
Well, thank you guys for joining us for stream.
Thank you guys for joining the stream. This has been a
This is
wonderful
a
change
very
of fate.
good,
Thank you.
Very good first change of fate, that's for sure.
Okay. We will go over it. Prince, do you still want to make a power check here?
I guess that depends on if circumstances change based on that 100.
Well, I guess we can do it now if you want. Sure. Sure. So there is. I'm gonna mute the music for stream. Just you guys can mute it as well if you want. But you, as this is sort of all happening and all going down, Ida, you're thinking about sort of freezing people in time with your God of Timeouts ability here. And as you do this, the air around you within the apartment begins to darken, and the lights begin to sort of flicker back and forth, on and off. And you watch as Idir, despite you not doing anything, it looks like everyone around you is moving in slow motion. As they're just kind of like beginning to point at you, and you see Linda's face just in a giant slow motion open mouth snore, and Maureen is like, yeah, and it's just, you hear this booming voice that just ricochets over the entire room that all four of you are in right now. And it just says, "Children!" And it barks, and just reverberates and echoes throughout this room. It's not Frigga's voice. You recognize the voice as Odin's voice. And it continues to sort of reverberate around and goes, "What have you been doing on Midgard?" And he waits for any of you to say anything.
I
wipe my hands of applesauce.
I kind of speak up and I'm like, I had some cake.
I would just like to do jazz hands.
Dice, you have another belief. Prince, you've been given a +1 on your next roll.
Oh, beautiful.
You hear the voice reverberate once more, and it goes, "I don't pretend to know, as my eyes are turned elsewhere at the moment. But Frigga just shattered half of the glassware in the palace with a single shriek when she felt your attached energy. Do you understand how hard it is to calm my wife down?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little.
He says, "Consider this a forewarning. More of these and she will come down there herself, or if she is indisposed, I will." And as that happens, you see a flaming omen appear above Linda's head. And it's just of a single raven's eye that blinks, made of fire. And it just sparks out Harry Potter style. And as it happens, the time resumes, and the lights flicker back on, and everyone just kind of resumes from their slow motion etiquette that they were in. And it to them, it seems like nothing has happened.
Great party! Time to go, everybody!
Yeah, run!
All right, you guys yeet the hell out of there. You get out. Okay, the four of you make haste, and you leave Linda's 90th, who is comatose in a cake right now. So, good job there. You leave the apartment and scurry as fast as your little godlike legs will carry you away from the party. Ray, 100 biddies to
Cheer 100.
To whom, Stray? Who would you like to give an item to? My sweet ray of sunshine. Thank you very much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Oh, I see. Kashi has... Okay, you've also redeemed Raven Watching. I didn't see that, Kashi. No, that wasn't a challenge, Kashi. That's okay. No, that did not count. No, that was a fail on their part, Kash. She's gonna have to go to the hospital. Maybe. All right, the four of you run away, and you begin to just walk down the streets of Santa Monica, as you are wont to do in California, trying to scoop some frosting off the back of Thora, as Thora is still sort of covered. Count, and you realize you're still wearing the tablecloth, that you took from Linda's 90th there. And Prince and Kanina, you guys are Idea and Kanina, you guys are just running. Eventually, I don't know. You tell me. Any conversations that happened post Linda's 90th, or you just booking it?
Kanina is having like an existential crisis right now.
Okay.
She's running, but there's no thoughts. No thoughts. Only scare.
Okay.
I'd like to go over to Kanina and pull out a tissue and say, Kanina, that was a beautiful performance. I really felt the emotion behind your eyes.
Yes. Lots of emotions.
Kanina, are you okay? What is it you're feeling now?
I almost murdered that woman.
You see, so close.
Exactly.
Thank you, Cortis. Good night. We appreciate you very much.
I go over to
quite love you.
Kanina.
Yep.
I go over to her and I'm like, "It's okay, Kanina. We're here for you." And I go give her a hug covered in icing.
Sure. Kanina, you have a very icing-covered hug that happens over your body right now.
Oh. Thank you. We're gonna have to give you a bath. But thank you. She just pats her head.
As you guys continue walking, you come upon a nearby lake. And you decide to stop for a minute to maybe wash Thora and Kanina, who is covered in frosting, and sort of get some of the general cake residue off you guys. As you do, and you're sort of like peering over this lake, there's sort of like red ferns around and lots of berry bushes and things like this. Kaunan, you actually see floating nearby in the water appears to be some sort of costume.
What does the costume look like?
Well, it's drenched, so you'd have to fish it out with something and then shake it out to see it. It's green, you can tell that.
Is there any sort of anything around the lake that I could use to fish it out?
I mean, you could snap off a couple of branches. Other than that, you might need to get creative.
To the tree! I start breaking apart the tree the best I can to try to get something to get the costume closer to me.
Yeah, it doesn't take you very long, and you manage to do so, and you kind of fish this soggy costume that's about your size out of the water. And as you kind of shake it out, you see that it's not quite a costume. It is a dinosaur onesie.
Oh my god. I need one of you to believe that this costume is dry. Anybody?
Kanina's like, okay. I believe.
Are you
I
holding it in your
instinctively
head?
do the opposite.
Idea, you're imagining it's just soaked?
Yeah.
Kaunan, you're sensing some conflicting telepathic waves here.
I need you all to believe the same thing.
All right, force a habit.
All right, that's better. That's better. All right, let's count of 1, 2, 3. And I'd like to try the costume.
Yeah. Give me a power check. This is wild you guys use your power so much. Just roll a d6. 2. Okay. You watch as there are a couple of water droplets that seemingly just dissipate into the air. It's not quite the hairdryer effect that you were hoping for. It's still quite damp, but at least it's not soaking wet anymore.
I'm still putting it on.
You can go ahead and add Dino Onesie into your inventory. While you are wearing the Dino Onesie, if you decide to wear it, your cuteness is increased by 1.
Oh, so adorable.
Mm-hmm.
I take some of the twigs and I put them in my hair.
Okay, sounds good. You can thank Ray for that one for her biddies there.
Nice.
As you guys are continuing to sort of wash yourselves and standing over the lake, the water begins to stir, despite none of you actually setting foot in it at the current moment, and you begin to see something form the center of the lake. It is not long before you see the visage of a woman begin to ripple over the surface of the water. The berries sort of placating each individual ripple one by one. And eventually, this beautiful woman's face forms that you all recognize right away as Lady Frigga. That is what she looks like there. And as her face kind of manifests, you see her eyes open rather gently, and they kind of dart around looking up at the four of you. Is there anything the four of you want to do instinctively?
Kanina is all pointed ears, just like alert mode, and just kind of freezes in place.
I put away my twigs.
I'd also like to freeze in some sort of pose.
Sure. Anything from you, Thora?
I'm looking down. I'm trying to not look at Frigga just because I'm scared.
Yeah. Okay. You see her mouth open, and in sort of like a watery echo, she speaks to the four of you, and she says, "Small little fledgling gods, Kaunin, I can see you."
All right. I sort of like pout.
I'm very cross with all of you right now, you know that? What was that power surge that I detected while I was cleaning the relics?
Kanina put somebody into a coma!
Just shouts immediately. You see Frigga's eyes sort of doubt over towards Kanina, and Frigga's eyes kind of widen, and she goes, "Kanina, is that true? I would have expected more from you."
It wasn't on purpose. I just tried to give Linda a really great 90th birthday, and I just tried to get her calm, and
She senses you sort of on the verge there, and she kind of sighs a motherly sigh, and she goes, "Is everyone safe at the very least?"
yeah. She's just...
I think Linda's still in a coma.
She's a human, she'll survive. It's not like she was above the age of 50, right?
I don't know numbers.
Yes, quite
Sure.
right. You are toddlers, that's fair.
I start trying to count to 9.
Sure.
I think I get lost after 4.
She says, "Listen up, you four. Odin and I are very cross with you. We've been on Midgard for quite a long time now, and every day we get mischief siphoned all the way back here to Asgard. You don't want your presence to be known, do you? How many times do you think we have to clean up after you? The San Andreas fault? Do we need to have that happen again?"
No.
She sort of nods and she says, "I don't want to have to talk to you anymore. I heard Odin already talked to you in my stead, and he's a lot scarier than I am. So what's going to happen here is you are going to be given 24 hours left on Midgard. And then, whatever you say, I am bifrosting the 4 of you back up to Asgard. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So if you have anything left to do while you still have free time down there on Midgard, you best do it. But we can't be having these mistakes anymore. You all are coming back up." You see her face kind of harden a little bit. And she goes, "Please try not to get into too much more trouble in the next 24 hours. You'll see the Rainbow Bridge where you most expect it." She begins to ripple away.
Oh.
I fall on my butt and start crying.
Oh.
And the sound of crying starts to get me going, and I start.
Oh.
I see.
I am also crying. I don't want to go back yet.
Kanina?
Oh, okay. Are they like sitting relatively close?
Yeah, they're all just on the ground crying in their various stances.
Okay. Well, Kanina's gonna stand in front of them and give them all little head pats, and she's gonna be like,
Okay. We've got 24 hours. What is something that each of you want to do before we get yeeted back?
Want to just go down the line, Prince?
Guess never got to see Baby Shark.
Mm-hmm. Want to see Baby Shark?
I want to ride the shark.
Okay. Right. You want to ride the Baby Shark? Okay. Okay. Sure. We can workshop this. What would you like to do, Conan?
I too would like to see the baby shark.
Okay. I see there's a pattern happening here. Is there anything particular? You just want to see Baby Shark?
I want to be in the show.
Right. Okay. Right. Thora, what would you like to do?
Thora finally looks back up. There's just tears in her eyes. She looks back up at Kanina and she goes, well, if we only have a day left, I want to see Baby Shark too. I want to find the biggest baby shark and take it back home.
Kanina, what's
Why
your
do we
reaction
have to
to
go
that?
back home?
Okay. Well, okay. Interesting. So it looks like we're gonna go see Baby Shark. And
Let's just clarify for a second here. Idear wants to ride Baby Shark, Kaunin wants to join Baby Shark, and Thora wants to take a Baby Shark back to Asgard.
yes, this
Okay.
is what I'm hearing as well.
Just
Hey, we can make all this happen.
Mm-hmm.
Kanina,
Okay.
what do you want to do?
Let's focus on these goals first. Cause
Nina, what if we talked about expressing one's feelings?
my feelings is we need to focus on a lot of baby sharks. And we only have 24
Okay,
hours.
but you know,
to
you
do
have to always do what you want at all times.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Yes, I am aware. We're going to deal with Baby Shark first. So, okay.
As if by prophecy, there's a gust of wind, and a small flyer lands in Kanina's hands. Kanina, you peer down at this happenstance of prophetic verge, and you see that upon the flyer, it is a notice for a concert at Santa Monica Pier later this evening for none other than Baby Shark.
Oh,
Eyes
baby.
wide.
Oh, babies. Do I have good news? You guys are gonna see Baby Shark. Oh, you're going to see the heck out of Baby Shark. And we're gonna get you a Baby Shark. And you're gonna be in the Baby Shark show and ride Baby Shark. Yes. It will all happen. And she just turns the poster around and holds it out. For it is time to embrace the Baby Shark. Do-do-do-do-do-do!
Come on, guys, do the cry. You all have to repeat the cry.
Shot.
Yes, that one's going in the highlight reel. That was very good. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, in a fanfare of justice, you all decide your last 24 hours on Midgard should be spent doing what every toddler wants to do, and that will be seeing Baby Shark live in concert at Santa Monica Pier. So we have a little bit of a flashdown here as our screen fades to black, and we pick up with the babies later in the evening as they've recollected themselves, washed themselves. Kaunin is fully in the dino onesie now, and you guys are approaching Santa Monica Pier to see if you can see Baby Shark in concert. Of course, many adults, as you guys know, like to stand in your way. Adults like to give you obstacles because kids shouldn't be able to do anything they want. Why do children run with scissors? Hey, Thora, you should put down that whale and stop throwing it around like it's a baseball bat. You know, just general stuff that, you know, it's really, you gotta be careful when there's adults getting in your way. So, as you guys approach the pier, let's head over there now. Just going to be here.
Mercy.
Mercy, yes.
Okay. Here we go. You guys have traversed, squatted in Santa Monica for a while now, so it doesn't take you long to get to the pier. As you guys approach the pier, you see that indeed there is a fantastic sight laid out before you. On the very extensive Santa Monica Pier, there are rides, as far as the eye can see, mostly adorned with blue, and there is shark paraphernalia and balloons that are stretching out from this bridge. There are people in costume. There are children running back and forth with shark-shaped cotton candy. You name it, there's all sorts of crazy fanfare and fun that is happening. And there's people shouting and yelling and laughter, and it just looks like a giant festival for baby shark.
Conan just starts hyperventilating.
Sure.
All right, babies, it is time. First on the docket, we have to find the baby shark. The one that we can, I guess, take with us.
I start looking around for sharks.
Sure. Well, the first thing that you see, now that we are at the pier entrance, I should be running a new poll popping up. Real quick chat for a pier entrance poll, so get those channel points flowing. And you look around for some sharks. Interesting that you say that. Because as with any fanfare, as you are well aware, Yona, there is a sort of line that extends outside here. And it looks like there's some sort of rope that's kind of like, stopping people from entering. Behind this blue and white ticket-looking booth, you see an individual standing there looking a bit dejected. And they are currently dressed up similar to a shark. And you guys know how adults work. You know how lines work. There's only like 4 or so people in front of you. So if you'd like to wait in line, you could go talk to this shark individual human hider.
Yeah. Kenina's gonna make sure that they're, in line, and if they wait their turn, and she just
Idea tries to cut, and Kanina pulls him back.
Okay. Just, no, and yanks him back.
Yes. Just gotta take extra care of my little trash baby.
I'm gonna tap Idea on the shoulder and whisper to him, "Hey, think you could pause time? That way we could meet Baby Shark?"
That's a good idea.
Oh God.
I immediately try to do that.
Well, there's no baby. Okay. I mean, you can immediately if you want.
Idea does not understand that this man is not Baby Shark.
You've seen Baby Shark, but that's fine. You can do it if you want.
I think. No, you said there's like 4 people on the line.
Yeah.
No, I think right now we'll wait it out.
Okay.
But Idea's looking around, excited.
A brilliant idea from Thora. You guys just wait a couple minutes, and sure enough, the 4 of you make it to the ticket booth, where the ticket master is currently standing. If you guys would like to open tactical mode, you can see roughly what they look like.
He's so sad.
Yep.
Oh.
Chat. I am going to channel points ask you right now, what is the name of this dejected looking ticket master that is doing this job because they have to. You can redeem name something in the chat below. It's for a little channel point thing, and you can tell me exactly what it is. Thora, you have an I believe. Your belief goes up by 1, Thora. So you get +1 there. Mercy wants them to be named Jax. Okay. Bart. Oh, we have a lot of them here. All right, Dice, you can't do it.
Dice, get out of here.
Jax, Theodore, Hammerhead, Bart,
Right.
Grimace, Aaron, Timothy McGriddle, Slommy, Harry. He's Glorker. Johnny. Oh god. Oh, these names, guys. Bartholomew, classic. Prince.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
I had to.
All right, chat. Thank you for voting in that poll. Okay. These are really, really good names. These are great names. I think I'm gonna go with. I just love the idea of this dejected man's name being Aaron. I think that's
Yes.
what I'm gonna go with. So, he looks out of his ticket booth as the 4 of you approach. He kind of looks around a little bit, and then he looks down to see you guys sort of standing a little bit lower. And he says, "Oh, welcome to Baby Shark Amusement Park. Here for all of your Baby Shark needs. Traversing the high seas, do, and whatever. Is it 4 entrance tickets?"
Nina's gonna put one of her hands on the counter to kind of just like pick up a little bit more.
Sure. That's cute.
And she's gonna be like, "Hello. Yes, there's 4 of us. But I would like to ask you a question first."
He kind of looks you up and down and he says, "Little Missy, I don't really get paid to answer questions," and you see him start like punching some of the tickets.
That's okay. If you don't have to get paid for it. I wanted to know, where is the baby shark?
Do you have the shark?
He kind of glances and sighs. He's clearly heard this a million times. And he's, look, like I've told all the, hey, where's your guardian? And he kind of looks around and only sees the 4 of you.
Don't worry about it. Where is the baby shark?
No. You're not allowed to enter the park without a parental or guardian unit. You need to have an adult with you at all times.
Well, then why don't you
They're
come
in
with us?
Asgard.
Very two conflicting answers.
Kanina's just gonna put her hand over his mouth.
Fully blurts it out.
Yeah. I will tell you that means fuck jack shit to this guy. And he looks at Kanina, and he goes, "Well, you need a guardian to enter the park. That's kind of the whole thing. I can't let kids just wander around unsupervised in there, and I can't go in the park. My job is to, for whatever reason, get paid here. I did an associate's degree in business."
You had associates in business. Well,
His eyes kind of widen as you repeat that, but yeah, go on.
Do I have a business proposition for you, my good man?
Who's your business associate?
He looks down. He looks at Ida in the background. He looks down and he goes, "You know what? Actually, roll me a cuteness check, Kanina. I want to see if he's phased at all by your whims here."
Okay.
Also, hold on. What I'm going to do, Kanina, because
Yes.
Kashi redeemed this earlier, I'm going to use his channel points now during this challenge. You have to roll a 5 or a 6 to succeed. However, instead of a 4, 5, and 6, because Kashi redeemed the Raven's Eyes. However, if you do succeed in this challenge, you will get more than you bargained for.
Okay. It's your amount of cuteness,
Yes,
right?
which I think is 3 for you, right?
No, my divinity is 3. I think my
Ah.
cuteness is 2.
Okay, so that's 2d6. And do you have any extra rerolls or anything, or any additional dice? You don't.
No, I just have the 1 extra belief.
Gotcha.
Alright. No.
Oh, actually, hold on. I will count that. Robo's given you one. to roll on addition to that before you actually rolled it. If you would like to add on to there.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Robo. Yes, you did give Thor an extra belief, Mochi. I did. Yeah, Ramen wrote that down. I think she's at 4 belief now instead of 3.
Whoa!
Well, Robo. Well. Oh, I can't believe we're doing this.
What have we done?
Kaunan, you notice out of the corner of your eye as Kanina in front of you seems to be carrying herself quite well. You feel like the charm that you do is almost rubbed off on her. You're a little proud. And you notice out of the corner of your eye, there's for a split second, what appears to be the outline of a raven's head. But just as soon as you look over, the only thing that remains is a glowing eye before it disappears. Kanina, he looks down at you and he actually cracks a smile. And you see him kind of like shift a little bit and he goes, well, it's almost my lunch, so shoot, little miss, I'll hear you out. What do you got for me?
Okay, so listen, all right. And she makes one of her actually already made plushies that's
Sure.
really a lot of detail,
Sure.
you know. And she puts it on the counter and she's like, and she just gives the counter a little pat. I've got a lot of these. Now, they are the fluffiest, softest things you don't ever see. You can touch it. And she kind of like scoots it a little bit as far as her little fingers can.
He timidly reaches out and he touches it and that is pretty soft, I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm. The softest thing on the market. Now, you help us with this baby shark business, okay? And I will give you the stock of all of these that you can sell and have a business with these plushies.
The idea at this like low-paying job to meet a toddler who you like mention your business degree to them, and they're like, "Do you want to have a partnership?"
Yeah. Dez came fully loaded today. He looks down at you, a bit of a twinkle in his eye, and he goes, well, I'm not usually the one that stalks the claw games and stuff. And he thinks about it for a minute. And he goes, you know, little miss, I'm not getting paid enough to sit here in a shark costume all day. What I really want to do is move to Ferris wheel management. That's where the big bucks are. You know how many kids fall off? I mean, occasionally throw their food off the side and it needs to be cleaned. You get a lot of compensation for that kind of thing on the job. So what we could do is if you get me a supply of these plushies, I could be the one stocking the back end of the claw machines to weasel old Janad and Lily out of there, and that way I can have their salary and work my way up to employee of the month. You see him like sort of scratching his brain a little bit with his flipper as he's just kind of sitting there in the ticket booth. And he goes, what the hell, you only live once. You got yourself a deal. And he reaches out to shake your hand.
She's gonna shake his hand. A fine bargain, my good man.
Ider's eyes go wide and he goes, "You're the business associate."
To Kanina?
Yeah, pointing at Kanina.
Oh my god.
I just look over at Kanina and say, I'm so proud.
Good. And he looks at you and he goes, okay, well, I'll get you 4 tickets and I'll overlook the Guardian thing this time. What else do you need?
Okay, so listen. We need a shark. One suit, like what you're wearing, but of baby shark.
He kind of like, you see him hold up his hand for a sec. He kind of falters and he goes, little miss, baby shark is real. You know, there's no illusion. He's a real shark. Don't worry about that. You know, it's not some bloke like me in a costume.
Oh, okay. Well, that spices things up. We need the baby shark. okay?
I should not
And
have said
we're
anything.
talking about riding the baby shark.
His eyes
That's
kind of widen a little bit as you say this. And he goes, "You want to ride on the back of our mascot on Baby Shark?"
no, I don't. He does.
When you point to Idir is fully like climbing the railing nearby,
Sure, yeah.
just to like stand on it, walk.
The man doesn't really care. He kind of looks to you, Kanina, and goes, "You know, if your friend falls in the water, we don't have any lifeguards. We couldn't afford it."
It's okay. He'll float. So, right. We need that. We need a baby shark we can take home. And also, do I have the actor to add to your wonderful show to make it really sparkle and shine for the kids?
And she just kind of does the
Right, to
arms
count
hold
it.
out. Yeah.
It's me!
He kind of looks down and he goes, "You have quite a loud voice for a child."
Thank you. I have learned to project.
Right. He kind of scratches his chin with his flipper, and okay, let me get this straight. One of you wants to ride Baby Shark, one of you wants to take a Baby Shark, and one of you wants to be with Baby Shark?
On the stage, as he likes to say.
He
Yes.
thinks for a minute, and he goes, all right, well, let me tell you, we're having a special promotion with Baby Shark Pop cereal, where anyone that brought in a box would be given a super secret sticker book to be able to meet the band that's playing, the Baby Shark band that's playing at the concert. And I'm not supposed to do this, but since, you know, we're in business together, you see him reach down behind the ticket stand, and he pulls out a little sticker sheet that is currently blank. And he hands it to you, Kanina.
She's gonna take it and she's gonna hold it where it's nice and safe.
Yep. He says, if you manage the sort of brand deal that we have going on today, the sort of like marketing stunt is a lot of the carnival events double as trials for the children. It's just a fun little sort of scavenger hunt thing. If you can find 3 of the trials around the carnival and complete them, each of the people at the end will give you a sticker. If you fill up your sticker book before the concert, you get a special pass to go meet the band, which I think would satisfy pretty much all of your desires, although you might have to stop at the gift shop to buy a Baby Shark. I don't know if you can take the Baby Shark. I think he's under contract.
Right. Don't want to break a contract.
I whisper over to Thor, like, we'll get the real Baby Shark.
Yeah, I kind of want to break that contract.
Thor is the biggest breaker of contracts. Like, that's my whole deal.
True.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Yes.
10 gift arenas.
Esri.
Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Oh my gosh, look at all those people that just got it. So many people in the chat. Thank you so much, Kezri. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Baby Shark. Oh, just you wait. Just you wait.
No, do.
Do. Sub goal. What is the sub goal? I don't know if I can actually see it. Isn't it? What are we at? We're close to the sub goal. We're like 12 away. You can believe it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's kind of crazy. Thank you, Kezri. I appreciate it very, very, very much. Oh, by the way, guys, I have another surprise for you. If you take a look at the stream, for the first time ever, we actually have the sticker book. So here it is in all of its glory. This has been carefully crafted and designed by our own undead master witch, which, much like a gym case, actually has matching stickers to go with it to fill out your sticker book.
Oh my god, I love it.
So as the night progresses and you gain stickers, we'll actually be able to populate the sticker sheet with Witchy stickers that she made specially for us. So big
so
thank
cute.
you to Witchy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Amazing.
Big ups to Witchy. So yeah, Kanina, you have the sticker sheet.
Okay. So she's just gonna give it a little look, and then she's gonna be like,
Do you happen to know where these trials are?
He says, well, I mean, you're just gonna have to kind of look around the pier to find some. It's pretty much all the biggest attractions, though. You won't be able to miss them. There's plenty of other stuff, too, like some food stalls, and I think some some green shock set up a shop around here, although I don't recognize him from our previous devas.
Good to know. All right. Well, you just look that way. And she's gonna point like sideways real quick.
He kind of looks over in the direction you're pointing.
And she's just gonna like make a bunch of boxes of the plushes appear behind him.
Roll a power check.
Oh no. Okay.
We already have one strike against Frigga, by the way.
I know. Okay.
Just a d6.
Please don't be.
Okay.
It's a 4.
Okay, 4 is probably what you wanted here.
Yeah.
You watch as, not like a month's supply, but a good chunk of these boxes full of relatively well-made. I mean, you're kind of doing it on the flash, so it's not like you're making each one with love and care, but they're pretty well-made. Stuffed animals, regardless. And he looks back as he hears a thud, and he goes, "Whoa! When did those boxes get there?"
I used Amazon. All right, babies, let's go. She's just gonna kind of lead them in.
What a party line.
Great. I leap off the railing and join the group again.
Oh, I thought you meant into the water, Prince. I was like,
No.
Oh.
Like, I'm picturing him doing a backflip.
Yeah.
Listen, no one has told me not to do that yet,
Yeah.
so I haven't.
Des, I love Kanina so much. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Okay. The 4 of you enter the pier. And there you go. You are now within the pier itself. Ives, we're gonna need our first area poll for chat to decide which trial our babies tackle first. Chat, you guys are gonna get to decide which trial they go to. Is it going to be the trial of playtime, the trial of sustenance, or the trial of bravery? Eventually, the idea is for them to complete all 3 trials before Frigga gets them back, but we will see how that goes. So that poll will be coming up in just a couple minutes here. Babies, what would you like to do now that you're just sort of walking through the pier? Any sights you'd like to see? Anything you'd try and talk about while you're making your way downtown?
Walking fast.
Walking fast. Babies fast.
We're not homebound.
No, not this time.
I think Kanina is gonna show them the little sticker book and kind of like explain in simple terms.
Sure.
Idea tries to like match up a rock that vaguely looks like one of the shapes.
Okay, sure, yeah. You do. You pick
and
up...
just like put it on the page and it's a rock, so it doesn't stick.
I will say though, Idea, you're pretty sure that if it was a sticky rock, it would be correct. You're like, it's like just the right shape, and if you have to hand the sticker book to like a security guard at the end there, they would definitely buy your rock. Like being one of
okay, yeah, we can make that work.
you just need something sticky, so. Yeah.
I check if I have any more applesauce, but it's all washed off.
Yeah, it has been washed off. That is true. Thora?
Right, well, I pocket the rock for later then.
Thora or Kaunan? Anything you would like to do?
I'd like to just walk over to Kanina and be like, "That was beautiful. I'm just so proud." And I just go to like fix her hair and make sure it's looking good.
Yeah.
And said, "Darling, you're beautiful." And then I just back away and sort of like do the
Yep.
Thank you. I learned from the best. That's you.
And then one moment, and I just turned to cry for a second.
The phrase "turn to cry"
Yeah.
really is only something. It's only a thing theater people will
it's very
understand.
thespian, huh? It really.
Oh.
Thora, is there anything you're saying or looking for while you guys are starting to walk through the pier?
I'm just kind of like looking around everywhere, taking everything in, just because everything we're looking at is just baby shark. There's sharks
baby shark.
everywhere.
Yeah, there's shark-shaped ice cream, there's shark-shaped corn dogs, there's shark-shaped balloons, there's shark-shaped mugs, there's shark-shaped sandals. Figure out how that one works. You know, there's everything.
I look at a balloon and my eye twitches.
It's distinctly not filled with applesauce. Chat, make sure you get your votes in.
Kanina's gonna take his hand just for safety measures.
Idar's hand.
It is sweaty.
She's gonna hold his wrist. Just to make sure.
Oh my god. So when it comes to the mugs, are people trying to mug people with them? Nice, Robo. We will see. The trial of sustenance for the first trial. Okay. Well, you guys are looking around on the pier, figuring out where you could go to. When Thora, it dawns on you, Frigga's voice kind of echoes in your head, and I think you, out of most of the babies, you really don't want to go back to Asgard, right, Thora?
Right.
Frigga's voice kind of echoes in your head, and you remember something Thor told you back when you were on Asgard, all the times that he was on Midgard, and he was a hero. He was that person that could, save Midgard countless times, and people reveled when he came back. Suddenly, an idea spawns in your cake-addled brain. You think, if you could prove to Frigga that you, or all of you babies, could be the hero of Midgard, maybe she'd let you guys stay too.
I'm thinking of this idea in my head, and I gather all of the other babies, and I'm like, hey, you know how my dad is so awesome here? He saved this world many, many times.
Well, that's debatable, but
I'm thinking, what if we save it? What if we're heroes? Maybe we could stay.
What are we saving it from?
Thora,
Yeah.
you've been given an Odin's Eye, so on your next dice roll, you get an additional d6, just so you know.
Oh,
Maybe.
thank you. Does Baby Shark have any enemies? We could save Baby Shark! And take him home with us. Or just take him anywhere.
what would be the enemy of a baby shark? An adult dolphin, perhaps?
What about the contract?
Are we saving Baby Shark from capitalism? And what's happening here? What?
We could find the contract and rip it up, and then Baby Shark is free.
Master has ripped up Baby Shark's contract. Baby Shark is free.
I like ripping things.
Thank you very much for the tip, Mochi. We'll keep that in mind. I saw what it was.
I don't think that's how that works.
Well, we
But-
can't start a war.
No, we cannot. That is correct. That's bad. That's
Yeah,
not
that sounds
good.
hard.
No, I don't know.
No. Auden.
Oh,
we
all right.
talked about this.
Well,
Right.
if we started a war, then we could save Midgard from the war.
Yeah, we could save
No.
Baby Shark.
Then we wouldn't have to go home.
Or hear me out. We don't do that. But mayhaps we can find something else to save Midgard from. That's not a war that we started. Or Baby Shark's contract.
The
What other
greatest
things are
heroes-
there?
This is a good question.
Well, Linda said something about fascists. Maybe we do that.
We save Midgard from the fascists.
Exactly.
Guys, I
We have
can't
to share it.
write this, chat. This is just live. This is just change of fate.
That's perfect, Kanina.
We can save Midgard from the fascists.
Now, may I posit this? The great heroes typically go on incredible journeys, so maybe we find it along the way.
Right.
The fascists?
Potentially.
Uh-huh. Right.
All right, I'll start looking.
Oh, I have an idea. Oh, we can see about looking for Baby Shark's contract and seeing if there's any loopholes. Loopholes are great.
Yes, we have to find the contract before the fascists find it.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Exactly. In the meantime, though, we'll get your Baby Shark things. Yes.
That's right.
And along the way, find the fascists, I guess.
Very different true ending now. You guys... I'm just gonna, on break, I'm gonna rewrite the true ending. It's just... Oh my god. So, you guys continue pressing forward, looking for the first trial, and as you decide to come upon the trial of sustenance, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, right there. It's a good time to do that. So for my players, I'm gonna give you about 5 minutes. It'll be a quick one because we got a lot of stuff to get through still. So go ahead, hydrate yourselves, grab some snacks, run to the bathroom, and then just DM in the group chat when you are back. And we will know. And for everyone in chat, I'm going to run some ads, but thank you very much for sticking around so far. I hope you were enjoying the chat-made Change of Fate story that has been ridiculous so far.
You did this.
You did this, chat. This was you. Well, to be fair, they didn't add the fascist. That was all Linda.
That's true. That was us. That was you and then us.
Well, yeah, that is true. Chat, go stretch, get some food. I will definitely put my team here, and we will be back in 5. All right, chat? 5 of your Earth minutes. BRB. BRB. And like that, we're back. Wild. That.
We're back.
We're back from the break. Did everyone get refreshments, hydrated, everything they need to do? Some more.
I have Cheez-Its.
Yes.
Cheez-Its, good. Some classic snack of the gods, you know? For some, it's ambrosia and nectar. For others, it's Cheez-Its.
And nectar, yes.
Right? And nectar, yeah, exactly. Welcome back.
Cheez-Its and nectar.
We are back to Change of Fate. For anyone just tuning in, the story so far is we are playing in a world much like our own, where fledgling Nordic baby gods exist on Midgard and are determined to see Baby Shark. They've been tasked with a sticker book to go make all of their dreams come true by completing 3 challenges, or trials, on the pier, to find some merch, win some merch, and of course see, ride, and capture Baby Shark. So that's kind of what we're going for here.
To see, join, ride, and capture.
Yeah, in that order, yeah.
Yeah,
or in other words,
tackling fascists, as
Froth
Froth
words,
said.
babies fighting fascists. Yes, Froth. Yes, very true. It's a great. I'm gonna put that as my YouTube tagline. I think for this one, is just babies fighting fascists. I mean, that's got to be SEO, right? For sure.
Oh, for sure, right? Like, I feel like searching for babies and searching for fascists is like, it's got to be up there, right?
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, you guys take a look around for a little bit, and you eventually come across a food court, which smells delectable. I mean, you guys have quite large appetites, Thora especially, and you smell fried food, confection coming out of here, just general sort of fair food and stuff like this. Hello, Mr. Magoo. And you see, as you get closer to this sort of food stall, you see that there is an attendant outside that is dressed similar to the attendant as the Ticketmaster, and you imagine maybe they have something to do with the sticker book or the trials or things like that. So that is what you are presented with today.
Okay. She's gonna, Kalina's gonna look at Thora, and she's gonna go, "Are you ready for foods?"
I am so ready. Thor's jumping up and down, so excited.
There is a poll in chat. Chat, this is very important. This is a very important poll for this trial. You can determine the outcome of what the babies have to do at the end of this trial. So make sure you get those channel points in there. As for the 4 of you, what would you like to do?
Thor's gonna Nina's gonna
Yeah, you're controlling
Nina's
Thora.
giving
as
out
well.
orders.
Yep.
Nina's gonna see what Thor would like to start with nom-wise and keep an eye on the other two, make sure they don't stray too far.
Oh, Thora, you want to get some food?
Yeah, I do. Thora's gonna look at all the fried food options here.
There's so much. There's fried fish. There's fried dough. There's fried fries. There's fried French. Figure out what that one is. There's fried fish. There's fried other kinds of fish. There's fried Oreos. There's fried ice cream. You name it, and it's fried.
Thora looks at all of the food options. She's just like, wow. Kanina, have you ever had fried French before?
No. I have no idea if that's kosher either.
We should try it.
Sure.
Last day on Midgard.
Last
I
time
look over
Midgard.
to-
I am looking to see if there are any rules so that I might break them.
In the food court.
Yes.
I mean, there's like a general sign pretty much plastered everywhere that says no running because you're on a pier. But other than that, there's not really anything in the food court that would tell you anything.
Okay.
So, Count, sorry, did you start to say something there?
I was just gonna look over at Kanina and Thora and say, that is a wonderful idea. Restaurateur, we would like 3 orders of your best fried French, please.
You see a sort of like female line chef kind of step over. She's wearing like just a little shark tail on her head. Chat, I'm gonna free ask. Give me a name of this individual. Who is this? Who you can just shout it out. You don't have to redeem it. You can shout out as many names as you want. Sharon, Slommy. You know that one's gonna stick one of these times, Ivy. It's gonna happen.
Ivy, what's happening? What's this about?
Oh God.
Do you need to talk?
Galki, Ayla, spelled Ayla. Okay, what else, chat? What else we got? I don't want to have to settle on Sloppy. I have to save Slop.
I like Sharon.
Yeah,
We have
Sharon's pretty
Karen.
good. Chrissy, Stinky
Oh.
Garth,
Too.
Regina.
Ooh.
Regina's good.
Yeah, Regina. Yeah, all right, Heroth. I'll use Regina. Sure. She kind of looks up at you. She's not quite as bored, but she doesn't seem really phased with anything that's going on. And she goes, yeah, 3 orders of fried French. Anything else?
What would you say is another wonderful gastronomic experience that you have here?
She kind of looks up at you, and she, did your parents pay for a private school, kiddo?
Yes, a lot of it. Would you just mind telling me, what else is, what's good, you, food-wise?
She kind of squints, but she, well, most of this is fair food. So I personally, I like a funnel cake every once in a while. Because this is a whole baby shark thing, we have sushi, but between you and me, I wouldn't eat it.
I sort of look at her and beckon her closer.
Weirdly, she bends in slowly.
At this time, I'm finding some sort of fried food, and I'm just going to take it.
Roll a mischief check.
Ham, I assume, exists.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Roll a mischief check.
Absolutely.
And Conan, what are you doing?
Madam, we are, pray tell, where are the stickers? Tell us where the stickers are.
Did you get any successes, Prince?
I got a 4.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, you're not able to get anything like massive, but yeah, I mean, there's a basket of fried fish and chips that you can grab, and no one will see. That you're able to do.
Okay, I start snacking.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you do. Your crumbs start kind of falling out of your mouth. Kanina kind of rolls her eyes as she sees this.
Crumbs everywhere, walking all over the pier.
Yep. Some birds start to circle overhead. As you are just leaving this trail of crumbs. There's just these, like, seagulls. And are just up top. Counting, she kind of looks at you and she goes, "Oh, are you here for the trial thing?"
Yes, show us to it, madam.
Whoa, wait, it's a little bit above my pay grade there, Timmy. And she kind of points to someone standing by the door who's dressed like unattended. And she's like, "If you want to, you can go talk to." His name is George. I don't really pay too much attention. He's giving kids those sticker thingies. So if you want one of those, you gotta go talk to him.
Great, thank you, fair lady. And then I sort of pull everyone over to George.
And she, wait, but what about your
French?
What about your French? And as you're contemplating, she goes, "If you're gonna pay, that's gonna be $12.95.
The money is already in your pocket. All right, goodbye.
You pull them away from trying fried French, and you pull them over to George, who's just a middle-aged gentleman who looks a bit more chipper. He's wearing some shark paraphernalia. He's not dressed in a full suit, but he looks like he works here. And he looks down and he says, "Oh, hello there, children. Are you here for some stickers for your book?"
Yes.
Well, rightio. Are you here to sign up for the... And he kind of straightens his bow tie a little bit. The trial of sustenance?
Yes, give us the sticker.
Calm down, little Jimmy, all right? You have to prove yourself first in a trial most befitting of someone your stature. And he kind of motions...
Is the sticker visible?
No. He doesn't have it. Like, he's not showing it.
Okay.
Yeah. He points towards, like, it's an open door food court, so it's just like a roof, but he points inside. And he says, "If you want, we're doing another round of the trial of mountainous sustenance in just a minute. If you want to go have a seat at any of the round tables, we'll have our waiters come out and bring you a course of epic proportions. The only rules," he says as he looks at all four of you very sternly, "is there will be 4 courses of food. To earn the sticker, you simply have to finish all 4 courses. The caveat," he says, "is if you're working as a team, only one person can eat 1 course. So you'll have to decide who eats what."
Okay.
Look up at George and I say, "Are you worried that this is going to create some sort of eating disorder in children?"
His eyes kind of widen and he goes, "Well, it's just fair food, little kid. It's just for fun, you know, and grease and... Where's your mother?"
Worry not.
I look around, worried I'm gonna see Frigga.
Our mother is over there. Goodbye. And
Sure. Oh god, the 4 of you head into the establishment, and you go ahead and sit down. Yeah. Okay. Not a few moments go by, but a bell rings out, and the sort of general din of other people around you kind of stops. And as this happens, you see George kind of step back out in the center of the food court, and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen and children of all ages, welcome to the trial of mountainous sustenance." And you can see him kind of like gaze around a little bit. He's taking it pretty seriously. No one else really is. A lot of people are smiling. Like, no one's here just out of spite, except for a couple of dads that are sitting with their daughters in the corner that are just like, "Geez, why are we here right now?" You can see one of them is actually wearing a baby shark fanny pack. The other one has a shark tail clipped to their back. They just look like they are so out of their element right now. And George continues, and he says, "So, in order to win your sticker and try to see Baby Shark live in concert with special VIP seating, all you have to do is eat through these 4 mountainous Nordic challenges." And as he says this, you see some waiters sort of begin to go behind the kitchen staff area. Countin, you have another +1 dice to your next roll, so keep that in mind. So you guys are keeping track of your own dice rolls there. And he says, "Remember, if you're working in teams of any kind, you can only have 1 person eat 1 course. No one can double up on a course." And he says, "Without further ado, does anyone have any questions?" He waits and no one raises any concern. And he says, "Okay," and you watch as a waiter comes over to your table. and puts down this big silver platter. And he says, "All right, on your marks, get set." Just make sure we change up the music here to the proper music. Go! And shing, the platter is pulled away from you right now. If you guys open tactical mode, you should see what lies in front of you.
Oh.
Music
What?
You watch as unveiled from the platter is a large bowl of ice cream. However, it looks like, thank you, Yona, it looks like Neapolitan, but it's vanilla, strawberry, and fish? It smells very fishy to you. Even coming from Asgard, it is, well, I guess Thora, you would know, this is herring flavor.
Can I eat it?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you guys who eats this. Someone's got to get through each course.
Who else wants
You
the
have to
ice cream?
strategize how you're going to do this.
Okay, listen, we don't. If this is what we're gonna have for these things, Thora, how much can you eat?
Well, I wanted to eat almost everything at Linda's party, but I got stopped.
Right. Mm-hmm. Do you think you can stomach 4 courses of food? Or would you rather us help?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever eaten this much.
Okay.
Do you believe that you could eat this much?
Well, I definitely believe I could eat this much.
I would like to use an ability.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I would like to make Thora, because she believes.
Yes, she does.
That it can, so it can happen.
Right.
So I would like her stomach to be expandable.
Now, I remind you that even if you do this, Thora is, as per the rules, only able to eat 1 course of food, and then each of you have to eat a course after her. You can try to have her eat all 4 anyway, if you want, but...
So, what's happening is we do not yet understand what the challenge is.
No.
Well, no. I know very well. Listen, he said if we work as a team, we don't have to work as a team.
No, but
They
then each of you will
won't
need
know.
to eat all 4 courses.
We only need 1 sticker, though.
Right, that's
They
true.
don't-
That is
They
true.
don't need to know that we aren't getting the sticker bug.
Right. We could just have Thora eat all
Yes,
the
true.
food.
The 3 of you could stand behind Thora, cheering her on for 4 courses of Nordic food. You could do that.
It's whatever Thora would like.
Thora?
If Thora would
I
like.
believe. Thora's just
How much
looking
food
at
do you
the
want?
food, waiting to chow down on it.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so the 3 of you stand up then and back away from the table upon seeing
Sure.
that herring cream. Counted, if you would like to make believe Thora's, basically reality stone Thora's stomach, you have to make a power check.
All right.
And
And I have
Thora,
a-
if you're gonna do this on your own, I'm gonna rule that this whole challenge is gonna be a feedy for you. So if you complete it, you will be very greatly rewarded here. You'll get some belief back.
Oh, okay.
And
I
I've got a-
believe.
Plus
We
1 on this one.
believe.
Yeah, you do have a +1. Yep. So what do we get?
Oh.
Unless anyone wants to pay the $2 for a reroll, that's a fail, baby. That is a big old count and fail. Well, I say fail. It's technically with the power dice. You don't actually fail. What happens is, Thora, you feel a little bit of like gas in your stomach, and you kind of like burp once or twice, and you do feel a little bit hungrier, but there's no other noticeable difference. So maybe your stomach's a little bit bigger.
One way to find out.
Ray has
Tier
donated
200.
200 bits. Ray, Dice, if you would like to re-roll your double roll here.
Ray, you
Ray,
legend.
Thank you. Oh my god. Come on.
No. Oh no.
Ray,
Oh my
I failed you.
God.
I'm so sorry.
Double ones. Double
Oh,
ones. Good thing
no.
this wasn't a feedy roll. That's pretty bad, Dice. Oh, Ray's done it again.
Another!
Makes sense. Absolutely not.
Oh my god. Well, a 3 is a little bit better. Dice. Thora, this is really weird to you. You feel like your stomach's contracting and expanding, and you're kind of burping and you're passing gas as a baby, as Counten's just focusing really hard on making you believe that your stomach is big enough.
I still believe my stomach is big enough, but can you please stop?
Mochi has donated $10, not for an NPC, but for all of you to have a reroll. You can do that, Mochi, although you will have $2 left over because there's only 4 of them. I appreciate that very much, though. Dice, if you would like to use your reroll now, you can. Otherwise, you can all hold on to a reroll. Oh, and an extra for Dice. Dice, you have 2 rerolls because Mochi's jealous.
Okay, I'll use one of them now. I'll use one of them now.
B-Day 1, B-Day 1,
Harley,
B-Day
thank
1,
you.
B-Day 1, B-Day
Hold
1,
on, I forgot to
B-Day
turn
1,
off sound
B-Day
alerts.
1.
Dice? We need to talk. We need to talk, Dice.
Dice!
What's going on?
So I looked to the 2 and I said, if you believe in Thora, I need you to clap.
You looked at the 2 of them?
Yes.
Ayla's tipped another 2. Dice, you have 2 rerolls.
I start clapping
Yeah, Kanina's gonna clap.
really loudly.
4?
I got 4.
It's a little better, Dice. I mean, you have 1 more reroll, but you can hold on to it if you want.
I'm going to hold on to that reroll.
Oh my god.
B-Day 1.
Just checking. B-Day 1. Thank you for the Harleen. Thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my god. Thora, there's just 1 more lurch, and you feel like now your stomach could fit a watermelon. Feels pretty powerful. Thora, are you really gonna try and stomach this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I could eat a whole watermelon.
You could. Well, I'll say with Counten's magic, you tell me, Thora, do you think you would enjoy vanilla, strawberry, and herring ice cream? That's up to you.
I do enjoy all the foods.
Okay.
I never thought of eating them all together, but it's
True.
worth a shot.
Okay. You dig your spoon in gingerly with all of the ice cream. How does it taste?
I don't even taste the strawberry. It just tastes like fish. Is that a bone? Do I need to eat the bone?
You hear George yell over everyone. You do not need to eat the bones. You will get bonus points though. Get it? Bonus points?
I throw the bone at George.
And she throws the bone. I said, George, you shut up with that joke.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Sure. Thora just through the air as the fish bone smacks George poof, in the face as he kind of falls off to the side. Thora, you make short work of the ice cream. It tastes very fishy. You throw the bones out of the bowl, and before you know it, the bowl is empty. You feel pretty good. Not a couple minutes go by that you see some people tap out of the challenge nearby. Kanina and Idea are watching, sort of bated breath. And your plate is cleared, Thora, and another platter is placed down in front of you. And George goes, all right, for round 2, we have... and you can see, we'll move the faces here. It is roast apple and every baby's worst nightmare, roast cabbage.
Oh, but I like those.
I was excited for the apples.
Thora, this is placed down in front of you. What do you do?
Thora doesn't like cabbage, but what she's thinking in her head right now, she's thinking maybe she can eat both the apples and the cabbage in the same bite. That way it's not all that bad.
Thora's doing that scene from Ratatouille when Remy gives the 2 pieces of food. And you're just at the same time, you're just apple, cabbage, apple, cabbage. All right, now Thora, how do they taste together? Oh my god.
I'm seeing a lot of colors, bits of blue and orange.
Right, yeah. All right, Thora. Are you just gonna try and chomp the apples and cabbage together?
Yes, I'm gonna try and chomp the apples and the cabbage together.
Okay, now you have the room for it, but cabbage is a baby's worst nightmare, so I'm gonna need you to make me a divinity check to see how well you can stomach this with your godly stomach.
Oh, okay.
Now you have
Yeah, no, you're inner me.
you have 3 normally, but because you haven't rolled yet, you have a +1 from earlier, so you have 4 dice that get rolled here.
Oh, okay, 4?
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Whoa! Well, you got 1 success, Thora. So it's a good thing you had 4 dice. That is a success. So you, sure enough, you take some of the apple and the cabbage. You munch, back and forth, just shredding through the cabbage, shredding through the apple. It takes you a little bit, but you manage to stomach it until your plate is clean of fruit and veggies. It doesn't sit very well with the fish cream that's in your stomach right now, Thora.
Oh, no, not fish cream.
Zora, how are you feeling? What are you doing? What are you saying here?
I need water.
There has been no water provided. The rest of you, baby,
What
see
the-
Thora is kind of parched right now.
Kanina is going to look for water for her.
Sure. You look around and you see, yeah, there's like a water jug, water dispenser nearby. You want to grab a cup and then bring it back over to her?
Yes.
Sure.
Is
you
it
do.
my understanding that this is allowed?
Yeah, well, no one's
Okay.
stopping it, so.
Okay.
Yeah, Thora, you see
Just
out
wanted
of
to check.
wiping, like, bits of leaf off of your face, you see Kanina kind of rush over to the water cooler and come back and give you a tall sort of cup of water.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You got this. I'm so proud of you eating that cabbage like a rabbit. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
All right, Thora, your plate is cleared again, and George says, all right, and now for the 3rd round, we have an entire roast pheasant. And you see just
Wow.
an entire roast bird in front of you. And Thora, your eyes do kind of light up at this, because despite the food you've just eaten, you love giant roast meat.
Yes, I love roast pheasant. The veggies were worth it.
You hear George start, now I know there's a lot of meat here, so anyone that is participating can sort of take your time with this one. You know, we don't want to get out of hand. You know, it's going to be very succulent. It's very tasty, prepared by... He kind of looks over at you, Thora. How far gone is the turkey at this point?
Oh, the turkey's like more than halfway gone. I'm already devouring it. He didn't even say go. I'm already munching. I'm already chowing down.
Full cheering.
Yeah, just halfway through the bird, just through the whole thing. George kind of, oh my, as he looks at you do that. Yeah, Thora, I will say with Dice's 4, you're starting to feel a little full. It tastes really good though. You have no problem getting through the meat, but you're starting to fill up a little bit here.
Oof. I gotta keep going. I believe in myself. We gotta get that sticker. We gotta see Baby Shark.
She's just telling herself, drumstick hanging out of her mouth. She's just one after the other. Your dad would be proud.
For Baby Shark!
Kanina's just gonna like do this thing where you just like rub the back.
Yep.
Yeah. She's just gonna look at George and just be like,
What? This is not carnival food. This is literally a dinner.
Well, it's pretty much the same thing. You know, we figured what inspired Baby Shark, so this was the cuisine that came for it. Oh, Thora, you get another +1 to your next dice roll. From
Thora
Mochi.
stops mid-chew, like full like pheasant drumstick in her mouth.
Yep.
And she's like, "What does that have to do with Baby Shark?"
That's pretty good. He kind of looks at you, and his face goes a little perplexed for a minute, and he goes, "You know, I don't know, but I think it does somewhere, right?"
No fire in the ocean.
He says, "Well, that's not important. What's important right now is you keep eating, keep eating." And a lot of people have tapped out at this point, Thora, but you finish the pheasant. You fully slam back those last drumsticks until there is naught but a carcass. You do the old classic Viking lick of the bones, and you put your plate down. How are you feeling, Thora?
Man, I hope there isn't a round 4. I'm getting a little nervous.
Well, chat has voted. And as you have finished, the plates are taken away. I need this for stream. And as the plates are taken away, George says, all right. And he looks around. Thora, it is just you and the 2 dads who have been eating for their daughters left in the competition right now with a sticker. They look at you kind of surprised as you putting away all this food. What's your facial expression right now?
My facial expression
Yeah.
is, you know how like you feel after like having like a big dinner, like Thanksgiving, like turkey.
Yeah.
Like you feel so tired,
Mhm.
like you feel like lethargic a little bit.
Yeah.
But that food was so good, you know?
Very good.
And you know, Thora's a toddler. She can't go out for a walk, quote, quote, like, and come back.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, she's a little sleepy. She's a little full.
Yeah.
You hear George go, all right, the final course. The special of the day, inspired by Baby Shark himself. And there's a giant platter that is placed in front of you, Thora. You can already smell something very pungent from underneath it. Let me just make sure I know. Yep, that's the one that chat went with. Okay. As the platter is revealed, it's time to move to the next scene. Go ahead and open tactical mode. It is...
Oh.
Where did you get this version of this song?
Thora! Placed in front of you is a mountainous dish of Nordic delicacies. You see herring, you see goat, you see pig, you see fig, you see grape, you see olive, you see tentacle, you see fin, you see bone, you see marrow, you see blood. This is known only through the 9 realms as Loki's secret tunnel. And the reason for that is because when you get through the center of that mountain, you find there is more inside. Bart.
Just looks at it and she's just astonished. She's never seen this much food ever.
No, this is so much food.
She wonders that even if her father could even put this much food down, honestly.
Does that idea scare you or excite you?
It excites. I feel like for Thora, it excites her.
Okay.
Because if she does complete this,
Mm-hmm.
she could tell her father, and I feel like her father is so proud
That's
of
true.
eating that much food, like
you-
more than him.
You want to make Papa Thor proud.
I want to make Papa Thor proud.
Okay. Thora. Well, actually, what do the rest of you do, seeing this mountain placed before Thora?
I think I try to freeze time so we can either help or just chuck the food.
Are you gonna, well, yeah, you can offer that, I suppose. I think Thora might want to eat it, though.
I want to at
That's
least
fair.
try.
Penny
Okay.
rubbing her back with both hands, you know, trying to help get, you know, the burpees, all of that,
Sure.
you know.
You're just like
I'm glad we
coaching
have
her,
a
like, you got
plan
this,
B
Thora.
established.
Yeah.
I look around at other people. Is there who's left?
I guess it's just the dads. It's just the dads.
Oh, so the dads are still in. Okay, yeah.
Although
How are
they look
feeling right
pretty
now?
well. They put down their brown paper bags that they were drinking out of, and they are looking a little white at this mountain of food that's been placed in front of them.
Now I definitely want to win.
Counin, any words of wisdom here?
I'm after hearing it was called Loki's secret tunnel. I'm over at the wall, just sort of hitting it, going, "Papa, why have you forsaken us?"
Well, Thora, Idir has offered you a backup plan, but what would you like to do?
I want to like turn into a swole baby and eat this food.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if you would like to use your power here, you can. That will be a power roll first to see how well you Hulk out, and then we will determine. This is going to be the first feedy of the game because this is for all the marbles here. So first, just roll a d6. I guess +1 because someone actually gave you an extra dice there, so you roll 2d6.
Okay. 2d6 for power?
2d6 for power.
Okay.
Normally it's 1, but because someone corrected you. Come on. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Okay, well,
Wait, is that a good? Is
Well,
that good?
Well,
Time
it's
is great.
a lot.
this
Oh
is
no,
why,
is
like,
Frigga coming back?
well, this is the time you want to roll the 6s is during the trials, not when you're at Linda's birthday party, but you watch as Thora starts to get angry. You see some sparks start to caress off of her hair that starts static electricity like flying around her. You watch as Thora's muscles begin to bulge. Her skin turns a deep shade of crimson, and she begins to grow. Thora, how does it feel when you go swole baby? Because this is very swole baby.
So for me, I'm feeling that electricity run through my body as
Okay.
I'm like growing, like getting stronger.
Yep.
Just feeling that power, like the power from my father.
Yep.
It makes me feel exhilarated. Like I can on any challenge.
Okay. It certainly does. You all see Thora is now standing at 5.5 feet tall, which for a toddler is insane. And she is just, her torso is hulked out. She has giant biceps, giant pecs, giant shoulders. Her face looks a little hulkish, like her jawline is squared a bit. And you just, like, there's static that is currently crackling through her hair. You guys don't know if you've ever seen her this swole before.
Oh.
I think I just start giggling. Just like, well.
You guys look to the right. The dads that were there are fully staring at Thora. Thora, what would you like to do as they're staring at you?
I'm gonna grab my food.
Yep.
I'm gonna start grabbing like fistfuls of it. Anything.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if I'm like mixing it together or not. I'm gonna start eating this with my bare hands.
As you do this, the dads straight up pick up their daughters and leave. As you are just asserting this dominance. You just, anything that fits in your massive hands, you just pile into your mouth. Thora, roll a feedy check, which for you is a divinity check, which for you is 3d6. Come on, Thora. Okay, a 4 is a success, which we will take. It's not a critical success. Yeah, okay. Thora, I will give you the opportunity to reroll if you want, but if you get lower numbers, you have to take them. Because you do have the reroll for
Ooh.
or if you want to save it for something.
I might save it for something later.
Well, 4 is enough. As you take on this feedy, you feel light wreath around you as you just handful after handful after handful this food in your mouth. You guys watch as Thora becomes a machine. And there's just like mashed potatoes and pickled yam that's just flying off of the side of her face right now. George is a puddle of a man as he's just kind of cowering watching you do this, Thora. Thora, I'll say as you get to the center of this mountain, there's a burst of light and more food emerges from the center of the mountain. You see meat and quail eggs and honeyed yams and you name it, just start like materializing. And Count, you recognize this as your father's magic.
Father, you have not forsaken us.
Well, I mean, it's adding more food to Thora, but yeah, fair enough. What are you just chowing, Thora? Is there anything else you're doing?
I look at him and I'm like, tell your dad to stop, bro. I don't know how long I can be swole.
I look at Thora and say, "Are you sure you want to do this by yourself?"
I guess no one else is here anymore. We could just tackle the food together. Who's gonna stop us?
I need you to duck under the table for a moment. I would like to try to. I would try to like to make myself look like Thora.
Right. Yes, I figured as much.
Okay. I nod and pretend I'm like shrinking down, but I'm just going under the table.
Yeah, there's a weird sort of illusion that happens here. Guys, if you want to use your power, I do have to make a Frigga roll, but I'm going to do that after this.
Okay, I was gonna ask. Yeah.
We do still have to make one, but if you want to use your power, you absolutely can. Or you think Thora's just got it?
Thora, do you got it?
Oh, I thought you were switching to me.
But do you think you can do it by yourself, or do you need help?
Oh yeah, I think we'll keep trying.
Okay.
I think Loki's just giving me a challenge.
Listen, I believe in you, and you're so beautiful, and I think you can do this.
I try to high five him. But I'm like trying to be gentle about it.
Yeah, you do, and it kind of
It hurts so much.
He skids like 4 feet back as you do this. All right, Thora, you just keep chowing and chowing and chowing. You guys watch as food disappears and reappears and disappears and reappears. And in a blur, you watch as the smoke clears. There is no food left on Thora's plate. And you see Thora in a big heap, hunched over the table. Thora, you have successfully finished Loki's secret tunnel.
Yay! I got a burp so bad, bro.
Yeah, you feel incredibly full right now. Just to say the least. George kind of like timidly wanders over and goes, You did it!
I start eating the food that Dad's left.
I turn over to George and I ask him, "Could I have the sticker, please?" And a Tums.
He kind of like gingerly reaches in his coat pocket and pulls something out, and he just kind of like slowly hands it to your giant hands.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hand the sticker over to Nina,
Sure.
and then I start trying to shrink myself back down to baby
Sure.
size.
I will say you will need some help here because you're at a full 6 rage out right now.
Oh,
so
God.
you're gonna need some help. Otherwise, you take a look at the rest of the food court, and although your stomach doesn't agree, your brain goes, "Hey, I could eat more. I never got my fried French."
I'm gonna walk over to the back to the fried French
Yep.
place and ask for something.
Regina just kind of throws her hands up and goes, "I don't have any money."
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want your money. Can I please have a fried French?
She kind of looks down and she goes, uh-huh.
Oh, thank you.
She hands you a platter of what look like French fries, but they're in the shape of France, and when you eat them, they taste like France. Kanina, is there anything you're doing here?
Yes, Kanina is absolutely going to follow Thora.
Yep, okay.
And when she gets her fried French, Kanina's gonna kind of move her gently from where there's a lot of people. Have her sit down, just like rub her back and just be like,
You did really great. And now you just, it's time to take deep breath, get all of that energy out. You want your favorite plushie?
Ooh.
And
Yes.
she gives her favorite plushie, and just like keeps calming
Yeah.
and giving her little head pats.
You're sort of used to it by now, Thora, that it takes you a couple minutes and you're able to sort of de-hulkify yourself. When you do, you feel more full than you've ever felt in your entire life.
Oh, I don't think I'll be able to move.
Yeah, it's not great.
No. He's gonna give her belly gentle, belly rubs.
Yeah.
Kind of ease the little pains in there.
While Kanina is easing, I would like to take Thora's hand and just go, "Hey, big girl, sun's getting real low."
There it is.
There it is.
Incredible.
I think at this point, Eider is fully talking to a seagull.
Yeah, what's going on out there?
There's just a seagull eating the crumbs that were left earlier. And he's asking the seagull about the baby shark. Just like, so did you see where baby shark was? Hey, are you
You
ignoring
can
me?
speak seagull?
Well, he won't talk back to me.
Did
Hey,
you poke him?
hey. Yeah, I keep poking him.
Did you give him food? Here, give him some French.
Okay, I hold the French towards the seagull.
You do, and the seagull just immediately noms onto it.
Okay, so he's not stupid.
By the way, in the dad's food that wasn't finished, you hear the sound of a harp begin to play from within the dad's food.
Sorry, say that again?
From within the platter of the dad's food that was left unattended that you kind of snacked a little bit from, the sound of harp is heard.
Oh, I heard a heartbeat. And I was like, what?
Oh, not yet.
Oh!
Yeah, I guess I go over to investigate and just start like scooping things out of the way so I can hear better.
Yeah, as you scoop things out of the way, you see Frigga's face in the mountain of food. It scares the shit out of you as you do that. It's just her face made of mashed potatoes. And she... Children! What did I tell you? Those spikes of power can reach us all the way back here on Asgard. I said within your 24 hours not to make a fool of yourselves, and look at what you're doing. She says, luckily, no one else was affected this time, but still, I'm watching you, she says. And as she says this, Prince, that seagull that you are talking to, the feathers turn black, and it disappears.
Oh, wait. But he didn't tell me where baby shark was.
You guys have all been reprimanded by Frigga on a 60, and you all lose one belief.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
And the mashed potato pile just falls back into mashed potatoes.
I put a bunch of stuff in front of it.
Just block it. Yeah.
Just put that back where it was.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Oh,
Kanina, do you want to put the sticker in the book?
yes.
Okay.
Please and thank you. Sticker of the hungry achieved. You go ahead and you place the sticker right in the sticker book, and sure enough, it fits perfectly in the little shadow. And you have one of the 3 stickers you need to go see Baby Shark live in concert. You all rejoice. You carry Thora between the 3 of you because Thora is moaning and groaning. But Thora, you successfully completed a feat, which is really important. You didn't roll the nat 6 to get you belief back, but it's an incredible story to have under your, well, belt, if you had it one on anymore.
And I'm sure Thor will be quite impressed with your feat.
I can't wait to tell my dad.
It was very impressive, Thora. Not how I thought that challenge was going to go. And chat has voted where you're going next. So, as you guys begin walking out of the food stall, Idear, something catches your eye.
Okay.
I'm just going to bring us over to where it is. Okay. You leave the food stall as you guys are kind of all walking out. You're still looking for that seagull that you're pretty sure is definitely a seagull and nothing else, even though Frigga did something to it. You're kind of looking around and you see a kid kind of tugging at her mom's dress, and she looks really distressed right now. And you can kind of overhear her saying, "Mommy, when is Daddy gonna come back from the ocean?" And the mother just kind of, he's just out fishing right now, sweetheart. It's a big festival. I'm sure we'll see him before sundown. And the little child goes, "Okay, but he was holding all of my baby shark headphones." And mother goes, "Yeah, we can maybe get you a new pair at some point if you want that." And she kind of, "Okay." You see them kind of walk off down the pier, but before you can react, there's a shadow behind them. And you don't know how they didn't notice it, but it does not look of Midgard.
Okay. When you say a shadow,
It's like
you-
like a figure, just out of clear vision from where you're standing.
Okay. Is it doing anything moving?
It begins to
do I
walk
hear
towards you.
anything? He's walking towards me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I get a little scared for once. And I I kind of try to hide behind Kanina a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Kanina, do you notice this?
I don't know. Do I notice this?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
If you see Idear kind of like hiding behind you, you can turn to see what's going on over there, and you see something kind of walking towards you both. It looks a bit non-humanoid.
Okay. I'm gonna put my arm out and kind of just like make sure he's safe behind me, and then I'm gonna kind of like usher the other ones behind also, and I'm gonna stare that shadow down as it walks towards us.
You guys know what that is? Doesn't
Is it
seem right.
No, it doesn't.
Is it one of the fascists you were talking about earlier?
Maybe.
Kanina, you've been given an additional
Idear
dice.
squints.
You've been given an additional die from Mochi there.
Take it, twin.
Oh my god. As you say this, the figure kind of steps into the sunlight, and it's not as imposing as you once thought, but it is weird. I will bring us there. It's not that. It's this. You see a frog-like creature that you may have heard stories of from different realms called a bullywug. As it continues to kind of walk towards you in a pair of overalls even. And he kind of reaches out his hand and he goes, "Wait, can you guys see me?"
No? Looking directly at him, of course.
He's, "Okay, well, sorry to bother you then."
What's your name?
He kind of, "Name?" Chat, this bullywug needs a name. I don't think Kashi gave me a name, for this character. Chat, you can give me a free name. You can just shout it out. You don't have to redeem it. This is Kashi's character. Oh, I appreciate that. Anyway, Ray. Arnold. Edgar. I like Edgar for this thing. When Jimothy McGriddle Groke. Yeah, no, it's got to be Groke. Yeah, okay.
Groke is good.
Well, my name is Groke, he says. And he, why, what are you little chaps doing here?
Baby shark. It's a festival.
And defeating fascists.
He nods quickly and he goes, "Fight, good fight then."
We can't tell him he might be a fascist.
Are you a fascist?
Do I look like a fascist?
Does anybody here know what a fascist looks like?
No.
No.
We don't know!
He says, well, I am very much not one. I'm just like you. I used to serve the god of swamps.
Oh.
God
Why
of
are you
swamps.
here?
Well, I just like to stick around Nordic happenings from time to time and help out weary Nordic travelers. And he says, in that speak, I have a riddle for you if you want to hear it.
Okay. How do you get here?
He's,
You like go back and forth, right?
don't mind that. Here's my riddle.
Okay.
I'm not magic, but I change shapes. A life journey with no escapes. Plenty of swamp creatures go through this. What am I?
You're a frog.
Well, I'm actually a bullywug deer, but that's not the riddle.
Oh.
Oh, you're a bullywug deer.
Ramen.
This is the best part of playing children.
Oh my god, that was good. Wow, that got me.
Me too.
Yeah, for chat, he says, I'm not magic, but I change shapes. A life journey with no escapes. Plenty of swamp creatures go through this. What am I?
I sort of gather everyone close. So a frog starts as a tadpole, and the change in that process, the similar one to a butterfly, is it starts with an M. Do you all remember what the what is the word?
Megamorphosis?
Yes, megamorphosis.
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 Mitochondria.
Metamole.
Managed autonomy.
Management.
Moose. Moose?
Yeah, it's moose.
Metamuciosis?
Megamorphosis.
Mlem. Morocco.
You have an answer?
We don't know how to pronounce it.
Megacorpomus.
He kind of like scratches his leathery green skin and he... Close enough. He looks at you and he says, well, to one who needs it most, I will give you +1 believer. He will raise one of your belief by 1 for getting his riddle correct. But you have to choose who gets it.
Well,
I think we should give it to Condon because he was the one who.
Yeah, I just point at Conan.
Mhm.
I mean, I'll take it if you're giving it to me.
The second you say that, his tongue shoots out of his mouth, and just wraps around you. It's I've cut out so much of that. It's so.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that without consent.
It's so slimy, and as his tongue kind of like reels away, you feel stronger, and you get +1 belief.
I mean, I guess it's all right, but do you have some sort of napkin or paper towel that I could wipe off the saliva with?
Nobody, nope, fools! And he just jumps off the pier back in the water.
What? Maybe
I
we
don't
could
think
figure out a way to get back after we have to go home.
I don't think I like frogs.
No, he didn't even
But
ask.
he's a mullybugder.
Oh, the mullybugder. I don't like those either.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
It's very understandable.
You guys go back to the pier? Question mark.
Yeah, we gotta get some napkins.
Yeah, I suppose now we keep going more startled than before.
Hi, Milky. Yeah, sure. Dice. They find Conan some napkins. It takes a lot of napkins, but you get desalivated after a little while.
Thank Odin.
You guys now have that imagery in your head, and also what the mother and daughter were talking about, Prince. And you guys make your way to the second trial of the playful, as it kindly says in our sticker book here. So, it takes you a little bit to get over there, but eventually you find there is a large, here it is, head over here. Okay, a large funhouse looking thing. With lots of buildings, lots of colors, lots of everything. You can sense the screams and the fun coming from this kind of thing right now, which is pretty cool. There's lots of kids sort of running in and out, and you see that the attendant, there's an attendant standing right outside. They're also kind of dressed like a shark, but for some reason they also have a clown nose on, and then that little like Shakespeare thing that the clowns sometimes wear too. They're like half shark, half clown.
Not a phrase I was expecting to hear today.
Yeah, me neither.
Lots of those.
What are you doing, guys?
Oh,
Keep it going.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's one sticker down. Something is telling me we should go and get the sticker here next. It's very
I
colorful.
immediately get distracted and start like climbing anything I can.
Sure. Idea's just immediately climbing everything nearby.
Oh gosh.
Venus
Can you
trying to
not-
lash him down.
Yes.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Town folk or funhouse people, where are the stickers?
The clown attendant hears you shouting this, and he says, "What? Pipe down, little kid. Well, you'll get your chance to get a sticker too, just like everyone else in the funhouse."
Look this man dead in the eye and say, I will rip the nose straight off your face, you hack.
Roll a mischief roll. I don't know if you have a saved +1 dice. Oh, wow. The duality of dice.
Oh,
The duality of dice.
Chat, there's a very important poll up that my players should not be looking at for the end of this.
Okay.
Please don't. Chat, please get those channel points in to determine their fate. Sure. So you watch.
Change it, one might say.
The clown kind of, he says, "Go. Well, if you want to know, all you have to do is get to the end of the funhouse. It's not too hard. The sticker will be waiting at the end for you. There's just lots of other kids in there right now, so it might be kind of hard to navigate."
Do I see anyone currently holding a sticker?
Ooh. No, I guess not.
No.
No.
Damn. He's fully gonna steal a sticker from
I
a
know.
child.
I know.
Oh, good
Okay.
for those children. Well, I guess we should go through the funhouse. Shouldn't be that hard. At least we're not eating a bunch of food.
Oh, well, Myth, it's very hard for you children, because everyone knows there are many things that children cannot resist, like free candy, he says. And as he says this, his wrists start, like, erupting with Werther's originals. And he says, look at all the free candy!
You disgust me.
What is original?
Full for candy.
Couldn't spring
Fucking
for an
hell.
airhead or some nerds.
Ramen, what did you say?
I'm too full for
Oh,
candy.
no.
I
The
grabbed some from the floor and put it in my pocket for
Sure,
later.
yeah, okay.
I start throwing. I like skip them like they're rocks.
Yeah, okay. Doom, doom, doom. Just over the pier or over the water?
The water.
Okay, just over. You hear a as you hit a seagull.
Sorry.
The clown looks at you, Countin, and goes, well, if you want some better candy, there's some in there, but you gotta get to the end.
All right, little man.
Why are you guys threatening me? It's just my job, and you guys are so much shorter and younger than me, but I still feel so
Countin, what
bad.
is this energy?
I don't like clowns.
That's
Well-
very understandable.
If it makes you feel any better, neither did my father.
Oh, that story checks out.
I squeeze his nose.
You squeeze
Well, I
his nose.
attempt to.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, Kenina's gonna take Sora and Adir's hands and start making her way into the funhouse.
Okay.
I drop
Oh.
a lot of the Werther's originals.
You guys make your way past the clown with the intention of just making it to the end of the funhouse. Trial of the playful. Pretty easy, right? Let us head inside the funhouse. Ramen, this one's for you. Yeah. You guys enter. And before you, you see quite a scene. It looks like, as soon as you enter the funhouse, there is a gigantic ball pit. Which just, like, covers the entirety of the floor. Just all over the place. Funny Tank, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. There it is. Just covering the entire floor, and there are so many children in that ball pit right now. You guys start to kind of scope out. It's like a long corridor, this funhouse. And past this eternal ball pit seems to be some sort of, like, McDonald's playpen. Like the big, colorful 3D mazes that you can go through at McDonald's. That seems to be beyond the sea of endless rainbow spheres that the other kids are currently swimming through. What's the play?
Is there a way we can walk around the ball pit?
Well, you could, but the entrance to the playpen is directly, like, in the ball pit.
I see.
I think Idir starts to get kind of tired because, like, the thing that, you know, the traditionally mischievous thing is to play in the ball pit.
Yeah.
And also that feels like what the adults want us to do.
I see.
So it just, like, doesn't compute.
It's a weird brain-breaking thing for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in the ball pit.
No, but
Thora just, yippee! And she catapults into the ball pit. These giant spheres rain everywhere, as some of the other kids start kind of screaming and laughing and throwing balls at Thora and what have you.
Kanina, would it be to our benefit to tell them that the baby shark is outside and maybe they may vacate the pit?
We could try.
All right, I've only once yelled fire in a building, but I think this may be the equivalent.
Well, maybe we don't yell the fire bit.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All
You
right.
can tell them baby shark's on fire.
Oh, that would be great! Everyone, baby shark is on fire!
Oh gosh.
Kanina
Alright,
tries to
well,
like grab onto Conan, but Conan is committed to the role now. As Conan shouts this, all of the kids stop what they're doing, which gives Thora enough time to pelt one in the head with another ball. And you watch as kind of their faces like turn in shock for a second, and they look for their parents. And their parents kind of look at you, Conan, like, how do you know? What? What do you mean? One of the moms says, where?
Hey, quickly, everyone! We must all put out the fire on the baby shark.
It's outside.
Roll a mischief check, Conan. Oh my god.
Oh no.
A critical success. Thora, you have to all but protect yourself from being trampled as these children just like piranhas swim through the ball pit screaming, "There's a baby shark with a fire with this volcano!" And they just start just vacating out of the ball pit, and they stampede past you guys. Their parents are like, "No, wait! Single foot kids, wait!" And it's just screams. It's more of a mess, but they've all left the ball pit now.
Excellent. Shall we forward ahead, if you will?
Yeah, I just start running forward because the one thing I was told was to wait.
I see. Okay. Yeah, you guys, you wade into the ball pit. Thora, how are you feeling in there?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Good. Okay.
I try to throw a ball at a deer to have some fun in the ball pit.
Sure. Idea, a ball just whips towards your face.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a world in which I try not to get hit by this.
You're gonna get hit?
Yeah, I think so.
Just boom, just off your side. Are you returning fire, or are you just...
Yeah, I'm returning fire.
Oh, God. Idea jumps in the pit and just starts pelting ball after ball at Thora.
What are we looking for again?
You're trying to get through the playhouse. The playhouse is too enticing. You got to get to the playpen next. It's like the maze that McDonald's has, kind of thing.
It is very enticing.
Right?
Yeah, maybe we should find it, actually. I yield. Let's go find the next room.
Thora
I am victorious!
throws her hands up. And you guys make your way over to the entrance of the playpen maze. First challenge for the toddlers being cleared. Welcome to the play maze. As you enter, it is a labyrinth built to trap toddlers for eternity, so parents can get a couple of winks of sleep in and chatting with their friends in between kids yelling for them and things. So you guys enter, and you have no idea where you've entered from. It is a turning, twisting, colorful maze of plastic and padded walls with the occasional lattice net window. What are you doing?
Walking on anything but the path.
Okay.
Climbing over every edge.
Yeah, this is kind of your domain here.
Yeah, there is a very clear it's very clearly marked, not which way you're supposed to go, but like what places are for walking.
Yeah.
And that is the only place I will not set my foot on.
Right. Okay. Sure. How are you guys gonna get through this maze?
Yeah, I guess as we're doing that, what are the exits, entrances situation looking
None
like?
of you are particularly well versed, unless you have a reason to be, in mazes. So you're just kind of doing as toddlers would do, and you constantly keep going back on yourself and thinking you found new paths and sliding down areas. But it's just a giant like foam castle. It's so alluring. It's almost impossible to find the exit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Thora, this reminds me of the journey that both of our fathers took to Utgard. They had to make their way past deceptions to get to their end goal. Do you remember? You know what? Maybe we need to be on the lookout for some sort of illusory wall, or maybe we could climb over the maze. I'm not sure.
When
Ooh,
you
that's a
say
good
illusory
idea.
wall, I like push on a wall and see if I can just like kind of move it.
Give me a mischief roll. I like that though, Des. Oh. Okay.
Lots of success. Suffering from success, even.
True. You put your hand against the wall and you really push. You're good at finding like trapdoors and weak spots and stuff like that and making things collapse. So you kind of
Emphasis on weak spots.
Yeah, you kind of feel like where the foam is kind of attached, and you kind of just start like ripping at it until there is some give, and you like you push out a hole in the castle wall.
Found an exit.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Honestly, that's great method acting right there.
Are you just gonna go through it,
Acting?
idea?
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl through this.
Sure. The four of you all follow Idea, and you leave the castle maze made of foam out through a hole that he has punched in the wall. Yeah, you know what? It fucking works. And you're on the other side of the playpen. Other side of the playfence. So good job getting through the maze without getting through the maze. And this is always my favorite part of Change of Fate. The next thing that you see is a Willy Wonka-esque candy shop. As you come out the other side of the playpen, well, for you guys, it's sort of walking through the other side. You see that there are lots of like penny candy dispensers from floor to ceiling with nerds, M&Ms, licorice, flavors of everything, weird mint chocolates, just everything that the eye can see.
I just want it to be known Karina's very uncomfortable.
Because of the candy?
Sure. Because the candy. Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, she's just kind of wherever they're going. She's just
That's
following.
fair. That's fair. What are you guys gonna do?
Do we notice Kanina upset?
Sure, yeah. She's a little more reserved. She's not taking the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Kanina, what is wrong?
This place, I don't like it.
Why is that?
I feel on alert.
On alert?
Yes.
You sense danger? Where?
Did something happen?
Everywhere is danger.
Idea gets in a fighting stance.
Okay, sure.
I'm ready.
Thora, how do you take this?
I'm gonna stand a little closer to Kanina.
Idea, as she says this, there's another kid that walks around the corner, and stands in front of you, sort of in front of your fighting stance. He's wearing glasses. He's got like kind of frizzy red hair. And he looks at you and he says, "Oh, there's other people here. Oh, how you guys doing?"
Are you the danger?
Huh? Well, I tried
I'm
to
ready
get
for
that,
danger.
I tried to get
You-
that nickname to catch on, but no one really wanted to call me that.
Are you a fascist?
If you're a fascist, you have to tell us you're a fascist.
Yeah, that's a law.
He kind of looks a bit perplexed and scratches his glasses, and I don't think so.
Okay. You're okay then. Relaxes the fighting stance a bit.
Happy birthday. He looks at you and he goes, "So, what candy you guys looking for? Anything rare?"
Well, apparently this candy is coated in danger.
that must be why it's so addictive.
Wait, Kanina, is that why you're afraid of the candy?
Yes. Yes.
Should we not eat the candy?
No, don't touch the candy.
Then the little boy goes, guys, I've eaten a lot of candy already, and I'm fine, see? And he smiles, and you just see, like, sugary candy stuck between his teeth.
Okay.
Kanina, I trust you, so just lead us through this candied hole.
Are you sure, Kanina?
Don't touch the candy.
And the boy hears you
I
and
think
goes,
this shakes Idea a little bit. He was like fully going to,
sure.
but seeing Kanina sort of like freaked out, he's just gonna like get calmer than I think he otherwise would be.
Sure. He kind of eyes you up and down, and he says, well, if you guys aren't gonna have any, there's more for me, but I could use your help.
Sure, you're not a fascist. What do you need?
I'm looking for a very particular flavor of snowball gumdrops. It's the lemon mint blueberry Sakura edition that they only released for 1 year in 2007. They said that they restocked it here, and I really need to try it before I can go home. So, yeah.
It was a lot of words.
The lemon mint what?
The lemon moon Sakura berry cherry snowball gumdrop thing that it's only released in 2006, and they have some here.
And what is it you would do in return for us for helping you find it?
I'll show you where to go for the sticker if you guys are after a sticker.
Oh. Are you not here for a sticker?
I'm just here for the candy.
Why do people come here?
What? For the candy? What do you mean? He kind of like gestures around to the giant candy machines.
But I thought it's danger candy.
Well, maybe I like the taste of danger.
I guess
Oh.
we could help him out. It'd be better with 5 pairs of eyes than 1.
I think
I
Linda
agree.
also liked danger, so you might end up in a coma.
Who's Linda?
She's in a coma.
Oh, fun.
Definitely see why the name Danger didn't stick with you.
Well, you guys gonna help me or not?
Okay. And I start going around just like tossing candy towards him. It's like, is this it?
Nope.
Is this it?
Nope.
This goes on for an upsettingly long amount of time.
That's teriyaki bubblegum. That's rare. No. No. I don't think that's candy. That was just a raisin. No. Oh, look at that. No, I don't think so. Huh. Oh, that one tasted weird.
At some point, there's a full light bulb.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just roll me a d6, Prince. Just a d6.
Yeah, just a D6.
Yeah.
That's so fair.
Hope your night's going well, Blueberry. Takes you about 10 minutes of you all kind of searching, and Prince eventually, Idear does come across this weird looking, like, helical shaped candy that's kind of blue, covered with, like, little snowdrops. And he says, that's it, you found it! And he kind of grabs it out of your hand and he shoves it in his mouth. He just kinda
Well, it was nice meeting you. Can you show
Was
us
it
where the
good?
exit is?
Oh, it was very good. I can feel the effects working right away.
Wait, the effects?
Yeah.
And those are?
You said it was coated with danger. I feel danger in my blood right now.
Oh, thank God. All right, yes. Coated in danger.
As he starts, oh yeah, let me show you where the next exit is. As he says this, his skin turns blue. So it's right past, you see those sort of like cabinets in the back there? There's just a door that says exit. You guys probably could have found it on your own, to be honest, but I appreciate you finding me the doc.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's no problem. We should go.
Let's get out of here.
Thank you guys. I'm gonna keep eating some candy.
Do you normally do that? I'm like getting pulled by.
Pulling him away.
Is he gonna die now?
Oh, he might go into a coma though.
Or he might turn
This
into
is
a
how it
frost giant.
starts.
Frost giant.
They turn blue.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. you guys make your way to the back, leaving Blue Boy. And chat has voted, and they've decided that your final challenge in here is the hardest one. Welcome to the lounge. You guys head to the back of the funhouse, and you can tell that there's not much more here. There's just this kind of really alluring lounge, and there's an attendant that's standing nearby, and they currently have a sticker book on.
We made it then.
One sticker, please.
The attendant looks at you and goes, "Oh, yeah, you've made it all the way through the funhouse. That's quite impressive, but you're not quite done yet. You still have one final challenge to go through."
Okay.
And that is...
He kind of points and you see a Nintendo Switch on the front of the TV. And he goes, "Well, according to today's manual, it says here that any participating kids in the sticker hunt have to beat the entirety of Fire Emblem Three Houses."
All of the houses?
Yeah, looks like every path. Yep, yeah.
Even the DLC path?
Good question.
Hold on.
Let me check.
Just out of character for a second. The entirety of Three Houses 3 times.
She looks down and she, yeah, no, you don't have to do the DLC path. Oh, wait, unless it's a Tuesday, which it's not. So, no, you're good.
The path when it splits off in the Red Eagles.
Yeah.
We have to do both?
Yeah.
Are you sure we need to play this game? This is hundreds of hours.
Well, it says complete.
I can't read.
It says complete
Wait a
the
minute.
entirety of Fire Emblem Three Houses.
One moment, though. You said beat the entirety.
Right.
So should we just go over and hit it?
I don't think that would count, I'll be honest.
Well, what happened if we went over and hit it?
I presume your parents would have to pay for a new Switch.
What if we came over and hit you?
You have the sticker?
Well, yeah, I give them out at the end of the trial. Kids, you'll get your stick. You just
Can
gotta...
I see the sticker?
Yeah, what does it look like?
Show it to us, lady.
She kind of timidly look, here it is, and you can see that it's like a glittery pink diamond. She has like a whole book of them.
Oh,
Kip, you know what I want to do.
pretty.
What are you gonna do?
I would love to freeze this person in time and take the sticker.
Roll a d6 for your power. I don't think you have an additional.
We'll find out how well this
D6s, do you?
goes. Oh no!
I mean, that's pretty good for you here. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird.
Okay.
You conjure the timeout. Well, it's a little late for that one, Mochi, but we'll hold on to that for next time.
It's a little late, but this may be good
Yeah.
because powers work differently than normal rolls.
So you kind of snap your fingers for a timeout here, and you centralize it on this individual. What ends up happening is it works, and they're frozen in time. But you notice their head is not frozen in time. Everything below the neck seems to be frozen. As they're kind of just like, they're moving their head and they're like, "Hey, I feel really sluggish right now. I can't move my hand." As she's just kind of looking at the sticker book that she has just stuck in her hand right now.
That's really concerning. You should maybe go check that out. And I
Hey, you
just
should
like,
go to a doctor.
What's,
I reach for the sticker.
what did you do to me? What is this?
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I just want the sticker.
I can't.
Yeah, I think you may be suffering of body freezeritis.
What is that? What? I can't. What's the stick? But you didn't beat Fire Emblem. What about all the
Didn't
paths?
you watch the TV? Fighter freezeritis?
What? I know. I've not
It's
heard.
the new cold. You should go to a doctor.
I can't go anywhere right now. I'm frozen.
Well, I'm sure that'll clear up on its
That's
own.
rough, buddy.
How do we get out?
There's a door out the back, but I can you get some help for me?
Yes, we'll go get you some help.
Okay, we'll leave out the back and we'll send someone. We'll tell someone you have body freezeritis and they'll help.
Help!
Good luck.
All right, goodbye.
Okay. You guys are just leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just leaving.
You completely circumnavigate the 209 hours required to beat Fire Emblem Three Houses in its entirety. And instead, you half freeze the attendant and steal the sticker. And you are one step closer to your victory. Good God, guys.
Was there any, like, putty or anything in that room I could have taken as adhesive?
No. No, there was not.
Okay, fair enough.
Kanina, would you like to put the sticker in the book?
I guess.
Alright, Kanina. Let me pop it on there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There you go. Sticker of the Trial of the Playful. Proud of you. Right.
Ooh.
Did it.
You
That one was easy.
did it. Well, wasn't it just? You only have one trial left, and then the concert of the baby shark. And that will be, we will see where that leaves you for your mission against Frigga and in Asgard. But I think it would be beneficial as it gets later here for all of us to go take another quick break before we sort of head to the end section of this game. Is that all right with my cast here?
Yeah.
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 Works
I'll
for
do
me.
some stretches.
Yes. Get up, grab some hydration, grab some snackies. Chat, we will be back for the third trial and the concert. And we shall see how our heroes, if you can call them that, decide to tackle the rest of the story. We will be back in 5 minutes, chat. BRB.
Grab some chat. No
And
idea
there we
what's
go. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, friends. Welcome back from the break. 2 trials down and completed. The Trial of the Playful and the Trial of the Hungry. 2 stickers in your book. One of them achieved by pure feediness from Thora, and another from pure sneakiness and idea. So there's 2 of the 3 stickers.
Two approaches.
2 approaches. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yes, chat, we are going to need your help in the next part as we walk to the 3rd and final trial. But before we get there, there's another interesting sight that stops the party. Conan, this time you see something out of the corner of your eye, and at first, it looks like Baby Shark.
Baby shark? I'd like to approach whatever it is.
Of course. I will just bring you up there. I have a lot of scenes here. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, you do. You head over to it. And it looks like Baby Shark, but something's a little off. The head doesn't look as cute as you remember. The fins and flippers are a little disjointed. And it's currently facing away from you.
Excuse me, baby shark.
As you say this, the figure turns around, and you see this. This is currently looking back at you, in tactical mode. If you want to open
Oh, left shark.
it. the individual looks at you and he goes,
Everybody, I think I found a fascist.
Fascist!
The other babies come over.
What?
Are you a fascist? You have to tell us if you are.
No, I'm not the fascist. What's
What
a
are
fascist?
So what are you then?
Me, Bobby, and Shorko.
I'm sorry, was that a barbine?
Bobby and
Bacon?
Shorko.
All right, I don't have any clue what this thing is saying.
Bacon Sharko.
Bobby
Bacon.
and Shorko.
Barbara?
Barbie.
No,
Barbara.
Bobby.
Barbie.
Bobby and Shorko. You know Baby Shark? D.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
It is?
No, you look more like a Barbie. A Barbie
Not
shark.
Boblin Sharko. I worship Baby Sharko.
Oh, you worship Baby Sharko.
We also like
Oh.
Baby Shark.
Baby Shark.
And he starts kind of like throwing his arms left and right, back and forth.
I start
Can
dancing
you tell
with
us
him.
how to find Baby Shark?
Baby Shark. Get some plus music.
Right. This guy is suspicious.
Is your throat feeling okay?
That's
We have these, and I pull out a handful of Werther's originals.
Oh, this candy.
And he reaches out his fin.
Yeah, I give him too many Werther's originals.
He
Bablin Sharko.
Normally, Alright, I guess you don't have to unwrap them.
Is it a costume that you're wearing?
That's costume.
Did you just say what costume?
That.
I think this may be one of those
No.
people in which they are
Don't be
not
rude.
necessarily stable.
Bablin Sharko. You guys
All
want
right.
to worship Baby Shark too?
Well,
Yeah.
yes.
Pledge fealty to the god of the seas.
No.
Yes.
No.
Let's-
no.
You
No.
wait, you're feeding us to the god of the seas?
No, you feed your innocence to the seas. Baboon Shark.
he starts laughing.
I think we
Really thought that
back
would help
away
his throat.
slowly.
I kick him in the shin.
You kick him in the shin. And he
That hurt, baboon.
and he starts kind of hopping on one leg. As this
I kick him in the other shin.
sure.
My other son.
He's just bouncing up and down. As you guys are doing this, you watch as an object just boomerangs out of nowhere. And just
Have you watered your flesh prison today?
thanks, Anonymous, for the flesh prison. Appreciate it during that moment. You watch as the
The
moment
flesh prison
just-
comes out of nowhere.
just off the side, you see this object careen in and strike Babine Shark on the side of their head. And Babine goes, "Wah!" and falls over the pier into the water. And Babine is gone. You look to see where that came
Did we
from.
do another coma?
He's probably another coma. You look to see where that came from, and you see a small Spanish grandmother with one of her shoes off as it boomerangs back to her hand, and she catches it. And she goes, "Nobody
Wait, the
messes with
shoe
my pier."
boomeranged?
Yes, it's Chunkla, sweetheart. What are you doing?
Are you a fascist?
Fascist.
If
no,
you are,
no,
you
no
have
fascist,
to tell
but
us.
I fought fascist in the war. No, I'm not fascist.
Can you
Oh,
teach
you
us how to
fought
fight
them in the war.
fascists?
Yeah, I believe to take care of you. That Bobby and Sharky don't bother you anymore.
Thank you. Could you help us with something?
See? I believe to help with anything.
Can you tell us how to
Do
spot
you
a
need some
fascist?
food?
We're
You're
not
looking
doing.
little thin, she says, as she kind of looks down and starts pinching your cheeks. Who's feeding you? And then she looks over at Thor and she goes, "Well, except for you, you seem full."
I've mostly been eating these, and I take out more Werther's originals.
She slaps your hand. And she says, "No! Growing kids need veggies to grow big and strong like Abuelita."
A ton of them go all over the beer.
Yeah, they're just scatter. Seagulls start coming down and swarming. What Ubinos need help with today? Abuelita help.
Well, I was curious. We haven't necessarily been successful in spotting a fascist. Could you tell us how to?
Not on Twitch. She-
I understand. Yes. You know what? Your spirit and energy really has given me the image of what a fascist might be, so thank you.
They're evil. They're pure evil. That's how you know.
All right.
Okay, so in the future, we'll ask, are you pure evil?
Yes.
I think that would be a good leading question.
And they have to answer, yes.
Yeah, and they have to tell us if they are.
That is the one thing about the fascists. They have to admit.
Yeah, it's the rules.
See. Oh, bye-bye. I've disappeared.
Oh.
I am back. Abuelita.
Oh.
Hola.
I thought
Where
she
did
was
you
saying
go?
goodbye.
Oh no.
Do you need anything else from your abuelita today?
Do
You
know
don't
how
have
to
any-
fill a sticker?
Yes.
Sticker. Can I see? And she kind of like peers her spectacles. She's about the size of you guys, by the way. She's very small.
Oh.
And she kind of shuffles up to you, Kanina, and she puts a very loving grandmother like hand on your shoulder. She's very sweet. She smells like pumpkin. And she looks at you and goes, "Oh yes, the sticker book, yes. Last one." She kind of like moves her hand a little bit, sort of, you know, pointing in the direction. And she says, "Oh, do you want the roller coaster? Yes, in the back."
Roller coaster?
You say, you know, vroom vroom.
Would you mind walking us over there?
See? And she grabs onto you, Kaunan, and she grabs onto Kanina, and she like does that little old lady thing like really fast, and she walks over the pier.
Kanina is gonna quickly grab whoever's closest to her.
Sure.
Of the two remaining.
Thora and Idir are watching the seagulls eat the Werther's originals on the ground.
I just whichever one I can grab.
Man, they're really going at it.
Yeah.
These
you guys-
ones.
Oh, go ahead.
These ones are white though.
Well, yeah, it's a seagull.
Well, I just assumed that when Frigga did that to that one seagull, that just changed all of the seagulls. But I guess it was just that one.
Yeah.
Huh.
You guys follow Abuelita as she takes you to the final trial of the night, which is the trial of mechanized bravery.
Oh.
She leads you over here and she says, "See, trial."
Thank you, Abuelita. I very much appreciate it.
And you as well. Make sure you're eating your food, please. See.
Okay, and I pull out another Werther's
nada.
original.
No, she slaps your hand again. Abuelita's a vegetable. You find Abuelita if you need food later, okay?
You have cabbage?
Okay.
What'd you say, Kanina?
You have cabbage?
See, Abuelita has cabbage. Abuelita makes lots of stews.
Carrots?
Prince, you get +1 belief, my friend, from Blueberry.
+1 belief.
Yep, there's belief in you. Abuelita says,
I saw that
"See?"
message and I didn't realize that was Blueberry telling me, like, selecting me for the belief. I thought I did something ridiculous and Blueberry was like, please.
Please, Prince, hold on. See, you'll find Abuelita later if you need some food.
Thank you, Abuelita.
See, de nada.
Idea. Do you think you could, you know, find the sticker person and take it from them again like you did earlier?
Talking to Prince.
Seemed to work well.
Yes. How do you think we could suss out who it is?
I will say you do see another attendant that's standing by the entranceway of this roller coaster.
Well, last time they just told us. So we could try that again.
I guess that's a fair assumption. Sticker person, yes. Can you help us, please?
You see this attendant. He's a bit like. He looks a bit important compared to the other ones. He's burly. He's got quite a long beard. And he sort of like looks at you. Also, someone needs a. Who doesn't have an extra dice? Does someone not have a +1 to their next dice roll? I don't know if any of you do.
I don't think so. I think we all have rerolls.
Yep, you all have one reroll.
Yeah.
I have 1 dice.
Yeah, then your call, Mochi. Prince, anyone on that list. Dice seems to need it. Thora does not seem to need it. Your call. He comes over and he says, what you want to know about the stickers?
Well,
Oh,
Don't get one.
we just want one.
Ah, yes, children. Well, in order to get a sticker here, you have to face the trial of mechanized bravery. The only way to do that is to ride the coaster all the way to its end.
Okay.
What does
All of
mechanized
us?
mean?
Think of it like mechanical, like robotics, that kind of thing.
oh. All right, so we just ride it and then we get a sticker at the end?
More or less. There's some interactive bits. It's like a theme park. You ever been to Disney, kids? It's like that.
Disney Kids. No, I cannot say Disney Kids.
Well, no, like Disneyland, you know, in like Florida sort of thing. Or Disney, well, no, Disneyland, because we're here in California. So that would make more sense.
What's a Florida?
There's a land of dizzy people.
Right. Well, why don't you hop on the roller coaster and we'll get you seated and you can have fun on the way there and get your sticker at the end. Sound good?
All right, thank you, bearded man.
Okay, this one seems easy.
Kind of nods and he says, I like your horns, by the way.
Thank you. Papa gave them to me.
I bet he did. And he nods you towards the ride.
Walk.
Okay.
Yeah, we start going towards it.
Yeah. You guys, you make your way. It's this sort of big, like, almost minecart looking thing on, like, wooden rails, like Thunder Mountain kind of thing, where you can sort of, like, strap in and ride a roller coaster. Also, Dice, I don't know if you saw Mochi gave you a reroll there. Not a reroll, an additional dice.
Yes. Thank you.
Are they big enough for the ride? Mochi, if we had more time, I was going to play with that, but we don't, so we're not going to play with that. But you guys, you make it up to the roller coaster. You sit in, and immediately, this doesn't feel very Babu Sharking themed. It's cold. There's lots of like rocks and like snow everywhere, and honestly, the roller coaster's indoors, which is weird because you're on a pier. There's a bit of a weird happenstance to try and do that. Regardless, you all sit in the roller coaster unless there's something you want to do beforehand. Otherwise, you're gonna get on the ride and start the trial.
Nina's very excited. She's ready.
Everyone, ready for this coaster?
Yeah, I think Idea takes the cue from Kanina on the excitement.
Sure.
I'm just ready to enjoy a good show.
Yes, you are. Well, it's funny you should say that, Kaunin, because as you all strap in and sit on the roller coaster ride, it begins to slowly leave the station. You realize you four are the only four on this ride. There's no one else that's jumped on this one. Just as well, though, there's not that many seats on this thing. You could really only fit maybe another family on here. Sure enough, you out of the station, and you begin this slow ascent into who knows where. Okay. Chat, let's get ready.
Oh.
Ooh.
As the cart continues, the sort of walls around you kind of mold into a bit of a cavern. You're unsure if it's natural or if it's created to look like this. But regardless, you do. And there's a loud booming voice that comes over the loudspeakers somewhere in this apparatus. And it says, "Welcome to the trial of mechanized bravery. Today, our young heroes will witness a story as if they were alive during the times of Nordic mythology." It sort of like lets that hang in the air for a second there. And the voice continues.
Wow, this seems oddly specific to us.
Mm-hmm.
The voice continues and says, "Today's story will be learning all about Fafnir and his legend."
Is this Witcher music?
It is. Good job, Des. Yeah, it is Witcher music.
Sounded familiar.
For chat that doesn't know, I'm just going to open the handout here. just so we can see.
Okay,
I did provide.
I literally opened it when I saw the title of the screen.
I did
Yep.
provide chat with a base tale of Fafnir, which is a great Nordic fable that I did not know before making this stream, so it was a good learning experience. But yeah, briefly, the tale of Fafnir goes, Fafnir was a dwarf who slew his own father, Hreidmar, for his hoard of gold. He fled with the gold into the woods, whereupon his greed turned him into a large, terrifying dragon. Knowing his brother must be stopped, Regin of Old worked with the hero Sigurd and forged a sword for Sigurd to slay Fafnir with. Thus, Sigurd took the sword Graham and waited in a trench for Fafnir to fly above, and struck a single fatal blow on the glowing weakness on his body. Regin of Ald then took Sigurd told Sigurd to cook and eat the dragon's heart to absorb its power. Sigurd does this, and mixed with his own blood, it imparted a secret power to certain creatures. There you go. That is the tale of Sigurd. As the voice sort of continues, you guys make it sort of to the top of this mountain, and you see two figures on top of the. Oh, sure.
Seems good. 100 amulet of detect lies for
Thank
dice.
you, Blueberry. I will get that as soon as I can. I will get that to dice as soon as I can, Blue. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Thank you, Blueberry.
You guys make your way to the top, and you watch as these two mechanical figures, mannequins, if you were, on top of this hill that you're sort of driving through. One of them pushes the other. And as that happens, the voice picks back up, and it says, Fafnir betrayed his own father, Hreidmar, for his share of promised gold from the gods of Asgard. And as this happens, the ride begins to pick up. And you guys start careening over the rails and just start speeding up as you follow this figure who has fallen down the other side of the hill. And you just start whirring down the tracks. Are any of you afraid of speed or heights or anything like that? Are you all happy with the exhilaration?
I think this is somewhat tame for Idir because he spends a lot of time falling off of things.
Yeah.
And when you don't need to be afraid of death, you fall from things that are very high.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Karina loves this.
She does. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the thrill of a roller coaster.
Yes.
Reminds her of her
The
mom.
twists and turns.
Counted.
I think that I'm good with imaginary roller coasters, but because this is real, I might be a little nervous.
I see. Okay. You guys are just until you go almost straight down into a drop, and you. And as the ride picks
We're
up,
just falling now.
more or less, you then enter a large cavern. As the ride begins to slow down once again. And you look around, and you see that there are several rails that kind of attach around here, but there's lots of treasure. There's gold and what have you all over the place. And the intercom kind of cracks to life again, and it says, after Fafnir's father, Hreidmar, was slain, Fafnir ran away with the gold, the promised gold from the gods of Asgard. That hoard became Fafnir's greatest strength, but also his greatest undoing. And you guys witness, as you look, you can see treasure as far as the eye can see. Chalices, gems, interesting looking trinkets that you guys have never seen before. Yet, something does catch your mind, because you did point it out earlier. This is very Norse. Like, not even just for a player sense, for your character sense. You guys know the tale of Fafnir because your parents lived it. That's something that happened. And for them to make a ride on the pier about Fafnir for a Baby Shark Festival is very bizarre. So just let that sink in as you're sort of slowly... you just get to take in the sights at this part.
I didn't know Baby Shark was Norse.
Does this mean we need to stab Baby Shark through the heart?
Are sharks dragons?
Oh, I guess that's a good point. Are they dragons?
Not yet, but he's gonna turn into a dragon.
Oh, that would make sense.
Do we need to save Baby Shark?
Is that how we become heroes then? We actually do have to save Baby Shark from becoming a dragon.
I like that idea. As you guys are sort of rumbling through, the intercom pipes up again and says, "Shh! In order to continue on your journey, study Fafnir's horn. Memorize it. If you are able to ascertain certain aspects of the treasure, you will be permitted a hero's journey." Shh. As it says this, you drive past a very sort of specific-looking pile of treasure. That's like very, like, has a spotlight sort of on it for the ride. You don't really know what that means, but Kanina, as you're looking ahead of the ride, you see a panel on the side of maybe where the roller coaster will stop, and it currently is flashing "Enter Answer."
Oh. Can we get out of the...
Not
thing,
while it's
or-
still moving. But I will say, as you guys are rolling around, I want you to pop open tactical mode, and this goes for chat too. This is what you are looking at.
Oh.
Let's see.
For,
Is there-
Okay.
for
A lot of
brevity's
stuff
sake,
here.
I want you to take in this image specifically, you four.
Uh-huh.
Do what you
Okay.
can to remember things that you might find important. Whatever mnemonic devices you might use in chat is your chance to help them here. You might want to do your best to also remember aspects of this picture as we move forward here. Interesting, Blueberry. Chad, I'm very glad you did this trial third.
I'm scared.
Uh-huh. Never get this happy that they did something that makes me worried.
All right. Hopefully your minds have been saved here. Close out of tactical mode. And Kanina, just like you suspected, as you sort of reach the end there, the train kind of comes to a stop, and your bars are released, and you guys can leave the vehicle.
Okay. Kanina's gonna get out and look at the panel.
The panel is currently flashing with a question, and chat can do their best to answer this too. But in that previous treasure pile, which if in character you look back, the spotlight that was on that treasure pile illuminating it is turned off now that you've been here. So unless you actively went over there and made your own light source to take a look at it again, you couldn't. And there's not really a walkway to get over there anyway, but you guys are gods, so I wouldn't go past you. Regardless, there's a question on the screen, Kanina, and it currently says, how many chalices were in that pile?
Oh, okay.
I took note of one. I think there were 3. I don't really know though.
I remember, like, the shapes. But does it have to be, like, cup-sized chalice, or just,
Nope.
like...
Just the shape of the chalice. You were onto it, Kanina.
Okay. Well, I certainly remember the one at the top. I remember there was one on, like, the
Yes.
candle towards the bottom.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was one with, like, candies or something next to that one. Was it?
Perfect, Dotsena. I will respond with a business inquiry.
think there was another one at the top.
Any help, chat?
Yeah, chat. What you got? What you got for us?
You gotta be in the ballpark.
I'm sure I missed so many.
Well, I'll give you a hint, as you did just look at this picture. There were less than 10.
Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna placate you with like 36 chalices in a picture.
I remember seeing
Blue says 6.
at least 4, but I don't really remember where I saw them.
Yeah, there's only one specifically that I remember, and that I generally took note that there were a bunch more. So, like, four could be right.
Which one do you remember?
It was on the left, by a candle.
Okay,
Well,
so that's not one that I remember. So we have at least 5.
Okay.
do you remember the one on the very far right? It had like necklaces in it or something.
Yes.
Was
I
that
do
a
remember
challenge?
Yeah, I'd say
remember that
so.
one.
I didn't think of that one as a chalice, but I think you're right that it is.
Okay, so 6. Do you remember any dice?
Just that there were at least 2 in the foreground and at least 2 in the background.
All right, so we've
Yeah,
got between 4 and 6, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to maybe settle on 6 and then hope for the best?
Yeah,
I would say that's
I
a good
can
number
agree
to
with
guess.
that.
Yeah, we can try entering it.
Okay. Nina's gonna put in 6.
You put in 6, you wait. Nothing immediately happens, but another question flashes on the screen. Not really a good
Okay.
indication if you got it wrong and you need to get another one right, or there's just multiple questions. It didn't really tell you. But the other question says, how many emeralds were in the scene?
Oh, okay. So there were like 3 or 4 red ones. There was a big
I remember
purple
the
one, I
purple one,
think.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw the purple one. There were a bunch of blue ones.
I know there were
Uh,
like aqua ones. I don't know if. I don't think
I
those
would be
were-
very
When I
specific. They're
saw-
either green or blue. So if they were aqua, they're not green. That's what I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So I was like, I don't think I really remember seeing emeralds. I saw a black one, a couple red ones, a lot of blue ones. That big.
purple one. Yeah, I don't remember seeing any green ones either.
There were the greeny blue ones. There were 3, which I wrote teal down for that.
Yeah, they looked
Yeah.
like
Imagine
that
writing
light
things
blue.
down like a smart person.
Yeah, I don't. Hmm.
Hmm.
Settling on
Yeah,
3.
I genuinely just don't remember seeing any emeralds.
Me either. So I know emeralds are green, and he did say that the blue ones are not.
Yona,
Green.
enjoy your. Well, I'll say this: the greenest shade that exists. There are emeralds in that picture. I promise you. Whatever the greenest shade is,
Oh,
that is
okay.
There
those
are
your
3.
emeralds, yes. I wasn't gonna be like, there's a green, there's a teal, there's a blue, and there's a light blue. It's very specific. Some are
Okay.
blue, some are greener than that.
Oh, okay.
We can go with 3 and hope.
Des, you get +1 belief
Yeah.
from Nikki, and Prince, you got +1 to your dice roll.
Aww,
Nikki,
thank you.
good night, my friend.
Does that put me at having 4 and then 5 max? Then, because we all lost 1.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
You guys gotta make a guess.
I think 3's good because like if we don't remember how many there really were, not have been a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stick in 3.
All right, you gonna put it in?
Yeah.
You enter 3. You wait a couple seconds. And the minecart starts up again, and the door opens.
Cool. Everyone get in.
Yeah, it
Okay.
starts slowly chugging on, and you guys kind of rush back to it and jump in. And you exit the cavern with the treasure.
Oh,
Oh.
good job, guys.
Whoa.
The voice picks up again as you leave the cave, and it says, Fafnir took the treasure to an abandoned cabin in the furthest Njord. Only after did he sit upon it did his transformation begin. Once the greed in his mind, it evolved into one in body. And you guys watch as you come out of this sort of cave into this, like, forested area. You don't know what the budget is for this thing. You see a cabin, and sure enough, this mechanical-looking puppeteering dragon bursts out of the walls of the cabin. And it just above all of you. And it's, I mean, it looks like a ride. It doesn't look like it's not a ride, but it's like climbing over the tracks right now.
It's terrifying.
Good, Fafnir. Don't eat me.
The voice continues and says, as Fafnir transformed, he took flight and terrorized the countryside for all of the Njords. And you watch as 2 wings extend out of the back of this thing, and he begins to fly off the ground. And he vroom, 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 and he takes off, and he goes down the path of the carts, and you guys start speeding up. And you begin to chase. Sure enough, the track begins to twist and turn around these mountainscapes and trees as you are following. Now, you guys are about 20, 30 feet off the ground. This, like, immersive Disney park ride, so to speak, as the dragon is just flying in front of you, beating its large mechanical wings just maybe 30 feet in front of you. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or just watch the ride?
Canadian just watches the ride.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch
hold
the
on
ride.
tight.
I'm going to close my eyes.
Getting a little scared now.
You continue racing after this dragon until it just manages to pull away just as you go inside of another tunnel, and you hear a from the back. And the voice picks up once again. It says, was there no one to stop Fafnir's terror? You enter the cavern. Once again, the minecart slows to a halt. It seems quiet in here. There's a running river, clay ground, hay bales everywhere. Bit of a semblance of place. And as you step out of the minecart that has stopped, you look and you see towards the center of this room, there can only be what is described as like an easy bake oven. It's hard to tell. It's like a weird mechanical oven-looking thing. The voice continues once more. Fafnir had a brother. His name was Regin of Old. He knew that he had to be stopped. But Regin was not in a place to fight Fafnir on his own. So instead he conscripted the bravest hero in the land, Sigurd. However, Sigurd was no match for the dragon, even with all of his previous Nordic feats. So he commissioned Regin, who was a renowned weaver of tools, to create a sword known as Gram, based on Regin's father's old sword. As the voice says this, 5 spotlights shine, and you see that there are 5 piles of things that are next to this easy bake looking oven. A pile of like play gold ingots, a pile of steel ingots, a pile of little vials of what can only be described as like tree sap, a vial of what Thora would imagine is blood, and finally a pile of goat horns. The voice picks up once more and says, "Brave heroes, walk in Regin's footsteps. Forge Graham within the great fire. Combine 2 items to reforge the sword, and continue to slay Fafnir once and for all."
Weren't we indoors?
Yep.
So we only pick 2 items out of the 5.
Yeah, can we
things
hear the
see?
list again?
Yep. I mean, you guys can experiment, but it is, yes, gold, steel, blood, sap, and goat horns. I will say this is not a fail state. This is just how clever you guys are determines how quickly you do this.
Okay.
You have everything
I
you
say
need
we
to
just-
know, I'll tell you that.
Just try combinations.
Thank you for all the votes, guys.
Definitely the blood.
Should we try blood?
So we're nomming his body.
Blood and gold, possibly.
Or is it before that?
Yeah, I was
So
thinking either gold,
We're
steel, or
combining
the
2
horn.
items, and that is supposedly to create the sword.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I say gold is because of the treasure that is involved, and the blood because of the brother.
Okay.
We can
Uh,
try it.
Yeah, we can try that. I'll be honest, I'm pretty lost. Why are there goat horns?
I don't know.
Yeah. Count, and you pick up a bar of gold, and Thora picks up a vial of blood, and you toss them into this machine, this easy bake oven type thing, and they disappear. And a couple seconds later, you hear a ding! And there's a vent that kind of comes out the top, and it is thrust forth. You see this not very prop-like looking gilded sword. You all know this from your Nordic history. I'm very impressed. That is Graham. You did it on your first try.
Nice.
We are quite clever, babies.
The forge remains open, however, but you now have Graham.
Oh, should we just all make ourselves a sword?
Wait, we can
We've
try
got the-
other things?
Well, I say if we've got the combination correct, let's just all give ourselves a sword.
You could try other things,
Yeah.
or you could make more Graham.
Why don't we
Um,
start with making
I just immediately combine the horns and the sap because they seem like the wildest things to be here.
You immediately throw those 2 in before anyone can protest, and after a little bit, you hear a ding, and out pops a radiant, glowing sword with spiked tips. It is only known through the Nordic circles as Tyrfing, the god sword.
Huh.
Whoa.
Guess they all make a sword? Okay. I keep the sword.
How about blood
I have a
and
sword now.
blood and
This
steel
is fine.
then?
Des, that is -1 belief from Blueberry to you.
Wow.
Oh no!
That's okay. I'll just go die. Thanks, Blueberry.
You guys still have loads. Yeah, what else are you guys doing?
I would like another Graham.
I was gonna say, I think Thora said she was gonna put something in there.
Yeah, what other swords can we make?
Yeah, can we make something out of blood and steel?
You want to try?
Sure. I'll just toss
blood and
both the
steel.
blood and the steel in there at the same time.
Sure, you do so, and with a ding, out pops a long, silvered sword with a wide hilt, known through the Nordic circle as Skofnel, Giant Slayer.
Ooh.
I want you guys to know, I did 3 hours of Nordic history for this.
I'm so proud of you.
There are quite literally many combinations.
How many items are there total?
5.
Oh, that's a lot of combinations.
And we really only need Graham because that is what slays Fafnir.
That's what you presume.
Can I put in gold and a horn?
Sure. Yeah. You put in gold and a horn only to hear the ding, and out pops not a sword. Instead, Xandra Cow for Kanina, you find Gjallarhorn, which is a gilded war horn that emits magic when blown.
Ooh. It makes not swords too.
Oh.
Belief is their health,
Well-
Blueberry.
I thought this was just a sword machine.
Oh no.
I got a horn. Toot toot. Toot toot.
I think we've got everything we need.
Knight is apologizing for
For Dez, I know he didn't know about that.
Oh, Blueberry.
It's okay, Blueberry.
The voice echoes out again and says, "If you believe you have crafted the correct weapon, test it against the flock of wool in the river, as once Regin did for Sigurd." And you watch as there's a bale of wool that rolls off of a conveyor belt into the river and begins to sort of float down towards you guys.
Okay.
Are these baby-sized swords?
Not really. Counter, you
Can we even lift them?
Yeah, you guys are gods. You're fine.
Not
Counter, you have
understanding
Graham just-
really. Well, I guess no. This is history I would know.
Mhm.
All right, who was the one who had Graham?
Counter.
Who's the first?
Cannon.
What are you doing, King?
Do I see a dragon anywhere that I could stab?
Well, there's the wool in the river, but there's no dragon.
Oh. There's wool in the river.
The voice said to test what you think is the correct blade against the strength of the wool.
Oh, then I stab the wool.
You take Graham, and as you slice,
Scissors.
the fleece just kind of disintegrates. And the minecart starts up again.
Back in the cart.
Can on my way back, see what happens if I test a different weapon on the wool?
Yeah. There's wool's just kind of falling off the conveyor belt. You go up the river. You want to try Tyrfing, your god sword?
Yeah.
You do, and true to myth, Tyrfing shatters in your hands.
Huh. Well, now it's a knife.
Technically, yeah, I guess.
And I go back to the car.
Okay, and that's it.
Is there any evidence of gods here?
How so?
Any symbols or writing that could indicate anything?
Make a divinity check.
Ooh. Ooh.
A knife. 5 is success.
A knife.
Okay. There is nothing that indicates it physically, yet especially for you, Counan, who is in tune with this kind of thing, you get the sense that there is actually magic present here. There's nothing indicating as such. There's no runes. There's no magical apparatuses. It mostly looks mechanical, but there's an aura that you recognize. You don't know why. The minecart is moving.
Okay.
The Kanina booked
Oh
it.
snap! We gotta go back in the
I'm back in.
minecart.
I'm back in.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Then you continue, and the voice picks up again. As Sigurd willed the sword Graham, he hunted the dragon Fafnir through the countryside, And as you guys leave your part of the cave, you hear the cry of the dragon again fly over you, and you enter a cavern where the track is on a loop, and you are just going around and around and around in a circle as the dragon flies overhead. But you notice, according to chat, you look at the bottom of the dragon, and there's, Mario style, a big glowing scale right on its stomach that is currently glowing. The voice continues and says, "All Sigurd needed to do was one well-timed blow on the dragon's weak spot. Fafnir would be slain." The roller coaster is just going around and around and around as the dragon's flying high above you guys.
Thora.
Des, you get some belief back.
Okay.
Yes.
Thora, you're much better with a sword than I am. I hand over the sword.
Sure.
Oh.
Thor,
We
he
just
gives you-
trade swords because I still kept mine.
Sure. Yeah, you get Skofnung, Kaunan, and Thora, you now have Graham.
Okay. How close is the dragon from us?
Not
I know
close
it's
to
flying
you guys.
around.
He's
Not
he's
close?
he's
Okay.
high. You guys are gonna have to think of something because he's not coming down.
Should we try throwing the sword? Like, just make only my arm swole and throw the sword.
Localized hulking.
Localized hulking.
What
What the people came here for.
Can you look and see if there's any glowing on the dragon?
Yeah, on the stomach there's a glowing scale. It's like a weak spot.
Okay.
Actually, Kanina, what does your magic horn do?
Oh, it's a good question. Oh, she's gonna blow it. Little toot toot.
Okay. Does anyone know what the Gjallarhorn does in Norse mythology? Just out of curiosity.
I do not.
Yeah, I don't recognize most of these.
Okay. I will say there were a couple that you guys missed. Especially there was. You could have made a certain weapon of Thora's father's in there as well.
Oh,
of course.
snap.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
You blow Gjallarhorn, and as you do, the cave around you starts to shake, Kanina. You hear a voodoo, and rocks begin to fall out of the cavern ceiling just over your roller coaster and over the dragon.
Did that bring it down any?
Well, as it's sort of, flying around, it's kind of, going around the tracks, and every once in a while there's a rock that kind of hits its wings and it will falter for a second and kind of lose a bit of air until it flaps back up to where its track was.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna help or not, but mayhaps you'll have a spot where it's a little closer for you to eat it.
Yeah, like if it's like a little bit low enough.
Does anyone else have any
Yeah, we
other
can
ideas?
try. Yeah.
Thick and fast, team.
I mean, my answer is always going to be if we just believe hard enough, it'll work.
So true, bestie. I don't have anything I can really do here other than that.
Thora, if you want to do what your gut tells you, you're welcome to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try using a bit of Thor's gonna try and use a bit of her power just to make only her like dominant arm
That sounds
swole
perfect to me. Roll a power check, just roll a
enough
d6.
to enough
see.
to like throw the
Oh yeah, like a
What did
check.
Can
click?
I try to basically like freeze him in place in a little time bubble to make this easier?
I'll tell you, you will need a
Ooh.
high one, but you can. And I know you have a reroll, but it is up to you.
Okay. And it's
It's a d6. If you have an additional d6 from chat, you use it here.
I think I do.
Yeah, if you haven't rolled one, I know you got
Did-
one earlier, so
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will
2d6 for your
I
power.
just picked up an actual D6.
I will say this is a risky one because you need a high number here, which could also trigger Frigga. So we'll see.
Yeah. In this case, I think I'm okay with that. There it is.
Wow. The duality of Prince once again. Well, you got your 6.
Dying on stream.
No dying on stream, says Blueberry. Sure enough, Eider, you focus all of your energy on this dragon that's flying above the roller coaster right now, and you just kind of hold your hands out and you watch as a visible bubble surrounds this dragon. Normally you can do some stuff that's pretty big, but because of how powerful and fast this thing is, it can only be the size of the dragon. But on a 6, you do it, and it is just fully frozen. As the roller coaster is now kind of like careening underneath it. Every once in a while, you kind of just wait until it's above you, and you can hold this for a while. This isn't, although Frigga's not going to be happy.
No.
Wow. All right, yeah.
You gonna go for it, Thora?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
It's just a D6.
It's a D6. Prince has made it easier, so we don't need a very high number here.
All right, let's see. Oh, are you kidding?
Do you still have a reroll?
Wait, do I have a reroll? I
You do
saved
have a
one,
reroll,
right?
yeah. Are you gonna use it?
Thank
Oh
God.
my gosh. Oh wait, was that a D6 or wait?
That was a D4
actually.
you rolled.
That
Oh,
was a D4.
then just do another roll. Sorry, yeah.
Oh God. Well,
That was scary.
are you serious?
You know what? Fair enough, Alchemy. Fair enough.
All right. You know what?
Dang.
Okay. No, I don't think we can mess this up. Can I use my reroll?
You can use your reroll, yeah. That's from Mochi.
Thora's shaking right now.
No.
Come on. Okay. 4. That's enough, Thora.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
You wait until the cart is just under Fafnir, the mechanical dragon, with Eidir still kind of holding it in this big bubble, and you just sort of you add enough muscle to your arm, but not too much, where you just hold the sword up and you just thrust as you fly directly under it, and sure enough, with all of the precision that Thora has mastered, it strikes directly into the glowing section of Fafnir. And Eidir, you can, it's weird, because as the sword enters the time bubble, the sword doesn't freeze, but you can feel like something wants to change from the dragon. So you have it frozen, so it hasn't felt the pain until you unfreeze it.
Mm-hmm.
But Graham is currently sticking out of the bottom of the dragon right now.
Okay, I mean, once it's like done and I'm sure it's done, I'm gonna let it go.
Okay. And you dissipate. And as you do, you kind of and the dragon and you hear as it begins to fall out of the sky, and it crashes directly underneath where your cart is right now on the rails, and the whole sort of cavern shakes around you guys. I'm gonna need all of you to roll a divinity check right now.
Do we roll as many as we have, or just the one?
As many as you have in divinity.
Okay.
That is a 3 for me.
It's a fail for Kaunan. Big fail for Eidir. Big success for Thora. And a big success for Kanina. So for Eidir and Kaunan, as you guys are still kind of careening and this cavern is still shaking, both of you get hit by very large falling boulders. Which, to anyone else, would maim them. To you guys, it shakes you a lot. To even be placated in this form. You both lose 1.
Whoa.
And, as you are leaving the cavern, you guys know what time it is. Mr. Prince. Ooh, a 46.
Okay.
46, I believe, is another scolding, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we all lose another belief.
You do, yes.
Yeah.
You
Oh boy.
hear, as you're continuing on this cart ride, Frigga's voice echoes from within the ride itself. And it says, "Babies, I'm losing my temper! You don't want me to come down there, do you?" and all of your belief goes down by 1. But Fafnir is slain. The cart leaves the tunnel.
Oh, you motherfucker.
So, as it leaves the tunnel, the cavern sort of melds from stone into almost like a lush root network that is sort of still kind of supporting this tunnelistic shape, which is sort of where we are. Thank you, chat, for helping with that weak spot, which is good. The cart is moving very slowly at this point, and the voice comes on the intercom once more. And it says, "Now that Fafnir was slain, Regin of old told Sigurd to ingest part of its heart, to absorb Fafnir's power of yes, which is exactly what our heroes must do to take their final leg of the journey."
What was that? What was that word?
I
What
don't
did he
know.
say?
You think the recording is broken?
Didn't even cut out though. It just. What?
Does anyone want to know what's supposed to be there? Does anyone think they would know, like as a character thing?
As a character thing.
Well, like, you're a toddler, so you don't really care about a lot of stuff. But do any of you feel like you would specifically care about this? Because I'll let you roll divinity for if anyone cares.
I actually do care about that. If that's alright.
I want to try as well.
That's an interesting question.
I know. I don't know if
Prince
Ideal
care
would
so much.
I know you care. I don't know if Ideal cares.
Yeah, I think Idear does care because it feels like something he's not supposed to have.
Well, for those that want to, you can all make me a divinity check. Although I'll tell you right now, you need a critical success.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Can't wait for another frig roll.
Well, no, this isn't for your power, so that you're fine.
Oh, true.
I'm gonna also use my extra dice.
Yep.
Got a
All
5.
right, that's all I got.
Yep. Is that one for Thora and Kanina? Close, Ives, close on Odin's
I think
eye.
Ivy got in too late. Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Well, you get another one for next time. That's a crit, though, on Kanina and Thora, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to DM you guys.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
It needed to be a 6.
It needed to be a 6, yes.
Yeah.
nice.
That's upsetting spaghetti.
The struggle bus is real.
Struggle bus is real anxious. Okay, there it is for Dez. And for Ramen. There you go. There's your DMs. Anyway, the cart slows to a stop underneath this large, hanging, ripe red, heart-shaped fruit.
Just for our sense of things, how large is this? What's the scale here?
It's not like gargantuan, but it's big for like fruits. You wouldn't imagine like to find this in the grocery store. You know, it's bigger than you are. That's for sure.
Okay, bigger than us.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to
Eat it.
That's what the voice on the intercom said.
Mm.
Take a bite of Fafnir's heart to absorb their power. To continue on.
I carve out a bit with my newly fabricated shiv.
Oh god.
Sure.
Yeah, just like carve it out.
Yeah, you do. You get this chunk of like almost strawberry-esque flesh that just kind of plunks out of the fruit.
Nina's gonna poke it.
Yeah, Ida, will you get me a piece, please?
Oh yeah, I carve out another piece.
Sure. It feels like a tomato, looks a bit like a strawberry. Also, Atsena, I have the Witcher 3 soundtrack on vinyl. One of the coolest vinyls I have.
Oh, that's very fun. Yeah, I shrug and fully eat it.
What are the rest of you doing?
Nina's gonna poke it again.
Yeah.
I would like to eat it.
Sure. Thora?
I'm gonna wait and see what happens with these two and they eat it.
Idir and Miskad, as you eat it, you feel this sort of sense of energy begin to pulse through your mouth. This tingling sensation as it begins to heat up in your throat, as your veins begin to coalesce in this tingle, and you swallow. It is, in fact, just fruit, but it's weirdly spicy. So as you kind of swallow, it tastes like you just bit into a jalapeno.
Oh god.
Wait, I actually was snacking on jalapenos.
Were you?
Yeah, I had jalapeno like cheese bread.
Incredible. Kanina, Thora, the card has not started again.
Oh, so we'll have to eat it. Can I just lick it?
You can try.
Just
so Ramen
jump up to try and lick it.
Ramen doesn't know.
Ramen doesn't know, and that makes it so much wilder because of what Ramen just said. That's insane. Oh my god. Ramen, we'll have to tell you later. That's what a coded.
Yeah, we have a story for you, Ramen.
Oh my
really?
god.
You are not the first person to suggest licking a heart on Change of Fate.
Yeah.
Yep.
No way. Oh my gosh, yes. You'll have to tell me. But yeah, I'm trying to but I'm so short I can't reach the heart.
Sure.
Just trying to continuously jump, sticking my tongue out as if get some snowflakes in the wintertime.
Yeah.
And it's not working. And I turn over to a deer and I ask him if he can cut me a piece of the heart.
Idea? Yona?
Sorry, one more time.
Can you cut out a piece of heart for Thora?
Oh, yes. All right.
There you go.
That for a second.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I will carve out another piece.
Thora, you nibble it.
Yeah, take a little nibble.
It's spicy. Kanina, what are you doing?
Can I suss out if there's anything suspicious about this thing?
I mean,
imagine playing a cautious character.
Even on your your crit on your divinity and stuff, you don't sense any magic. You didn't. You remembered a little bit about the history of the tale, but besides that, I mean, it's weird to have an edible fruit that presumably they would have to regrow or re-put on the stalk every time someone takes the course. But the fruit itself is not weird in any way, shape, or form. It looks like fruit. They say it tastes like fruit, albeit a little bit spicy. There's nothing unnatural about it. It is literally a fruit. You don't even sense any magic in the fruit.
I guess I'm just gonna take a very, very, very tiny, very tiny piece and just nibble it, very small.
Yeah. You still get a little kick of the spice there, but the cart jolts to a start again, as all four of you have done this. It continues onward. And the voice just says, and with that, the tale of Fafnir, Sigurd, and Reginald comes to an end. What became of Sigurd and Gram in the stories that followed. Whatever became of Fafnir's horde? Did Regin ever continue making more weapons for the army? Those are all tales for another time. And no quicker had you entered this sort of root blossom area. You are back in where you started. The roller coaster finishes its loop, and you guys all kind of careen to a stop. And the attendant with the long beard is waiting there, and he's like, "Oh, you guys made it! Oh, congratulations! That means you completed it, and you guys get your sticker." And he hands out. He's holding out the sticker of bravery.
Take it.
Who are you?
I just work for work for the company. What do you mean?
What? It was.
Oh, you mean my name? It's Hroki.
That's awfully not Californian.
Oh, no, I'm actually
Is
from
that
Scandinavia.
okay?
You have a problem with that?
Yes, this is not Baby Shark.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. The company thought this would be as close to Baby Shark as we needed it to be.
How the?
There's nothing about sharks in there!
Look, you got your sticker. I wish you the best, and if you have them all, that means you can go see Baby Shark in concert.
I have a feeling Baby Shark's not actually here.
Oh, I'm on to you, sir, and your suspicious not Californian name, and your very not Baby Shark coaster of the rollers.
He kind of smiles, and he says, "All right, well, that's fine."
Yeah, that's fine. Let's go get your baby sharks, guys.
Sticker of the brave. There we go. Look at that.
Easy. Who even thought it was hard?
No one. You guys did fantastic. All right. Let's do it. Ives, I'm gonna need the big poll for the concert section, por favor. And just for brevity's sake, you guys walk outside. And you, before heading to the concert, you see an interesting stall on your left-hand side that you can't help but be drawn to.
I'm so glad. I was worried we'd miss him.
You guys are walking back through the pier, a little shaken on everything that just happened. And as you sort of you come out, you see what was described as a green shark by the ticket master. And it looks a bit like an imp, like a goblin. And he's currently standing behind a large table full of trinkets and knickknacks. And he kind of waves at you guys as you walk by, and he says,
Hello! How are friends doing today?
Huh?
Were you the green shark?
Yes, that is my name. I'm Grubbles the Green Shark.
How are you breathing?
What do you mean? Like this?
Oh.
Sorry. That got me.
How do you breathe?
In and out. What is this? What do you
This
do,
is
Mr.
Grubble's
Green
shop
Shark?
of trinkets and shinies, and if friends would like things, friends can have things.
What do you have?
What doesn't Grubble's have? Grubble's has all the bestest things from all over the universe. Today, Grubble's has,
he holds out a stick with meat on it.
he goes, this is kebab. Grubble's thinks it's made of goat, but undetermined.
And he puts it on the table.
Oh.
He then takes out a necklace that has Mjolnir on the bottom of it, like a little pendant. And he goes,
This is for necklace with tiny baby hammer, but Grubble's has not found any tiny baby nails to hit with a tiny baby hammer yet, so it's kind of useless.
Where'd you get that?
I found it.
Can I have it?
Well, yeah, but you have to pay Grubble's.
Where did you find it?
That's around.
How much is it?
Oh, for the necklace, it is, 2 favors.
What?
I'm sorry, did you say 2 potatoes?
No. 2 favors. Like, you do something for Grubbles. Grubbles is trying something new. Grubbles got very full on eating shinies recently. So Grubbles thinks instead, you do nice thing for Grubbles that's totally not a chore, and then Grubbles will give you things for it.
Okay. What do you want?
Lots of things. Grubbles needs, someone to explain geometry to Grubbles, because Grubbles does not understand geometry. Completely unrelated, Grubbles needs someone to finish his geometry homework for him. Grubbles would like someone to make him laugh. That's nice. Grubbles wants, you know the Ticketmaster up front? I need his red pen. It has to be the red one. Grubbles wants the mint-flavored space rings from the Trial of Playtime building. Oh, and Grubbles wants a bigger fish.
Oh. Well, we can
Do
get,
I look around? Do I see any fish?
There's a fish on his table.
Bigger than that one?
Oh, yes, this is Jimmy.
And it's a goldfish, like in a little goldfish bowl.
And he goes, Jimmy is for sale.
Can I hold him?
Sure. You better be careful though. Jimmy doesn't bite, but he makes really rude remarks about your mother.
And he hands you the goldfish bowl.
Here you go, I got you a fish.
He looks at you and he goes,
Wait, but that's Jimmy.
Yeah, he's a fish.
I said I needed a bigger fish than the one I already had. Oh, wait a minute.
and he looks down at the table.
Grubbles doesn't have a fish anymore.
This is a timeless classic.
Well, great. There's one favor. Now we just need one more.
Thank you for giving Grubbles a big fish.
I guess I can go talk to my business partner about his pen.
Okay.
Kamina's gonna go back to the ticket.
For
thing.
brevity's sake, Des, he's fine with you taking his red pen.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna bring it back.
Yep.
Oh, you got his red pen! You didn't touch the blue one, did you?
No.
That would ruin the space-time contingibum.
And he takes the red pen.
And he goes, Grubbles thought of a couple more. Grubbles needs someone to, find his lucky pair of purple shorts that fell off the pier, snuff out the sun, water a garden, but Grubbles doesn't have a garden. So...
Whoa. Hold on there.
Yeah.
Did you say snuff out the sun?
Oh, just as like a thing, you know.
Nina, we don't have to do it.
Thing.
Look, Grubbles, we already did you 2 favors for the necklace.
Well, yeah, but if you wanted more things, then Grubbles would need more favors.
Oh. Can you hand
But-
me the necklace?
Here you go!
And he hands you the necklace, which, when worn, Thor, you can add necklace to your, or hammer pendant, I think it's called. Sorry. When worn, it gives you +1 more divinity.
Ooh, okay.
Grubbles,
Yes, Pointy Boy.
I'm going to need you to close your eyes.
I want to use your head as a can opener. Can we try that?
No, I would like to very much keep this on my head, thank you.
You keep it on your head. I use you as can opener. You bend over and you go, woo, like that.
Well, let's get back to that. I need you to close your eyes for me.
Okay. Now what?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, now what?
Oh, the sun is snuffed out.
Oh, that's a very clever trick, but I want you to turn the sun back on now. Grubbles misses it.
All right, open your eyes and it will be on again.
You can't look directly at the sun! Oh my god.
You see smoke coming out of Grubbles' eyes.
Oh, Grubbles, I forgot this other interesting trick. Can you close your eyes again?
Okay.
You know those purple shorts you were mentioning earlier?
Yes.
You're wearing them, but if you open your eyes, they'll go away.
What? But Grubbles wants to look at his purple shorts. That's why he bought purple shorts, so to look at them.
While his eyes are
that's-
closed, can I just take any object?
You can try.
I'm going to grab the first thing I see.
Keep your eyes closed, Grubbles.
Okay.
The first thing you see is a stick of Elmer's glue.
I glue a rock to the sticker sheet.
Okay, sure.
Oh, full circle.
Gribble's eyes are still closed. Can Gribbles open them? It's getting dark.
No, keep your eyes closed, Grubbles.
What happens now, guys?
Um,
I guess I look around for anything more useful than Elmer's glue.
There is a pair of scissors.
We could run with scissors.
Oh, there is also
Yeah.
there's also a cup of pudding.
oh. I'd like to
I'm gonna
take the
take a
scissors.
snack.
Why are we robbing everybody? Oh.
Oh, yes, Dice, I did mean to say, sorry, I want to retcon this a little bit. While you were in the vault, you did scoop up an amulet that detect lies. That was from Blueberry.
Okay.
You did pocket that. Sorry, I meant to say that. Thank you, Blueberry. That's not in the sheet. That's just something you have.
Perfect.
What are you guys doing? Gotta keep it going.
They're robbing Grubbles.
Yeah, we're robbing Grubbles.
Robbing him blind. We're robbing him blind.
Good lord.
I'd like to take the scissors and, leave the thing that asked me to be a can opener.
As you try and walk away, the scissors vanish from your hand and reappear in Purple's shop.
Tricky little minx.
Wait, what happens if you eat the pudding then?
Do you want to find out?
I do. I'm gonna eat the pudding.
Yes.
Idear gouges the pudding, leaves the cup. Are you walking away?
Yeah.
You walk away, you burp, and the pudding reappears in the cup.
Infinite pudding.
Does the other stuff reappear in the shop?
Anything that you've taken, you haven't taken anything else that you haven't paid for.
I mean, the Elmer's glue.
Well, I assumed you used the glue and then put it back.
No.
Then yes, the glue
I
is back
used
in
the
the
glue
shop.
and kept it.
No, the glue is back in the shop.
Okay. I see the pattern.
I don't need anything else from the scary green shark.
Okay, well, you guys have a little bitty baby day.
Okay, don't open your eyes.
Oh, well, how am I supposed to greet the customers?
What? I can't hear you.
You see Grubbles fully turn like 90 degrees and just look off the pier, and he goes,
Welcome to Gribble's shop. Here comes the shinies.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I think Kanina is gonna start ushering them away from the shop.
Kanina, as you do, you kick something on the ground. And when you look down, you see that there is a coiled newspaper that has been discarded at your feet.
Oh. She's gonna pick it up.
Just gonna pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a newspaper from a couple days ago. Do you want to read it?
I'm gonna try.
Sure. It's not hard for you, Kanina. You're the most learned here. You take a look at the newspaper, and the headline reads, more mysterious disappearances. People going to the ocean, fishing, never to return.
Oh.
Ooh.
That
Perhaps.
lady earlier was talking about that.
Mayhaps. This is how we become heroes. we gotta, you know,
Find the missing people?
preferably, but also, figure out what is taking them in the first place and stop it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are saying this, you hear over the loudspeaker of the pier a voice go, Baby Shark to start concert in 5 minutes. Any ticket holders or sticker book holders, please report to the concert venue so we can watch Baby Shark together.
Ah, we have to go.
We need to go now.
Yes. She's gonna hurry their little feetsies over with the sticker book.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys, you sprint down to the concert venue. Chat, you did this. Okay, you did this.
Oh no, what did they do?
Oh boy.
So you guys make your way with your sticker book all the way down to the Baby Shark concert venue. And you're so excited. You enter this venue. There's lots of people in the audience stand. You flash them your sticker book, Kanina, and they let you right in. They take you to the VIP area towards the front of the stage. And Kaunan, you are like feet away from seeing. The band is currently all dressed up like sharks, but you don't see currently Baby Shark anywhere on the stage.
I shout to the people, where is the Baby Shark?
When you do that, a lot of the other kids start chanting, "Where's the Baby Shark? Where's the Baby Shark?" You
the Baby
watch
Shark
from the side of the pier, a crazed-looking Bobine Sharko jump out of the water, and
no.
is
It's me, Bobine the Sharko.
What? I thought you weren't Baby Shark.
No, where's the Baby Shark?
Where's Baby Shark?
I'm here for concert.
Where's Baby Shark?
Where's Baby Shark?
you see the band just kind of like tuning and getting ready to play, and then all of a sudden you hear over the loudspeaker, which I will mute this for chat. Ladies and gentlemen, kids of all ages, the moment you've all been waiting for. Welcome to the Baby Shark Fun Fair concert! And there's lots of applause and woo, yeah, that happens around. The voice continues and it says, welcome to a one-of-a-kind world tour of Baby Shark Takes on Santa Monica Pier. You've heard Baby Shark in all of the videos across the internet, placating our good nation with the best music imaginable for kids in their budding young minds. Today, you can hear it live and in person, because without further ado, I present to you Baby Shark. And there's lots more applause and everything. And I recommend your music up for this one because chat was gremlins. So here you go. We're gonna rave out.
Oh boy.
You guys wait as the band begins to play.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No way.
I'm so proud of you, kid.
I mean, chat did this.
Oh, Chad.
Baby Shark.
The kids are going wild. The parents are going wild. And you watch as Baby Shark jumps out on stage and starts singing. Just this real metal cover of Baby Shark. Which is just ridiculous.
We've peaked. We've done it.
I want you to know, the music video for this is the most wholesome thing I've ever seen in my life. It's just
There's a key change.
It's a dad that does metal music and he's doing it with his daughter.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
so cute.
Everyone's going nuts. You see Baby Shark. Count, and you can basically touch Baby Shark. They're just on the stage. Everyone's dancing, shredding, headbanging. There's a gnarly guitar solo that happens. Baby Shark is just loving it. Everything is happening right now. It is Leo.
I would like to hold my hand out as if to beckon Baby Shark to pull me on stage.
Baby Shark sees you and waves, but does not pull you.
Are there any, like, employees nearby?
There's a couple of security guards, yeah.
Sorry.
Moving attempt. Nina's gonna go over to one and just, like, tug on them, their little sleeves and such.
Yep.
And just be like,
Excuse me!
Kinda
I have the VIP, and, you guys are missing an actor!
He says, you'll be able to meet Baby Shark after the show. Just go back and watch.
No. You don't understand. You're missing an actor!
What do you mean?
While this happens, can I help Conan just get on stage?
Sure, if you want, yeah.
We're like toddler bridging across.
You hoist Conan, and Conan, you are shoved onto the stage.
I just hold my hands up in the air, and that's it.
The audience goes wild. Everyone's clapping and shouting Baby Shark. Oh my god. Baby Shark. Oh, wow. Wow. The song ends. And as it does, the crowd sort of goes wild. Conan, you're on stage. The rest of the band is kind of like, what is this kid doing on stage? Like, the security guards have started to walk over. That was fantastic. I want you to know, by the way, my team, I downloaded many different versions of Baby Shark, and chat voted for metal. So I have a library full of Baby Shark now.
Incredible.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yes. I'll tell you that, well, never mind. I'll tell you later. I'm not playing the other ones. We might get demonetized for that one. I don't even know. Although I did check. Leo specifically was like, you can play this stuff on here. So I was hoping that. Yeah. As soon as the song ends, though, Baby Shark themselves kind of like looks back to some of the band members, and you hear them say,
I love your face.
Not that, but thank you for I love your face. That was well timed. Conan, you hear Baby Shark say, it's time to kick it up a notch. And as you do, the music starts up again. But this time it doesn't really sound much like Baby Shark. It just kind of sounds a bit like noise. And then something weird starts happening. You watch as the amplifiers amplify, and the sound kind of goes out reverberating around the stage. You watch as all of the other members of the audience that you're now staring at, Conan, stand up. And they slowly begin to walk towards the stage that you're on.
I mean, I understand that you all love me very much, but an audience is only an audience if you stay where you are.
No one in the audience says anything. They're just kind of looking at you with blank looks on their face.
If I move around the stage, does their stare follow me?
No.
You guys, something weird is going on.
You watch as they approach the sides of the stage. People start jumping off the pier. You watch them begin to clamber onto the railing and just jump off into the water. Everyone, kids, parents, elderly, they're just jumping into the water currently.
This seems bad.
You know, Dear, now would be a great time to try to ride Baby Shark. Do 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 do.
Yeah, as Kanina says that, you do see that Baby Shark is currently still singing into the microphone. It's hard to tell.
Guys, we might have to put Baby Shark in a coma.
Yeah, so I mean, in a way, I'm about to ride Baby Shark.
Okay.
I basically want to just like wrestle him away from the mic by climbing on his back.
Sure. As you sort of like get on stage and go over, they kind of like look at you and they kind of stop their microphone thing, and the rest of the band is still in the background, and they go, what's going on? Why aren't you taking a swim with the rest of your friends there?
Giddy up! And I charge him.
Make a mischief roll.
Incredible.
All right, there's a 5.
Okay. You run at Baby Shark and you just sort of grab onto their arm as you try and swing yourself around. It's not a perfect jump, but you manage to get some grip at least, and they're like, what the? Get off of me, kid. What the hell are you doing? And Baby Shark just starts shaking you while you're on their arm. You manage to sort of like grab onto their head. And sure enough, kind of like as you like are pulling and trying to get on the back of them, they throw you off and you rip the top of their costume. Off.
I just start screaming.
Yeah, well, I don't blame you. For Cowan and Thora and Kanina, you guys see something interesting. This is what you see. In tactical mode.
Oh. So lady.
Yep.
Okay. Angry lady.
Their sort of like front comes off, Adir, and they go, what the fuck was that about? And they kind of spin around and look at you and they go, why aren't you? Wait a minute. And she kind of like looks you up and down for a second and she goes, oh, holy shit. What the fuck are Asgardians doing here?
What?
That's what she says to
I
you.
like do a double take. Is this someone I recognize, or like why?
This is interesting, Prince, because out of everyone, you're the only person that would recognize this person.
Ooh, that's fun.
It takes you a minute because they're kind of dressed up like this. And then you start putting the puzzle pieces together because your parent is Skadi.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Skadi used to be married to Njord, the god of the sea. Your half-sibling is Njord's daughter, Krepvor.
Okay. This is Prince trying to keep track of all this.
Mm-hmm.
So, what was the last name you said?
Krepvor.
Krepvor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
More like crap your, am I right?
Hang on. What are you doing here?
And she, that's none of your business. You should really lay off.
Just cross my arms and give a bowdy face for a second, but I don't move anywhere.
Look, you don't want Frigga to bamf you back to Asgard, do you?
I look sad for a second, like, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Yes, you
tomorrow.
get another roll from Proth.
Oh, thank you.
She kind of looks you up and down and she says, why the hell did you tear off my costume? I need that.
Well, because you were all the people, and I don't know what's going on. I think I just start crying. This is horrifying.
Yeah, she kind of, I forgot you were such a little shit. What are the other three of you doing?
Well, I will say now, Nina's not very happy.
Sure.
And she's gonna go over because her friend is crying.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be like, what are you doing, old lady?
She looks at you and says, "Old? Old? How old do you think I am?"
You're 30.
She looks you up and down and she says, "All right, kids, it's past your bedtime. Why don't you just go run along? If this thing isn't going to affect you, then go find somewhere else to play and let the grown-ups do what they need to do, okay?"
It's okay, chat. I just turned 30. I can make that joke.
I was gonna go a different direction entirely. I was thinking like at least 9.
I will say, nobody calls my friend a little shit. I believe you can't sing. And I would like to try to take her voice away.
Ooh, roll a power check.
I think I mutter, you're like, "Oh, Mom does sometimes."
Mom does sometimes.
Do I have an extra roll or a re-roll?
You got one
re-roll.
die, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I can see. I don't know the last time you had one dice. I don't think so. You have your amulet. Oh no, Mochi did give you a +1 earlier, a +1 extra dice. Did you use that on any of your rolls since then?
I've used my re-rolls.
Right, but not the +1 dice to your roll.
Well.
Well, without a reroll, I'm afraid that's a failure. You need a 4. Well, no, wait. Again, sorry. This is a power roll, not a problematic one.
Right.
I always forget about this. It's my own mechanic. Dice. You actually have -1 dice on your next roll, according to Kashi.
Oh,
rude.
It can't go below 1 though, just so you know. She says, "Well, of course I can sing." And Dice, she hasn't lost her voice, but she says, "The sun'll come out." And she kind of like looks you up and down and she's, What the fuck did you just do?"
And what is it you're doing? I would like to use my amulet of detect lies.
Sure. That's something that I guess exists because Blueberry wanted it to.
I assumed you like had a list and Blueberry like found the list.
No, it says
No,
it says
that
in the
was just
donation
Blueberry
if
just
you
made it
can
up.
make your own item within reason. So I was like, yeah, you take a minute, and luckily, well, unluckily for you, she's just very indignant. She doesn't say anything. She just kind of says, "It's none of your business. Just let us finish this, okay? We're almost done."
Us? I look around to see if there's anyone else I recognize from Asgard.
Nope. The band members are all dressed as sharks, but other than that, everyone else is like walking into the ocean.
The band isn't?
The band is not. They're still playing. I will say though, Count, as you've done this, she kind of cracks her knuckles and she says, "If I have to put you in a personal timeout myself, I will. I was gonna let you shits walk away, but now this is for Dad." And you watch as she kind of like throws the microphone on the ground and a giant fin extends out of her back. And you guys are gonna fight her.
Oh, I'm about to go big mode.
She turns to the rest of the band and she goes, "Hit it." They start playing music. What are you guys gonna do?
Oh my,
Okay. Well.
I mean, when she says put you guys in timeout, I think instinctively I will try to do the same to her.
Okay. Go for it. What are you gonna do? Well, I'm just gonna go down the line, Prince. You go first, and then everyone else come up with an action.
Yeah, my, basically using, like, my power just, like, essentially just, like, suspend her in a bubble where she can't do anything.
Sure. Roll a power check then.
Sort of like a cage situation.
Incur some Frigga.
Yep. 1 die. All right. Fair enough.
What do we get? A 3?
Yeah.
You manage to time out her legs, but not anything else. So she is frozen in place technically, but now she's clawing at the air, very mad. She's like, what the shit? She is going to bring her hand back, and as she scoops along the ground, there is a wave of water that washes towards you right here. We're just gonna play this easily. It hits you, and you lose 1 belief.
Okay.
Kanina, what are you doing?
That puts me at 0.
Are you at 0?
Yeah.
Shit.
Because I lost 1 belief when when I got hit by rocks, and then when Frigga made us all lose 1.
Prof has given you 1 more belief, which is on a long cooldown. So that is the only one for this battle, presumably. But you can have it, I do. You can stay on 1.
Okay.
Kanina,
All right, I'm still at 1 then.
what are you doing as Idir is manifesting the stopped motion of her legs? luck, guys.
Is the equipment to the speakers and stuff, is that just like regular wires and cables?
From what you can tell, yeah.
Okay. Kanina's very angry. And Nina is gonna full send right now.
Okay, let's see it.
And hopefully, anyway. Let's see.
Is this for your power?
Yeah.
You have a reroll.
Only you have a reroll.
I do, yeah, thank God.
Oh, God.
Technically, I have 2 rerolls, so we'll see.
Oh, yeah?
Jeez.
4? You can decide if you want that or not.
Well, I'm gonna summon my bunnies, and we're gonna nom the fuck out of those wires.
Oh my gosh. Was that Mochi? Mochi, everyone gets another reroll, and Prince gets an additional 1 on top of that.
Mochi! Thank
Keep track of
you.
that, you guys.
Yay,
Thank
Mochi!
you so much, Mochi.
Twin coming in clutch there.
Yeah, you summon your bunnies, a good chunk of them, I will say, on a 4, and they just start just rabidly gnawing at her legs. 100 biddies! A
Show
ring.
love 100 ring of 1 HP challenge
of
for
1
Lord
HP
Prince
challenge
Panda,
for
119
Prince.
PDIFI.
Okay.
All right, Blueberry. You little shit.
Idir, you forget in your pocket you have a magical ring. That while on 1 belief, you cannot go above 1 belief while you are wearing this ring. But all of your dice rolls get a +1.
Great. I put on the ring.
Great. You are at 1 belief, but all of your dice rolls have +1.
This is such a long bit that so few people were there for.
Kanina, the rabbits are sort of gnawing at her. She's stuck there. Prep
Yes.
4.
I also she's gonna,
Yeah.
you know, maybe. There we go.
There she is.
Bunny.
She's gone bunny form.
That's so cute.
You have fully gone into the cuddle monster bunny form. Are you going to attack Crep 4, or are you just going to command the bunnies?
Oh no, Kanina's mad. She's nomming.
She's nomming.
She's going for bites.
Okay. Yeah, you go in, you start gnawing and nibbling. Crepmore's looking very pissed right now. What she is going to do is she is going to attempt to grab some of these bunnies and yeet them off of her into the ocean. But I will roll for her. Okay. She grabs a couple of your bunnies, Des, that have sort of been gnawing at her sides, and she sort of claws them with her hands there, and she just throws them off the side. Not very nice. Kaunan,
No.
you're up, and Ramen, Thoro's on deck.
I would like to turn all of the instruments into jello.
So you're gonna try and make the musicians believe that they're playing Jello.
Yes.
You need a high roll for this one, my guy.
I'm convincing them, correct?
Yes, that's your
Or
plan.
is this divinity?
Well, no, this is a power roll. If you're using your magic, it's a power, which is just 1d6.
All right.
Divinity is for feats. 4? Yeah, the bass turns into Jello, and so do the keys, but the drum and the guitar does not. But like, there's some Jello over the stage, and the band members are like, yo, what gives?
I'm going to turn all of your instruments into jello. I'm just determined in getting all of them.
Sure. That gives her another move here for Crepvor. I guess because Kanina's still there. Kanina, she's gonna try and bite your face with her shark jaw. So she is just going to clench down. Kanina, I'm just gonna say you take that. You lose 1 belief there, friend.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
It hurts, but Thora, what are you doing?
What the heck? Okay, I'm going big mode. We're gonna go slow.
You're also using your power. Okay.
Yes, I'm also gonna use my power. I want to get bigger than her.
Okay.
And I want to try and like slap her across the stage. I don't want her to get into the, but I want to slap her across the stage, like in front of all the instruments.
Sure. Go for it. Roll a power check, which is just 1d6.
Can I reroll that?
You can.
How many extra do I have?
You just have the 1 reroll.
The 1? Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. You, not as big as you've been earlier with the food challenge, but you Hulk out, Thora. And as you kind of walk over to her, she looks up at you, and she goes, wait, I remember you. You're that Thora girl, aren't you? Your dad is fucking pathetic, you know that?
And I don't remember you. You must be a nobody. I slap her across the stage in all of the instruments.
Prince, are you gonna let her legs go so she can go flying, or are you just gonna rip her spine in half without how hard Thor is?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what happens if I don't?
You can find out.
How dark are we willing to let this get?
This is a
Well, I almost murdered someone in the beginning. Might as well close it out with another one.
I am not gonna let her legs go.
Wow. Okay. Thora, you bitch slap Crepvor, and with the lack of kinetic energy, where energy has to go is into the stage, because that's the only place it can go. So as you smack with your hulked out hands, you watch her jowls compress, and her whole body ripples with your kinetic energy. You hear a couple of bones snap, until the energy reaches the floor, and there's a hole that is ripped in the center of this concrete stage. And it just rips open, and she fully passes out from the sheer weight of being stuck there. And you watch
Reasonable.
Well, she's now, I guess, hovering over this hole unless Prince drops her. But there's now just this hole in the stage. Counting, the other band members have thrown up their hands as the other two are Jello, and they're just kind of like hands up at this point. And she is fully passed out, hovering over a hole to the ocean. So, congrats, I think?
That's kind of Eider's reaction as he lets go, I think.
Wait, so are the humans okay?
You're like, I think
Yeah.
we did it?
Oh, I see.
Oh, so did
You guys look out into the ocean. All of the people are still swimming into the sea.
Panina's gonna send her bunnies. We're gonna start helping pull them backwards.
You're gonna do what? Sorry.
The bunnies are gonna be little rescue bunnies. Gonna swim up.
You send your little rescue bunnies out there. Your bunnies are no match. They are just still swimming out into the ocean. They resist the bunnies, and because they're not dolphins, they cannot pull the people back to shore.
Is there any indication as to what's causing this?
The speakers are still like glowing blue with this like sound aura that is just sort of prevalent on the stage, and you see like. I mean, it depends on how intrepid you want to be here, Prince, but I'll give you a little, like, the cables that are, like, connected that Des talked about before are running into the nearby radio shack.
Oh, the bunnies are supposed to be numbing on those.
On the cables? Okay, then yes, they are numbing on the cables. Yeah, they are doing that.
Yeah.
I go over to a speaker and stab it with my god knife.
Sure. You do? The speaker kind of short circuits a little bit. Doesn't seem to do too much in the grand scheme of things.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Am I still big?
Yeah, you
like,
are.
It takes me a while to calm down, right?
Yeah, you are still big.
Probably just like go up to the speaker and like grab it from the wall.
Sure, yeah. Rip it
See
off the
if
stage.
it'll like disconnect, yeah.
It does.
Or is it still...
As you do this, Thora, you are jolted with a bit of energy through your body that actually feels quite strong, not like being electrocuted, which you've been before. And, daughter of Thor. But you kind of you pull the speaker off and you're like, oh, and the speaker does stop though. It kind of powers down.
Oh, okay. I can try throwing the other speaker, throwing the speaker I have into the.
Into what, Ramen?
Like, I'll take the speaker that I took off, and I'll throw it on the other speaker.
Sure.
Just break that.
Pure Hulk fashion. Yeah, you just, Thora smash! And you take the speaker and you yeet it into the other speaker, and yeah, they both sort of short circuit, and the sound kind of stops from where you guys are anyway. Counan, I will say from where you are, you can still hear something being transmitted, though. Even the stage speakers are now broken. There seems to still be sound coming from somewhere.
I'd like to follow that sound.
You do, and you follow the cables into the radio shack, which is nearby. And for brevity's sake, guys, this is what you find.
I know you're describing a shack with radio stuff in it, but I can only hear it as like there is the store Radio Shack is there.
You enter this this shack that's at the end of the pier for radio type stuff with the loudspeakers and everything that you've been hearing the whole time, and you see a set of glowing Nordic runes on the ground.
How are the runes transcribed?
In what way you mean?
Are they like painted on? Are they carved into the surface?
It seems to be some sort of chalk.
Is there any water around?
You're on the pier, but not in the room.
Is the place where we ate, did the food competition close?
If you want to, I'd say you can go do that. If I know what you're trying to do.
I would like to go get a glass of water. And go.
Sure, you do.
Pour it on the ground and go.
As you do that, the runes begin to bubble. And you recognize these runes, Counan. These are runes from the Norse god, Njord.
They are written, or that is what they mean?
Well, they are like... They're not... it's hard to describe. You know that these runes mean that it is Njord's magic. Whether Njord wrote them or whatever, you don't know that, but...
all right. Does the sound stop?
After you kind of do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you notice where the runes were sort of placed around, there is a transceiver radio that is sort of on this table that is currently on, and you look at it, and it's receiving a signal right now. That the runes were doing something to it, but the runes weren't transmitting the signal. They were amplifying the radio.
Is there an off switch?
Yeah.
I'd like to turn it off.
Yeah, you switch off the radio, and that's totally fine. The sound stops, but wherever it was coming from, no. You can think about it like this, and for chat as well. This is a radio receiver. So this was receiving.
Someone's transmitting to it.
A radio frequency from elsewhere, which the runes were amplifying here.
I am about to turn every single person into Jello. Where? I run out to the group and tell them what's happened.
Okay, yeah. You tell everyone what's happened. Group?
Oh.
So this was being done. Well, so first of all, are the people's like still jumping in the ocean?
No one else is jumping anymore. Now that dice is shut it off, you guys can all see that if there were any people left on the pier, they're kind of coming to their senses now. The people that first jumped off, you cannot see them. They made it quite far in the ocean. They might have gone under. They might have gone somewhere else. There were a couple people though, Des, that once the radio was broken, you did manage to get some people back on shore with Dora's help too. Which was good for you guys. Also, Prance, you get +1 belief.
Do I?
Well, you don't because you're wearing the ring.
Yeah.
So you don't get that. And Counin,
thank you, Atsena.
Counin recants the runes and the receiver to all of you guys. What do you do?
That means someone was using baby shark to kidnap people into the ocean. Mayhaps the old lady was working for her dad.
The old lady. And familiarly, my relationship with Baby Shark was cousin.
Yeah, well, it's like half sibling, really. It's the whole god thing. You're not really cousins. Everyone's half everything in godhood.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah. You get another dice from Mochi.
Do we know anything about runes, rune magic in particular?
Well, if any of your parents would, maybe. You tell me.
I mean, I think all of us probably. I mean, several of our parents have runes named after them.
That's correct.
Can we reverse engineer the music, is what I'm wondering.
To do what? That's clever.
To call them back.
Well, the radio has a setting, right?
To invert the signal.
Technically true. But you
did.
This is the point at which I desperately want to go full detective, and I'm playing an idiot.
I will say though, Counin, you did wash away those runes when they bubbled. The Yord runes.
Well, let's just go back in there and see if we can either retrace them or just do a little bit of there's a microphone out there here, isn't there?
There is, yeah. What are we doing with floating unconscious spine broken Crep for, by the way?
I mean, I let her go. I assume she fell.
Are you gonna let her go into the ocean? Is that what you want?
I guess not. That seems dangerous for us.
Thora, you did want to bring a shark back with us.
Oh my god.
Well, we might as well
Good point.
take her back and tell them of what she's been doing.
Sure. You grab unconscious Crep for Prince, you unfreeze her, and you sort of bring her onto shore.
Mhm.
Well, I will just tell you this because it's getting very late. Your options are
Yeah,
to find where this transceiver signal is coming from to reach the true ending of the game. The question is, how are you doing it?
Right. So, I mean, I guess we go back to the shack.
Sure.
And our two sort of avenues here are check like what frequency the radio is set to try to reverse engineer how we could send a signal back to the original transmitter.
Is there a way we could create some sort of feedback?
I was going to say a feedback
Right.
loop, yeah.
So we can try to do that, or we can try to reverse engineer
Actually,
the magic of these runes or
You know
something.
what? Sorry, I was holding on to this. This feels like the time to use it.
Okay.
Mochi redeemed this a long time ago. So Kanina, feeling a bit desperate, you kind of think for a minute of what your mother would do in this moment. As you are kind of contemplating, you see there is a radiant ray of sunshine that begins to sort of illuminate around you, firstly. And you feel your mother's warmth around you, even from down here. And when you look off to the side, you see another sort of shaft of sunlight that is currently illuminating a small speedboat. And yet another shaft of sunlight that is aimed out into the ocean.
Oh. Hey. I have a wacky, wild idea.
Yeah.
You say wild, Idea goes, I'm ready.
I think my mama wants us to go in the speedboat to that spot in the ocean.
Just like in the middle of the ocean?
That's where the light is pointing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What boat?
Akinina's gonna just walk to the speedboat.
Yeah, it's just an unattended speedboat.
Alright, everybody, strap up.
Hey, well, this is convenient.
Wow, that's what gods are, right? Convenient.
That's true.
I was waiting. I was like, there will be a bullshit moment that I can just do this, so there it is.
Baby's in a speedboat.
Baby's in a speedboat, let's go.
Yeah, the four of you climb in the
Vroom
speedboat.
vroom.
Yes. Nina gets in the speedboat.
Yeah, I guess we set off towards that point in the ocean.
Okay.
Ooh. This is a very cool one.
I know. You're in the speedboat for a while. Just heading towards that ray of sunlight that you're sure, Kanina, soul is guiding for you. And eventually, your eyes fall on an island in the distance. But there are clouds swirling above it. The waters turn choppy and there is rain in the air. Jagged rocks placate the side, so you're going to have to kind of stop your speedboat around and wade your way in. But whatever is on this island is exactly where the sunbeam is directed. So I ask the four of you now, what awaits you on this island? Are you ready for it?
What awaits us?
I'm guessing the person or whatever that's transmitting.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I'm like racking my brain as to like who that is.
Better not be
bunch of people.
Reginald Old.
Yeah, Regin of old. Or potentially another family member.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, isn't Aegir is the god of the seas?
That would be Njord.
Oh, they're one and the same.
We went through the whole Pantheon when we were making this, and we decided on Njord.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Either way, you guys take the speedboat to the island.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything else you would like to do here.
No, I think we go ahead.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
bring it home, babies. You guys head to the island. You park your boat. You wade through the waters, and you are met with quite a scene. It's a pretty empty island, albeit there's a large stone plinth at the top, and sitting on it, hunched, is an old man. He turns around as you enter, and there he is.
Oh.
He looks at you all as you get here, and he says, "Oh, this is unexpected. To what do I owe the pleasure of 4 infant Asgardians today?"
Are you
I sort of just
kidnapping
look at
people?
Kanina.
Well, Kanina, what do you say?
Are you kidnapping people into the ocean?
He kind of looks you up and down, and he goes, "Well, I don't really like to use the term kidnapping, so to speak. Just showing them a bit of a greater purpose, you know?"
No, you're kidnapping them. It
Well,
doesn't matter if you don't like the term. That's what the term is. That's how words work.
He kind of looks you up and down, and he goes, "You're one of Soul's tykes, aren't you?"
And what of it, sir?
Nothing, I just see a lot of her in you, which is not necessarily a bad thing, except when you're being stubborn. Kind of stretches a little bit. And he says, "So, really, why are you here?"
To stop you from kidnapping people into the ocean.
"Stop me?" Well, I'm not so sure about that. Why would you even want to do that?
Why are you doing it?
Why? He kind of looks at you and he goes, "Well, I'll say this: his gaze can't really meet you, to be honest. And
Yeah?
yeah, he can't really meet your gaze. And he, oh, is it? I will try my best. He looks at you and he says, "Well, you can ask your mother for that one. I'm doing it for her."
Idear like tries to think about what the hell his mom actually wants. But that is not his area of expertise.
Look, I didn't expect the 4 of you to understand, but I've been exiled to Midgard, right? You know how hard it is to make followers in the modern era? To get people to worship the very oceans that you control? It's not as easy as it used to be in the old age. It's nigh impossible to get people to believe anything other than their cell phones these days.
Oh my god, he's a fascist.
Are you a fascist?
Am I a
You
what?
have to tell us if you're a fascist. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Are you pure evil?
He's
I got it.
pure evil. No, but I suppose the Norse gods don't really work in good and evil, don't they? And he kind of looks at Conan and he goes, "Especially for your father."
Well, I mean, my father happens to be elsewhere and you're here. So I think we should really stop you. Would you mind telling us how to do that?
He says, "As long as the baby shark empire lives, there is no stopping me, I'm afraid."
What if I turned you into Jello?
You can try, infant, but you won't be able to.
I really want to try to turn him.
Oh.
Speaking of which, where's Krepvor?
Oh.
Oops. She went to sleep.
She went to sleep. She was supposed to be
She's
performing to
having
get
a
me
nappy.
new followers. Why is she sleeping?
She's having a nappy.
Yeah, I don't know. She got tired.
Okay.
Babies,
more-
I have an idea.
Huh. Yes.
I think we should try to use our powers as much as possible to call Frigga to this situation.
Oh. Interesting.
So I do think I am going to try to turn him into Jello.
You know what? Let's full send. Do it.
Okay.
I just look at the man and say, Jello!
roll a d6 for a power roll. I don't know. Do you guys know who this is?
Yes, I'm guessing this is the god of the sea.
This is Njord, yes.
I mean, I made the assumption that this is Njord.
It is Njord. Amulet of Jello for Kaunin, says Ayla. Well, that's wild, Dice, because it gives you a +1 on any dice rolls you make specifically to Jelloing people. So that's
Oh, well, then that's
good.
only a 2.
That's only a 2, I'm afraid.
It's only a 2. Damn it.
You don't have any rerolls, do you?
Oh, I do have a reroll. We just got a reroll from Moochie. 6. 6. Damn it!
All night, Dice!
Oh no.
Hey, Dice.
Listen, I got a 6 a couple of times earlier.
Hey, Dice, what's going on? Huh?
I don't know.
He doesn't even think about Jello with that. He just kind of looks at you and he goes, "What are you doing? Stop straining yourself." Look, the bottom line, Tykes, is I need followers. And in this day and age, followers equal, well, actual digital followers. And I don't know the first thing about that. So yeah, Baby Shark is that for me.
I know the circumstances around him being exiled to Midgard?
No. That is actually this universe. I mean, there are things that would have exiled him, but that's not like a myth that you guys would have. That's something that's happened here.
Okay. But not something that I would know in terms of like within
as your
the
character.
family.
I don't know. There's a lot of petty wars between the gods. Sometimes people take sides, sometimes people don't. I'd say you probably don't know the specific event, but you could probably recall a handful of stories where your mom or other people have been pissed into her for one reason or another.
Okay.
Is there a way to get him cancelled? He's looking for followers.
Hey, chat, do me a favor.
Cancel
Clip that. Clip that so hard.
You tell me. If you come up with it, sure.
Does it even have a recording device of some sort?
No.
No.
Definitely not.
Damn it. Sir, would you mind just yelling really loudly that you're a fascist?
He just kind of shakes his head. That would be a great full circle, though, guys. That would be great. But you're gonna
That would be
finagle
fantastic.
something there.
Can Nina call for her uncle?
Ooh. On Midgard?
Well, are they in Midgard? Because we're getting close to nighttime, aren't we?
Yeah, I know.
So
I know what
when
you're saying. I mean, Kanina, you can certainly try with a high enough divinity roll, maybe, but I can't guarantee that.
Okay.
Have we seen any like buildings or radio equipment?
Not here, no.
Interesting.
So would it be the 3 dice since it's divinity?
Yes,
or...
if it's a divinity roll, yes, it would be your 3 dice.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
I love
Okay,
the
let's
idea
go
of you
first
guys
6.
canceling him. I love that idea.
So funny.
Please give me a 6 anywhere in there.
You got
Oh my God.
6!
Let's go.
There it is.
What are you trying to do here, Des? Besides call, was it Madi, right?
Yeah, money. So he's the moon.
Yep.
And you know, the moon has effects on the tides. Yes?
Yes.
So we could potentially move the water
Okay.
away a lot. Hopefully.
And then?
Also tell him that this is a very bad man and tattle on him.
Sure.
Hashtag cancel him.
It's worth a shot. sure. Fuck it. You pray to your uncle, Mani. Njord is not really so sure what you're doing here, but as the moon rises, you see a silhouetted figure in the clouds, Des, and a voice calls down to you and says, "Ah, my favorite niece, Kanina." Blueberry, thank you for the 4 gift subs. Appreciate that. Very much. Kanina, what are you doing still on Midgard?
Well, you see, Unky,
Sorry.
we were gonna go see Baby Shark since it was our last day, you know? And, well, you see, we ran into a problem because all the people started to walk into the ocean. And some of them, didn't come back from the ocean, and that's not great. And, Mom, you know, did a little spotlight. And, we got here, and this guy was here, and he is trying to kill people in the ocean using Baby Shark. The audacity! It's so unholy.
Mani just goes, "That is rather unholy. You should just be like me. I've started a TikTok and already have 3.7 million followers on it."
I love that for you, Unky.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many views the rising of the moon gets every day, right? It's pretty cool. A lot of space enjoyers out there. He kind of steps down a little bit and he goes, "Njord, I thought you were exiled." And Njord goes, "Oh, great. Now the moon's back as well. Mani, what the hell do you want? Just let me live my life on my island. I can't do anything else for you anymore." And Mani goes, "Well, that may be true, but you're interfering with Midgardian lives, which we said is a big no-no." And Njord goes, "Okay, but, I mean, you exiled me here in the first place. What did you expect me to do, twiddle my thumbs? We gain power directly from followers. You have it much easier than I do. I don't understand all the new age technology things. Even my own daughter, Krepvor, is really embarrassed of her father. Oh, man. It's really hard to learn anything these days. So how else am I supposed to do it besides physically gaining followers?" And Mani says, "Well, that's none of my concern right now, but if you don't stop, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put a stop to you myself." And the moon kind of shines a little bit brighter. What do you four want to happen here? I just need like a path.
Well, first, Honey's
Okay,
gonna
so he's kidnapping people and just having them walk into the ocean.
Well,
and
they become his followers.
Right. So they're not drowning to death?
All right. For brevity's sake, it turns them into mer people.
I was gonna.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say, I wonder they're probably trying to get some more people or the sharks.
Okay. Interesting.
Could you put them back?
I'm not really sure it works like that. You still haven't given me a reason why I should.
Because you're a big poopy head. That's why.
I mean, I guess thinking about this, he was exiled to Midgard.
Yeah.
And he's not supposed to be kidnapping people and turning them into mer people followers.
No.
So, I mean, I guess the ideal would be to send him to a different plane with fewer or no people to abduct.
I could open a pocket dimension if we would like.
Wait, sorry, hold
Can
on.
you do that?
Yes.
Opportunity. Sorry, Ayla, can you DM that? What? That was kind of big. What was that? Can you DM me whatever that was? Because that felt story-inducing. What were you saying, Cowden?
We could put him in a pocket dimension where he believed in himself. It is something that I can do.
So true.
Monty just kind of looks at you and goes, "That's impressive."
I mean, you know what? Actors rarely get the recognition they deserve, so I really appreciate that.
See, my Unky's pretty great.
Did I see you in that children's production of West Side Story the other night?
Oh my god! Yes, that was me. I was playing all the parts.
I was... Well, I wasn't surprised, but I guess I was impressed.
Thank you very much. I am supposed to be nominated for a child's Tony.
Oh, a choni.
Yes.
What is happening?
Oh, this is getting weird. Okay, Ayla.
Oh no.
All right, what does she have in store for us?
Ayla has paid to let Kaunin try the Jello magic again. And also paid for parental supervision, specifically from Idir this time.
Oh.
Okay. That is very interesting, because
Kaunin.
there are some connections there.
Kaunin, make your Jello check.
Please.
Quote book.
Please.
Chat, what fucking story did you make? 5?
One about Jello.
+1 to my Jello checks. That is a 6.
That is a 6. That is a +1 to your Jello checks. 6
Does
it
that
is.
count towards Frigga, or
Yeah, it
is
does.
it the base one?
Um,
Oh, okay.
You hold all your might against Njord at this point, and you just Jello as you shout at Njord. You see Njord's eyes kind of go wide for a minute, and then he. Yeah, sorry, I think I taste a bit of Jello. That's true. It's on my tongue. I'm quite impressed. Is that lemon lime? That's my favorite flavor. How'd you know?
Listen, I was hoping you'd explode or something, but I guess you're just a walking piece of Jello?
No, I'm still me. I can taste Jello on my tongue now. That's all.
I'd like to go over and poke him. Is he gelatinous?
He's still a god. He's still him. He's older than this realm.
I don't like you very much.
Oh dear.
I
Idir,
really wanted to turn someone into Jello.
Idir, from your own mother, who's kind of indebted in this situation. For fuck's sake. You see a circle of runes appear on the ground. They are runes from Skadi. You recognize them because they are Skadi's runes. They are radio transmitting runes. You can do whatever you want with that. That's her bullshittery for you.
I see the runes that I recognize from my mother, and I just go, okay. So that's not good.
It's good for you.
So they're radio transmitting runes.
Yes.
Are they? Does that mean they're currently transmitting?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. The answer is yes.
Yes, and
Okay.
I just want to say that Nina's gonna go to Money and puppies.
Sure. Money picks you up, puts you on his shoulders.
Cool.
Chat says cancel them.
It's time. Yeah, okay. Because we can yeah, sure. I don't know how we're going to do that, but
Chat says call him a fascist. Call him out to the world.
Oh. Do any of us recognize what the runes are? Or is it just him?
yeah, so I think I will sort of slowly understanding the situation because Idir is not the sharpest of tools. He was like, so why do you need to, abduct all the humans you're abducting?
Well, wasn't my first choice. There's no other way for me to get followers. I'm disconnected from the world, so the only thing I can do is create something it's my domain, right? Sharks, the waters. I figured with Krepvor's help, we could create sort of an earworm, as you Midgard, the Midgard, let's call it. And we could use that to sort of subliminally message people to become my followers. At first, it was an idea just to get people to follow me, but their belief was not in me. It was in the damned baby shark. So we had to kind of pivot the plan a little bit to actually bring people towards me, you know?
Did you try, like, asking them? Like, even once?
No. No, I didn't.
Not even one time?
No, it didn't cross me mind, to be honest.
You are a terrible person.
Look, all the gods are. You will be too someday. Look forward to it.
No, thank
No, I
you.
won't.
Okay.
I happen to be Cuddles, thank you. And there's
Right.
nothing bad about Cuddles.
No, we hope so.
Oh, I know so, Mr. Fascist Man.
I don't know why you keep saying I'm a fascist, but if it makes you feel better, then sure, I'm a fascist.
Get him!
You said you were
Let's
able
get
to
him.
find the runes that were there. That there are runes
Yeah.
there that we can see.
Yeah.
Can we just add a rune to what's currently there?
Why the fuck not?
Okay. We should add this rune, Yeren, which is the end of a cycle.
Okay.
Or
okay.
Isa, which would be Idir's rune, which is for pause, which is just straight up and down line. I definitely don't have runes sitting over to this.
No, I love it. I love it. What's your goal with it?
Idir doesn't understand shit about runes. Neither does Prince.
Yeren would end what's happening, and Isa would pause what's going on.
Sure.
Okay.
Dice's idea is to add another word of power, basically, to the circle, that whatever you decide to transmit will stop whatever he's doing. That's the idea.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea, as far as runic bullshit goes.
Yeah, as far as runic bullshit. Yeah, so I guess I will try to do. I mean, I don't know how I will add a rune to this, but if I'm able to.
Yeah, well, it's Scotty, right? So for you, it's natural shit. It's mud, it's leaves, it's sticks. Like you can trace
Right.
that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But, you know.
Which there are plenty of here. I actually, you know what? I take out my twigs from earlier.
Perfect, and you trace it.
Yeah.
Ayla's right. The runes are in the stickers. Yeah, that's true. Sure, you do it, and it glows with power. What are you guys gonna say here to sort of exemplify this runic circle to sort of trap him in his own demise here?
Why are you using Baby Shark to be a fascist?
He looks at you and he says, I didn't have any other choice. My hand was forced, all right? I don't expect you to understand now. Maybe you will one day. But for now, I did what I had to do, and I do it again.
You would use a bunch of innocent people via Baby Shark to be a fascist?
Baby Shark is me. There was no Baby Shark. So yes, are you getting it through your head?
You are going into timeout, and this is all going to stop.
He's like, I don't, and Mani kind of pieces it together, and he's like, oh, you kids are good. And Njorn is like, what the is going on? And you wait a couple of seconds, and he kind of like shakes a little bit. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Where's my call? And he kind of like, you watch his hands spread, and like the dirt kind of like careens all over the island. There's like a little mini dust storm, and he can't see his runes. He's like, what did you do?
You've been #canceled.
We've ended the cycle of fascist Baby Shark.
What a line to fucking end on. He looks,
Fascist baby shark is no more.
he looks at the four of you dejected, and he's just, I can't believe it. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Without any of these followers?
Man, read a book or something.
As he says this, the light opens in the sky, and there is a dash of rainbow that flashes.
Oh.
You all watch as a voice calls out and says, "Well, I don't think you'll need to do any of that anymore." And you see, transcending down from the heavens, Lady Frigga riding on the rainbow wings of the Bifrost, transcending down onto the island where the four babies currently are. There's a bit of awe in all of your gaze, but also a bit of, shit, you know, like, it's, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, shit.
She lands next to Njord, and Mani, I guess, at this point. And she's just kind of like, Njord, we heard everything with Skadi's runes. There's no denying any of it anymore. And Njord kind of like looks to you four, and he doesn't look angry, he just looks a bit dejected. And he says, well, I tried my best, Frigga. They still outsmarted me in the end. And Frigga says, I know. They've done me proud. Prouder than I thought they would. And she sort of looks at the four of you up and down. And she says,
This was good?
well, babies, how did you enjoy your time on Midgard?
Do we have to go?
And she sort of looks you all up, mosquitoes, looks you all up and down. And she's like, well, I'm afraid your ultimate trial has finally come.
But haven't we proven ourselves to, protect the human people?
Protect the humans? You protected us as Asgardians. And she kind of steps back for a minute, and Njord kind of stands up a little bit, and he goes, you know how long this was in the running there? And Frigga says, you did good, Njord. I really appreciate it. I don't know what's happened to Krepvor, but I assume she will be taken care of as well. And Njord says, I'm sure she'll be fine.
What?
She's a tough girl. And Mani says, I was watching over them every night. I had no doubt in my little Nina that she would pull through the team.
Was this a trial that you did?
Frigga kind of smiles, and she goes, oh, you finally pieced it together, have you? Yes.
No.
All of this was indeed a trial of your worth as Asgardians. As you grow older, you'll need to harness your power, so Odin and I thought it would be best to challenge you on Midgard. But Midgard doesn't have a lot of otherworldly threats from time to time, so instead I had Njord here pose as a bit of a influencer, as it were, and sort of set up this whole thing to be able to test you, and you all passed with flying colors.
Was Linda's party part of that test?
Frigga looks at you and goes, who's Linda?
Nobody.
Dr. Black.
Nobody important.
Never mind.
Who's Linda?
Linda, my beloved.
Ives, if you're still there, we're gonna need that last one, by the way.
Okay. So, well, we've got the riding the baby shark. We got the showing the show of the baby shark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thora, we just gotta get you a shark to take home, I think. If you still want one, that is.
Hey, are there sharks in the water?
Ramen?
We'll just have a shark
Yeah,
on
there's
the
sharks.
water.
Frigga says, well, I believe it is about time. She extends her hand to open the Bifrost once more and take you all safely back to Asgard. And as she says this, the waters churn.
Ah.
There's a moment of pause, and something breaks forth from the surface of the ocean around you. And as it does, your world seems to move in slow motion. And you watch as this giant serpentine creature extends a jaw larger than anything you've seen before, and as if in slow motion, eats Frigga. And swallows her whole.
You just saw that too, right?
In almost a like fever state, Njord's face kind of contorts, as does Mani's, and you hear a voice, not emanating from anywhere but from inside your own mind. And it says,
Finally, the power required to become whole and eat this world once more.
Do we know if this is Jormungand?
I assume so.
or at least some aspect of him.
Some aspect of Jormungand.
It's my brother. We're related.
Can you tell him to stop?
And
Brother!
to spit out Frigga.
Brother?
There's no response. This thing just starts circling around in the ocean. And Njord kind of looks to you guys as time kind of resumes a little bit. And he's, what the? Well, that was not part of the trial, I can assure you that. What the hell just happened? And Mani is like, this is so beyond, and as soon as this happens, he kind of like thrusts down his hand, and Kanina, you see like a shield of moonlight surround the four of you. And he says, be safe. We're gonna try and, what are we gonna try and do here? And Njord says, well, he's in the water. What the hell else can we do? And you watch Njord kind of like get back. A trident materializes in his hand, and he begins to start churning in the ocean as this aspect of Jormungandr starts swirling around the base of the island at this point. Mani leaps back into a lunar chariot that he uses to pull the moon, and he starts spinning through the skies, casting silver light down from above. What are the four of you doing or thinking or what have you?
Oh my god.
I will just say I don't know what happened. My computer froze, so I didn't hear like half of anything you just said.
Oh no, Des!
Oh no!
It's just the aspect of Jormungandr, and you've been shielded by Mani as Mani and Njord are trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Okay.
Chat, there is a poll going on right now.
Oh god. All right, I'm scared of that poll.
What are the four of you doing?
I mean, we're in like a bubble.
Yeah, you're in a moon bubble.
We're in a moon bubble.
Njord and Mani are trying to figure out something to do here as Jormungandr has swallowed Frigga and is just swarming around the island right now.
The Bifrost is open?
It is.
I think we might need to call in backup.
I think so.
Yeah.
Counan just starts going, Papa! Papa!
Mom!
Dad!
You hear the voice reverberate in your head and say, not this time. And you watch as the Bifrost turns black.
Oh, it's not supposed to do
That's
that.
not supposed to happen.
It's not supposed to happen.
Your parents cannot save you now. And furthermore, I am the only one that can use the Bifrost from here on out.
But you're just a water snake. What do you need to use a bridge for?
For now, it is Midgard. But when I am whole, it is Yggdrasil as a whole.
Okay. Sure, that makes sense.
You see Njord just casting wave after wave against this giant snake. It doesn't appear to be doing too much. And Mani is just racing, throwing spears of moonlight, just javelining from the top, which are just bouncing off the hide of this aspect of Jormungand here. You see a glowing light from within its stomach, which you presume is Frigga.
Do I still have my horn?
You do still have your horn.
I'm gonna blow my horn. Doot 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 doot.
Do you want to do the doot 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 doot?
Hell yeah. Let's go. Full send baby shark. Jams.
Before you do, Thora, you remember something that your father told you. In your greatest time of need, when he is unable to heed your call, they, so whoever, possess the power of anyone you call upon shall be enchanted with their grace for the time being.
Oh.
It dawns on you, without having the gods to rely on, as Njord and Mani are trying to fight this thing, you can think of only one person that has withstood your divinity up until this point. Thora, you latch onto Kanina, and before Kanina blows her horn, you say it's time. It's time to call on the power of Linda.
Linda!
Wait, isn't Linda still in a coma? Okay.
Kanina?
Sure, let's call on Linda.
Let's call on Linda.
The 90-year-old veteran.
Why
Kanina does a long...
Operation Lambda, let's go.
Oh god. There's a long blow of the Gyal horn. That just do. That just reverberates through the heavens. And you guys wait. And you wait. And you wait. And then, from somewhere on high, you simply hear, "I'm coming to fuck up fascism!"
Get him, Linda!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Play the music there. Okay. Chat, if you want to help your party here, I need you to spam the lyrics to Baby Shark in chat right now.
It's time!
It's time, chat.
It's time. Hey, just want to remind you, chat, you did this.
You did this.
Yep.
There is a streak of light blazing faster than a shining star on a surfboard, no less. You see, careening over a tidal wave, the 90-year-old gardener turned surfing champion, Linda, with her glasses still intact, shining radiance given power via Thora and the Gyal horn. She races over the ocean, and she approaches the island, and Chad is doing it. As Linda approaches, I guess the way the Thor thing works is you guys also possess the power of Thor. You guys also now possess the power of Linda, meaning you're experts in fighting fascists. And if we know anything about Jormungandr, he's literally the world's biggest fascist.
So true.
He is the world fascist.
He is the world fascist. The moon bubble breaks as you're all imbued with Queen Linda's power. She stands before all of you, her white hair radiating behind her. She still has a bit of cake behind her ears. She is awoken from her coma. What do the five of you do?
Down with the fascist!
Let's go!
Linda says, "You're damn right!" I'm just gonna go down the line. Prince, what are you gonna do here?
Okay, so we now have the powers of Thor and Linda.
Well, just Linda. There is no Thor.
No Thor, just Linda.
Well, it's like, imagine Linda on cocaine.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Come on, Prince. This is the last hurrah.
okay.
Chat did this.
Chat did
Sure
this.
did.
Thank you, Ivy. I was waiting for someone to do Linda Shark. Yeah, I think. And tell me if I'm being too ambitious here. A shark-shaped cannon appears in my hands.
Sure.
And I shoot Jormungandr with the shark cannon.
Hold on. The one rule is you have to include something about Linda because it's the power of Linda.
Okay.
Come on, Prince, use your brain.
It's obviously going to be shooting pellets of Werther's originals.
Perfect. Prince Idir gets a Gatling gun of Werther's originals that appears in front of him from World War I. And you just sort of
Yes, of course.
fighting fascists on the front lines. With Werther's originals just blinding through the air at this point, just piercing the hide of Jormungandr with blinding radiance of anti-fascist propaganda. Kanina, what are you doing here?
It's a great question.
Chat's going for it. They're going for it. Oh, Prince, roll 10d6.
10?
10.
Okay.
Okay.
And tell me the total instead.
Wow, that's
39.
Okay, you deal 39 points of radiant god damage to Jormungandr. With Werther's originals.
Yeah,
Oh,
What are you doing, Des?
All right. Okay. I'm gonna send my bunnies, and they're gonna be Lindified and have her amazing hair.
Okay, sure. Well, if you want, Des, you could make them sheep for Linda.
Oh my God, you're so right. Yes, they're gonna be sheep, and we're gonna
World War I sheep, let's go.
nibble the freak out of this guy.
You send a swarm of anti-fascism sheep towards Jormungandr, which is not a sentence I thought I'd say tonight. Des, go ahead and roll 10d6. Dice, what are you doing?
Okay.
Just as Linda hungers for life, I would like Jormungandr to hunger for its tail.
You know that's how it, like, you know that's the bad thing. You don't want it to Ouroboros.
The tail?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well,
It's when it releases from his tail that
no,
Ragnarok
sure.
happens.
Sorry. Yes, you can have him eat the tail as long as he's not surrounding Earth, which I guess he's not right now. So yeah, sure. You want him to hunger for his own tail,
Yes.
like Linda hungers for life or hungers for the fall of fascism.
Yes.
Roll.
Or shitting on Maureen.
Roll.
I want Jormungandr to think the tail is Maureen.
But why would Jormungandr hate Marine?
Everyone hates Maureen.
Maureen is universally hated, even in Asgard.
For everybody hates Chris. Everybody hates Marine.
We already knew Maureen before we came to Midgard because everyone in Asgard fucking hates her.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, roll 10d6, but tell me how many sixes you get. Ramen, what are you doing?
Okay.
I'm going to use Maureen. Sorry, not Maureen. Linda. Linda's absolute hatred for fascists.
Yep.
I'm gonna take that anger.
Yep.
And I'm gonna give Linda the most like powerful temper tantrum she's ever had about
You're gonna Hulk out
fascism.
Linda.
I'm gonna Hulk out Linda.
Okay. I'm so glad
Linda
you're you,
gets a
Ramen.
fucking frying pan.
Ramen, same as Dice, roll 10d6 and tell me how many sixes you get.
Also, I got 29 total.
Yeah, 29 sheep damage to Jormungandr. I'm keeping track. Dice, how many sixes did you get, friend?
I got 1 6.
It starts to think about eating its tail, but it does not do it. It's a good idea, though. Come on, chat.
Man.
Let's see those doo-doo-doos. How many 6s did you get?
I didn't get any.
Any 6s?
Fortunately.
Not a single one.
Yeah.
You don't have any rerolls left, do you?
Did we get any after the
I don't think so,
mine
chat.
shaft?
No, I don't think so. Chat is so happy with this song right now. I will tell you, this is maybe the greatest composition I've ever found in my life.
Where's chicken doo doo?
Well, Ramen, you at least get an extra dice. All right, Ramen, we're
Oh,
gonna have
thank
to
you.
we're gonna have to come back to you then, because unfortunately you don't Hulk out Linda.
Yeah.
Jormungandr continues sort of swimming around and lashes out at Njord, who kind of, you know, takes a bit of a blow. Mani is nearly knocked from the sky with his moonlight. They are trading blows of godly proportions back and forth. Prince, what is Idir doing?
Okay. So I've shot with the Werther's originals.
Yep. Ligma shark.
Oh God, Ivory, no.
What's it gonna be, Prince?
Can I try to, basically temporarily suspend Frigga in a time bubble in order to get her out of Jormungandr?
It's so clever and it's so late. Just do it.
Sure.
Roll 10d6. Tell me how many 6s you get. Hanina, what are you doing?
That's a good question.
I got 2 6s.
Yeah, you know what? You do feel like you freeze Frigga. She's small. She's not as big as Jormungandr.
In that case,
Nice thought of
I'm gonna throw or have the like sheeps are gonna like a beeline for that spot.
Okay, they're gonna try and pull Frigga out.
That's a PG way to say it. Yes.
Sure. Yeah. Just a flock of sheep. Sure. That is what you are doing to bring Frigga to safety and hopefully remove her. Kaunan, what about you?
Through the power of Jello, I would like to call all of the Jello that I can to create little tiny dancing Lindas to go attack this giant water snake.
You want to make Linda out of Jello to ditto attack the Jormungandr.
Yes.
Kaunan used Jello, Linda.
Roll 10d6. Tell me how many 6s you get. Jello shark doo doo doo. Oh my god, Chad.
Jello shark
three
doo 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 doo.
3 6s.
3 6s? Yeah. You make like an army of Lindas made of Jello.
That are all wearing flapper dresses.
Well, it's more 6s because you have the Jello ring. You have a lot of 6s there, my friend.
Oh, hold the
Oh,
phone.
yeah.
7
3
Wow.
7s.
Yeah, you summon a kick line of Jello Lindas.
Like a cello shark. Doo, doo,
Yep.
doo, doo.
And
Linda army doo 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 doo.
they assault Jormungandr with Jello, which is largely ineffective but looks great. Thora, what the fuck? Are you gonna try and temper tantrum Linda again? I think you should.
Yeah, I was thinking of trying again here, or I could try her and the whole army.
Yeah, well, you certainly can focus that on everything, but you still have to roll your 10d6.
Yeah, so
Come on,
oh,
come
I
on,
got
Robin.
A6.
A6? That's enough to power
Oh
up.
wait, yeah.
It's enough
yeah.
to power up Linda.
Then I will power up Linda.
You watch as Linda's biceps fucking bulge, and she just, let's go, bitches! And she jumps off of the top of the island, with her granny knitting fist, and she just one punch mans Jormungandr in the face. just and there's like the seismic impact that just sort of ricochets from everything. Njord kind of like has to cover his face a little bit, as does Mani. And in this moment, Jormungandr slithers in such a way that the sheeps are able to rescue Frigga from the stomach of Jormungandr. As the Jello kick line continues to distract Jormungandr on all fronts. Frigga, covered in slime, is removed from the inside of Jormungandr. And she's just, oh, what the Helheim? And she's sort of pulled back to the island from your sheep, Kanina. And as this happens, the aspect of Jormungandr begins to flicker and falter without Frigga's influence and power. And with a couple of final blows from the kick line of Linda's and Linda, Jormungandr sinks beneath the waves. And you watch as this aspect of the snake begins to slither beneath the surface. And a voice that just says,
I was so close. I will remember the name Linda.
It's like a really common name.
and Jormungandr falls beneath the surface of the waves. Congratulations, babies. You did it. With the power of Jello Shark and Linda.
And the power of Linda!
You defeated the aspect of Jormungandr.
Oh, and it ended. You're so great with timing.
Thank you. Some time passes. You all need to recover and recuperate. In a bit of a montage, you guys clean up, sort of talk about what the hell just happened. Mani goes back to pulling the moon across the sky. Njord fixes the tides, makes sure that the aspect of Jormungandr is indeed gone. And Frigga looks down at the four of you, and she says, babies, perhaps I was wrong. You aren't Asgard saviors after all. You're Midgard saviors. There is not anyone here that would be able to channel that power the way you did. Well, maybe Linda now, but I feel like we have to sort of talk about that at some point. Not now, though. Some point later. You see Linda, by the way, is just like, she's just making sand angels on the beach right now.
Linda's going to be 90 forever.
You see, by the way, Njord kind of gives Linda a couple looks like, hey, I saw you surf over here. That was pretty impressive. And Linda was like, oh, don't you start with me, dearie. And she kind of bats her eyelashes a little bit. And Frigga turns to you all, and she says, well, perhaps I was a bit hasty. I will give you the option instead, you four. You can follow me back on the repaired Bifrost as soon as Heimdall fixes it, and as soon as she says that, you hear a Bifrost online, and you see the black turn from black to rainbow again. She goes, oh, perfect. I'm glad we installed that speaker system on the Bifrost to know when it's online in operation. That was very modern of us up at Asgard. You have a choice, you four. You can come back to Asgard, heroes, regaled with your stories. Me, personally, I will tell of your heroics here on Midgard. And you will continue your godly training. Or, you can stay here and learn more about yourselves through exploration of Midgard. After all, that's what a lot of your forefathers and foremothers did before they resided on Asgard permanently. So, it is your choice. Asgard or Midgard.
I just look up and say, where will Linda be?
Well, she's Midgardian. Regardless of what you did to her and give her a new lease on life, she'll remain on Midgard. But, and she kind of looks to Njord, and Njord kind of nods. Frigga goes, for her bravery and power, when it is her time, we'll welcome her in the bones. That happened.
Hmm. What do you guys think?
I don't know. Should we stay with Linda?
I don't know.
Chat knows
We did
what they
this.
want.
Yeah, I
we
know.
did put her in a. We did put
Let
her
me
in a
play out
coma.
being torn, chat. Because
Grandma Linda and her 4 godchildren.
Pretty good. What's it gonna be, you 4? Bring us home.
Yeah, let's stay with Linda.
And Frigga turns to you and she goes, Thor, what about your father, though?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh. He'll be okay.
Well, of
I'd at
course.
least like to tell him goodbye, but Midgard's my home.
What are the rest of you?
I want to in Midgard. It's fun. Linda's here. But I think I have to go back. My mom was a big help, and I mean the whole reason I am here in the first place is to keep her hands full.
Frigga kind of nods and says, what about the other 2 of you? Kaunin?
You know, make-believe doesn't really exist here. And then on Midgard, I mean, human beings really have the capacity to imagine anything, so I think I need to stay with them. I also think that Linda really was getting to some sort of breakthrough in her acting skills, and I think we have a chance to some sort of award or something.
Frigga laughs. She turns to you, Kanina. Well, nothing's set in stone, little one. But you've been the caretaker of this lot for a while. Even if you do part ways, you won't forget that. What would you like to do? You know, out of all the gods that exist on Asgard, most of them are very war-torn. I don't want to be biased here, Karina, but could really use one that makes us feel good.
Oh. Okay. Keenan's gonna look at the others and she's gonna say, first, I want to know, if you guys had fun today.
Well, yeah, I had a blast.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
Nina, you know the answer to this. Every day with you is a fun day.
Alright, well, I wasn't gonna cry at like 4 in the morning, but here we are.
Let's change of fate for you.
Always, every time.
Everything's crying. Well, I wanted to make sure that you guys had a very good last day. And knowing that you guys all had fun, I think my job is done. And I think I'm gonna stay and help the silly old people not be so angry and be able to have their nap times and playtimes.
You staying?
Yeah.
I run over and give you a big hug.
Alchemy's gonna give him head pats.
Well, what have we decided? Idea the troublemaker to return and help Skadi. The three of you to stay with, well, it doesn't have to be Linda, but Linda in general.
Oh, no. I meant I'm going back. Sorry.
Going to Asgard.
Yeah, that one.
Well, you said help the old people, and I was like, yeah, that could be Midgard.
My bad.
It's like, well, I guess Linda counts.
Yeah.
That's my bad. It's 4 in the morning. Sorry.
Kriga nods a very gentle smile. She turns to Njord. She goes, hey, by the way, brother, you're still exiled here, so I expect you to watch over. I mean, as much as soul and money can as well with Asgard, but still. And Njord goes, of course I will. Just have to find out what happened to Kepor first, and then we'll make sure to protect her. I'm sure you guys will be good friends with her.
Right.
Look at that.
And Frigga opens the Bifrost and she says, well, why don't you say your goodbyes? You'll see each other again at some point, I'm sure of it, but might not be for a while.
Nina's gonna go to the other two. She's gonna take one of each of their hands and hold him. And she's gonna go. I will.
Idea just crying behind her.
I will make sure to catch a ride with my mom or my unkie sometimes and come and see you guys. So you won't see me, well, you won't not see me forever.
Gonna visit all the time, even when mom tells me not to, because that's kind of the whole point.
Gonna
You
miss you
both-
guys so much.
I miss you too.
You all are wonderful. And Thora, I think it only fitting that we are together as our fathers were together. And maybe we could forge a new path.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where everything goes.
Frigga nods. And as she does, the Bifrost glows to life once more. Hi, dear. Kanina. Let's go home.
Nina's gonna let go of their hands and go on over to Frigga.
Right. Kaunin, Thora. I'll still be keeping an eye on you. With Odin's ravens here and there. She gives you a wink. And with that, the light begins to envelop Frigga, Kanina, and Idir. The last thing you guys can see are the babies waving to each other. Either side, the universal rainbow bridge. As it happens, they disappear, leaving naught but a scorch mark in the ground. Kaunin, Thora, you are left with Njord. Promises you safe travel back to the mainland with Linda, although Njord seems to have taken a liking to Linda, so you can only imagine where that goes. And with that, the roots of Yggdrasil flourish once more, as in the sky you can see a silhouette, not of gods, but of the world tree, the thing that connects 9 realms together through adventures and love and hardship, protected on all realms. 4 little Asgardian tykes. With that, we end our session. Tales from the World Cradle. Thank you guys very much for playing tonight's episode of
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having
Yeah,
us.
thank you.
Of course.
Great game.
You guys did fantastic. It got a little slow in the end there, but I blame chat for designing the story. But that's okay. I fully cannot tell you how my face looked when we got to that point in that stream. And I was like, guys, I'm sorry. So I get going to see Baby Shark. You want Baby Shark to be controlled by what? And they were like, yeah, let's do this. And I was like, and then what? And they were like, yeah, let's do this. I was like, okay. Sure thing.
So many twists.
So many twists and turns.
So many twists and turns.
You four, did you have a good time?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
definitely.
Good.
Hope we did okay.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah.
did great. You did. I hope you enjoyed your characters. I think there were a lot of places for you all to shine, which was great. I think you each had very intrepid moments in there, which I really liked. Which was very good. There was a lot, obviously, that got cut for time-related purposes. There's a whole side quest we didn't even do. A whole bunch of
I'm
characters
sure.
we didn't get to meet, but that is the way of Change of Fate. For my returning cast members, thank you so much. And for Ramen, I hope you enjoyed your first time, Ramen. I hope it was good for you.
Yeah, it was very fun. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Of course. Chat, big round of applause to the cast for staying up this late, for living their characters, for loving their characters, for everything. I still got to go through sort of the credits and you know, sort of talk down at the end of the night, but I will let you guys go after this applause because it is very late. If you would like to go to sleep, you can. Otherwise, I will be in the Discord call afterwards to but this is super late. Yes, chat, please go follow all the cast. Their names are in the title. Thank you, Ivy, the Undying Prince, the Xandra Cow, the Dice Are Cast, and Melodic Noodles. They are all fantastic streamers in their own right, and I'm lucky enough to call them my stalwart friends. You will be seeing more of them in upcoming Change of Fates, which should be very exciting, although this was the last Change of Fate before Masters of Fate, which is something very different, which we're all very excited for as well. Cast, anything to tell the chat, ask the chat, or myself before I send you to the ether and you go get some sleep provided by Kanina.
Oh.
When you eat Jello, think of me.
Chat, just always remember, no matter where life takes you, you did this. This is on you.
That was awesome. Yeah. This is on you. Broth has a giant bowl of Jello. Good.
Amazing. I want to say a thank you for choosing this cast because I think
Yeah, you guys
it was a great
voted
choice.
for us. With that, I will never really process or internalize that. That's wild.
You guys were a fantastic combo, and I'm very happy that this is how it turned out. So, obviously, you know, more energy early in the time, we'd be able to flesh out the baby mischief anymore. Obviously, it got very late, but you guys still did a fantastic job with the character. So, I'm very happy.
We got plenty of mischief in.
Oh yeah. Does anyone just before I let you go, any immediate favorite parts that jump out at the four of you?
I really like Grubbles.
Thank God, Ramen. My
Yes!
Rubbles is my character that I put in every Change of Fate. I'm glad
Every
single one.
Every RPG session I've ever played with
That's
you
true,
has
actually.
had
Has had
Grubbles.
Grubbles in it, yeah.
Yeah, Grubbles was fantastic as always. Our favorite green shark. Also, just so many times when Ramen did something that is a reference without knowing it.
I know.
That was so fun for me.
Previous Change of Fates, I know. That
The
was
licking
great.
the heart and conning Grubbles is a classic.
I know. That was the first Change of Fate. Prince did the same thing, Ramen, of took something that
Oh,
Grubbles had
really?
and sold it back to him. Yeah.
No, yeah, literally, he wanted it was bags of money. And I gave him his own bag of money, and it was a very convoluted trade, and I gave him an empty bag.
Yeah. Anything else jump out, or I'll let you go. I don't want to keep you guys.
I liked, though was very suspicious. You know where I'm
all
going.
the all the stuff on the coaster really stuck in my brain.
Good.
Oh yeah,
Mine
it was
was
very
the
good.
Funhouse, but also that too. Yes.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Very fair. That's
Linda's
fun.
party also stuck out.
Man, let
Yeah.
me tell you,
Linda's
that
party.
intro, scene,
Awesome.
that intro scene was supposed to be 10 minutes, and you guys played it out for an hour,
Will
and I was
you-
so happy.
So, will you tell us what the other options were for the birthday party?
Oh, sure, real quick. Yeah, so it was either Linda's 90th, which I was hoping would get picked there, and it was also a random child that you've never met before, or the mayor of Santa Monica. But
that's great.
They went with 90-year-old Linda,
the
and look where it
we
took
were
us.
going to Linda's birthday party, I was determined. I was like, this character, she's gonna make it.
Oh, that's good.
So true. Well, thank you guys very much. Like I said, I'll decompress. I'll do the credits and everything. If you do want to stick around in Discord, you can. Otherwise, please go get some sleep. You've earned it. Thank you guys so much. I love you all. I will deafen and say goodbye to the chat. Chat, say goodbye to the cast. Wish them a wonderful night, and we will see them around Twitch very soon, I am sure.
Bye.
Bye.
We did it, chat. We did it. Change of fate. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All that time. Oh my god. Big sleeps time. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Please go. Yeah, if you need some rest, if anyone needs rest, a huge thank you to Ivy for being absolute best mod of all time. Thank you so much. I know we went late, obviously, very late there, but I still very much appreciate it. To all of you, we had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time. It was really fun. It was a little bit of a different one because it was chat based. Obviously, it was not as written beforehand, but I think that was still very fun. Yes, of course. Yeah, it was all the silly ideas. I hope you like that. The baby shark stuff was ridiculous, but it was very silly to put together. Next up is Masters of Fate, which is a little different. Hopefully you guys remember the teasers and stuff that sort of exist around the thing. Yeah, did you guys have fun? How did we feel? All the baby shark stuff. I saw a lot of good stuff in the chat there, so that's all very good. Didn't see Fran punning eating from shrines at the bottom of the pit. No, French fried, right? That's what you're eating. Fried French even. Metal Baby Shark. I can't tell you how many covers I went through, guys. I cannot tell you how many covers there was. First Change of Fate. Oh, thank you, Hroth. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. I always love when new people come in and really get a sense for it. That means a lot to me, so. Better see Return to Linda. We'll see. These VODs always go up, so if you miss any part of this, all of the VODs up until this one, and Sexy Battle Wizards 2, I haven't uploaded it yet, are on YouTube. So please, hey, Anxious, happy birthday, and I hope your stream went well. Asking community, Change of Fate watch party when. Could you imagine? Des is kind of doing that on her channel there with the Fate files. They're scrutinizing, but all of the Change of Fates are on the Change of Fate YouTube channel. You can type !Change of Fate or COF socials, and you'll get all the links you ever need. Please follow us on socials and retweet and post our stuff because that is how we grow. And this is my baby. I'm really trying to make it into a real thing with all of your help, which you will see. But seriously, thank you guys so much. It was really good. Go watch all 7. 8 is Sexy Battle Wizards 2, and then this one is number 9. So this will be going up. You'll be able to watch it on Twitch for a little while, but then it will be going up on YouTube when I get around to sort of thing. Stuff that I change. So that is important. Other than that, Masters of Fate. So this all got pushed back because I had a bunch of life changes. So Masters of Fate was supposed to be happening today. So obviously it won't be happening today now. So I'm scheduling for some time in June. Will be at least episode 1 of Masters of Fate, which is the prologue, and then hopefully the next one as well. But we're probably looking at July for something like that. That schedule gets a little tough over the summer. But that is sort of what you. Thank you. Take a nap after stream. Yeah, I'll take a nap for sure. Wait, what? He will be tucked. Huh? Oh, you gotta go to bed, man. You're the one getting tucked. Interesting. Yes, chat. I love you all. Thank you so much. And as always, you know, be on the lookout for anything Changing Fate. We've been doing a lot of stuff with the socials. Big thank you to Carlotte for managing all the social media stuff. There's been a couple of secrets placated through there, so please follow that stuff. Ivy, again, for modding. My lovely artist this time around. You guys saw the new emotes were designed by Ray. The 2 new Change of Fate emotes, which are fantastic. We also had the lovely sticker book assets, which I was in love with. I felt like it was a real game witchy having your assets in there and the little gym badges. I want to do that again. So I will definitely ask for that again because that was awesome. And of course, Mochi for the wonderful character frames, and just everyone that's been so supportive to get back into Change of Fate. It's been very hard because it's a really big project, and sort of being very down on myself, you know, with a lot of the life changes stuff. It's been very tricky to get back into, but seeing your supports offline and online has been really special. And it makes me feel like this is something that we can continue to do and live with together, because it changes a lot of lives, you know, and it's a really, really exciting thing to be a part of. So, anyway, thank you guys, as always, for changing our fates. Hopefully, you can change yours. And until next time, I will see you soon.
Frigga, what do you know of the World Tree?
Yggdrasil? The same as everyone else. It houses the 9 realms, including ours, Asgard. Why do you ask?
Well, do you ever think there are more?
More what? More realms?
Well, our 9 realms, they're protected by the roots of Yggdrasil. We know that. But what if there were other world trees out there?
I suppose it's possible. But only these 9 realms are our concern. You know Odin has too much on his plate already to be considering Morgala's heroism across the stars.
Maybe, but what if there was to be—
Lady Frigga.
Skogul? What is it?
Heimdall wishes to see you, my lady. It appears someone has been channeling the Bifrost.
What? How is that possible?
Are the fledglings safe, ma'am?
Yes. Tell Heimdall I will be there at once. Regin, I'll return later, but your head should not be in the stars. It should be here, defending Fafnir's horde. You understand that, right?
Of course, my lady. There's nary a ne'er-do-well that could get past my machinations. Heh.
Good. We wouldn't want any of those relics falling into the wrong hands. For the wings of the realms.
To the roots of the tree.
I'm the baby, that's my mommy, that's my daddy, we're all sharks. That's my grandma, can't forget about grandpa. Oh, that's my family, yeah, and we're all sharks. Baby shark,
Master, are you sure about now? Using an eternal like this?
If we do not begin the convergence, the heart will wither and die. You know that.
But it's already collected so much power during its dark trips in that fun fair. Why don't you just use it as a source of your own power?
I have told you countless times that that is not my goal. We need to use it. All that darkness it's absorbed. If we can get this right with these four...
Master? Won't converging planes like this draw unwanted attention from the Order?
Oh, don't you worry. That's exactly what I'm counting on.